Hey everybody, thanks for tuning in. This is going to be another r/ShadowNet run. Strike and Cray, I'm going to be your GM tonight on a run called Crouching. We've got 3 players coming in today. We've got User Frostily, Captain Cameraman, I call him Solomon so often I forget what his actual username is, and a new person to my table, Thurgan. User Thurgan's coming in with the character Thurgan, an adept, and we've got Captain Cameraman bringing in his new Decker mask, and Frostily is returning with a well-known character that we've all dealt with. Basically, some of us have fond memories of Anime is Magic, and he's bringing back Fujin. So without further ado, we're going to drop forward. I'm just going to take a quick second to make sure that we're not dropping any frames and we're working. I've got this up on 1080p for the first time on the new setup, so hopefully it is all working. Looks all good. So, you can say hey everybody.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm here to ruin your run.
That's fine.
I'm here to not say anything because I don't say anything in this character. It's all pictures.
Is Math all quiet and just types emotes and stuff?
Yeah, he's a mute.
Okay. Awesome. Cool. And so I guess he's going to be using /ME and all kinds of other stuff all the time. Awesome. Cool. So, it is going to be a Wednesday morning around 9 o'clock. It is a pretty shitty weather in Seattle. You woke up this morning and a little bit of wind howling past wherever it is you do call an abode. A little bit of rain pouring down, and by midday, by early morning actually, it was a pretty heavy rainfall crashing down on the glass outside. Sound of the city whipping by around you. So, at 9:30 a.m., Fujin, where are you when you get this message from your fixer? It's a pretty long message. It goes into pretty great detail, and I'll read it out to you here. It says, the boys over at Black Flag are looking to set up a meet with a few runners to handle a job for them. Best as I can tell, they don't have anyone subtle enough for the job. Or at least that's my idea based on the feelers they're putting out. They also need your non-bio details. They're procuring burner sins. Do you want one, or do you want to get your own? Sounds like they're buying theirs for 7K. I could probably get you to reimburse you for some of your cost. Should I set up the meet? What's your response when you get this message?
Well, if they're non-bio burner sins, I think Kyrie can get one cheaper for me. I'm probably lounging in a oversized hot tub, essentially.
Awesome. That onsen, is that what it's called?
Onsen.
An onsen.
Onsen, yes.
Awesome. It's like a particularly fancy hot tub.
It technically should be a hot springs, but I mean, where can you get a good hot springs in Seattle? So.
Awesome. Well, you are on the fault, but awesome.
Yeah,
cool. So what's your response? You just say that you're going to procure your own fake sin?
Yeah, well, if they don't need... If they're not doing genetic data, yeah, I'll get my own and get them to reimburse me.
Okay. Sounds good. Cool. Mask. When you get this DNI, not DNI, you get this like full-fledged, text-based messaging system. What's your response?
There's totally not something shifty going on. I'm probably not going to get killed or black bagged.
That's what you send back?
Yep.
Awesome. Is your fixer used to hearing things like that?
Yes. Yes, he is.
Okay, awesome. He says no more than regular.
So plus 50% chance. Cool. I'm in.
He sends you back to SimSense chuckling. He gives you the the location for the meet. It's in eastern Snohomish, and you're supposed to go there at like 10 p.m., 10:15. It's really not generic. It says around 10-ish tonight. Fujin, you get the same message.
10-ish tonight? I mean, I'm in the tub. In Snohomish? Just all of the grumbling and...
But you have like 12 hours.
Oh, 12 hours. 12 tomorrow. Oh, okay. I think it's 9 in the a.m.
Yeah, it's 9:30 in the a.m.
Yeah, I'm still in the tub. Alright.
Awesome. Cool. Thurgan, where are you when you get this text message from your fixer?
9:30 in the morning. I'm asleep.
Awesome. So does like the flagged important because it's your fixer wake you up or?
Oh, of course. My fixer is set to ultra loud vibration for when I'm asleep. So
Awesome. So like when you groggily like reach out of bed and like open up the AR in front of you, what do you respond?
quite irritatedly, I respond, "What's up?"
You just respond being like, well, you want to take this job? The meet's around 10 o'clock ish tonight at this bar. It sends you the location. It says the Bachelor's Bar in Snohomish. It's in like eastern Snohomish. And then the fixer is like, do you want to get your own sin or do you want me to get them one for you?
Get them to get one for me, and I'll definitely be there. I'll have time enough to sleep by then.
Okay, sounds good. Cool. How's everyone getting to the meet?
My Hyundai Shinhang is going to drive me to the meet.
My super cool Jackrabbit.
Awesome.
That car.
Gonna roll up in the Jackrabbit. Fantastic. Cool. So, you are heading over there. Guys, you want to throw me some edge? Just kind of see who shows up first. Not like you can really fail this check. None of you driving something unusual.
I feel so unlucky.
It's okay. You just start burning edge on these checks. It'll be okay. Use your extra 100 karma that's sitting around not being used. It'll be fine.
Yeah, no, I don't need that for 2 weeks from now at all. Not even 2 weeks from now, a week and a half. Jesus Christ.
Awesome. Sounds good. So, yeah. Thurgan, you're going to roll up pretty much first. You're driving along. You get into like a pretty boony area of Snohomish. There's a couple warehouses, a couple empty lots. You come ricketing across a train track, and there's like a warehouse on your left, two empty lots on the right, and in between there's like this two-story, it's clearly a bar. There's a whole bunch of like really well-painted but really old cars you probably might not recognize. A couple trucks, few bikes, lots of lights coming in from the windows. There's a few people meandering around outside. What do you do?
I'll probably hang out outside, kind of fill the place out, maybe use some perception, see if I can figure something that I wouldn't have normally seen.
Awesome. So you'll roll up. You park like in the parking lot, just get out and like wait by your car.
I probably would move away from my car. It seemed kind of weird. Just kind of go chill by the building.
Awesome.
Maybe
so,
like lean up against it, you know.
There's like a dirt lot parking lot in front of the building where most of the cars are. You can park like closer to the street.
Okay.
If you really want, you could park in like the empty lots next door.
Well, that just seems sketchy.
Might be a little bit. Cool. So yeah, you pull up and you get out. You can throw me that perception if you want.
Sure.
Fujin, you're going to be rolling up next. You're Xungyang, or however you pronounce that. Okay, that's not actually a glitch because that's only 4. It's just nicely arranged on screen on my I have a smaller version of the chat log that I'm currently streaming. Cool. So you'll be rolling up. You see the same kind of description. The area is just, there's like faint music coming from inside. It's a lot of light coming through the windows, even though like it's still like heavily tinted, 2075. Thurgan, you leaning up against your car, like near the street, you're looking with recesses. You notice there's a heavily set orc bouncer at the front who's swinging people in and out, just like giving a quick look, hand wave in and out. There's a couple people sitting around the front car. There's like one truck that's sitting near the front entrance. There's 4 people there smoking. You notice that they're smoking Bliss. Other than that, nothing really like sticks out. There's a second-story balcony, and you can see that one of the doors on the second-story balcony is open, and there's like somebody standing like inside there, and you see like puffs of smoke coming out. But other than that, when you're standing there leaning against your car, Fujin, you drive up and you see everybody else. There's the 4 people in front of the truck. a couple people behind them, a couple women, and like different men sitting around, just kind of getting some fresh air. And you can't see the bouncer from your angle because like the building's in the way. So you do see Thurgan leaning against his car. Thurgan, what do you look like when someone looks at you?
Intensely pissed off. No, I'm just kidding. My character had a very bad childhood, so he's quite cold towards other people until they earn his trust. So he probably very indifferently acknowledges somebody looking at him.
What is he dressed like? Like, what's his facial expression and like hair and skin color and all that?
He's white, gray eyes, brownish hair, and with his parents getting murdered, it kind of took the compassion out of him.
So he's got like a really hard look to him.
Yeah, I'd say a very hard. Hard is a good word.
How old is he and what race is he?
He is 28. Let me make sure. I believe he's elf.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. So yeah, Fujin, your car rolls up. Are you like lounging in the back seat like a boss, or are you actually?
Yeah, no, I'm lounging in the back, probably making out with Miku.
Okay, cool.
It's normal things.
Doing Fujin things.
Yeah.
So yeah, does your car like just like pull up in front, or just like drive into the parking lot?
No, it's gonna pull up in front. I'm just gonna like give her a squeeze, get out and just walk up to the bouncer, like.
Okay, cool. So you get out and you start walking across the parking lot, and like you have to walk like down past the building. The entrance is on like a 90-degree corner, like facing away from the street.
Oh no, like it's gonna drop me off right in front of the place and then just drive away.
Okay, cool. So yeah, it'll drive, but then it turns in and it drives down like through the parking lot and like does a very small like 3-point turn, and you can get out right in front of the bouncer. So Thurgan, you see this car that doesn't fit in here at all. It's a pretty riced out sedan, and all the cars here look very old and like well painted and like heavy panels, and they look like they might be made out of like metal, or some replica of metal. And Fujin gets out of his ostentatious car. What does Fujin look like when he gets out of his car? What does Thurgan see?
He is a young-looking, because elf Japanese man. He doesn't really look particularly distinctive by himself. He's wearing a very well-kept suit that is in the latest fashion.
Okay.
Because I now have the fashion spell, so it is always the latest fashion.
Awesome. Actually, what is Fujin's street cred now?
Fujin's street cred is 40?
Okay, Thurgan, you have Shadow Community.
Yes, on my knowledge.
You can roll that.
All right.
You need a negative 30.
All right. You recognize Fujin, the insane mage summoner, Shinto mage, getting out of that car and walking up to the bouncer. He's an extremely well-known runner.
The other guy hadn't arrived yet, right?
The other guy hasn't arrived yet.
Okay. I'm assuming when I got the call, all the details were included, and I knew this guy was probably on my team.
No, they generally just give you like the location. You don't typically know who's working with you till you get there.
Okay. I'm going to use, I guess, my character's knowledge on the guy and assume that he's with me on this run, and slowly make my way to the door.
Okay. Around the time you start walking across the street, this is when Mask, you're in a Jackrabbit, or what are you in?
Yep, I'm in a pimp-ass Jackrabbit.
Awesome. So you roll up in your Jackrabbit. What do you do?
I park like a normal human. I get out, and I don't look like a normal human.
What do you look like?
Mask is above average, about 6 feet tall. He's got a long trench coat style coat on, casual clothes underneath. Pretty much every inch of skin is covered by some kind of clothes except for his neck. He's got long black hair, and you can't tell what he is ethnically because he's wearing a big white mask.
Shit.
If you are looking in the AR, you actually see like an AR overlay over it. It looks like this. He changes the style of his mask through the AR all the time. But if you're not, you just see a basic white mask with big black eyes and like a red slit across the front.
Cool. Awesome. So, you start walking up. It's probably reasonable to assume that, like, Fujin and Thurgan, you guys are, like, near the door, and you'd see this guy pull up in a jackrabbit and start walking towards you guys. Do you do anything particular other than, you know, still beeline for the door?
I was slowly moving towards the door, so when I see him pull up, I'm going to do a notice of him, just kind of out of the corner of my eye. I don't want him to know I'm looking.
Cool.
When I see him pull up and I see the mask, I just kind of, like, shake my head and just, like, etiquette my way past the bouncer.
Awesome. Yeah, you can roll your etiquette.
You don't want to know what's underneath the mask. It's a lot worse.
Not to Fujin.
Awesome. The bouncer kind of like steps out, and like puts his hand up, and looks you over, and he's like, "Oh yeah, inside, top of the stairs," and like waves you past. Thurgan, you're right behind him. What do? You're like standing like a step behind him if you want to be.
All right, I'm gonna try and do a "I'm with him" response to the guard.
Awesome. You can just roll etiquette then.
All right. Let me make sure on my etiquette.
I think it's 6 for you.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because you have 3 ranks in etiquette. You're a good man. Runner's got to have that running stealth. Awesome. Yeah, so you're able to just basically like give a half nod to him, and the bouncer doesn't even take much notice of you. So you guys get in. Mask, you're up like maybe like 10 or 20 steps behind. You walk past like the people smoking. You can like head inside. You guys start to hear like some music coming from inside as the doors open. What do, Mask?
Does the bouncer stop me?
Yeah, the bouncer like is standing in front of the door. He's actually not paying that much attention to you, but like he's physically in the way.
I raise my hand up and salute and go, "Salutations, sir." And AR text.
An AR text? Awesome. 1 second, I need to check, is this guy a plebeian?
Oh dear God, I hope so.
Is this guy a plebeian? I don't need to roll 100 d6, I need to roll 1 d100. Okay, yeah, he like shakes his head for a moment, and he just looks at you, he's like, "What the fuck do you want?" He says that like
I am
verbally.
here for an appointment. I need to come inside.
And you do that like AR text?
Yep, always.
Awesome. He gives you like a good look up and down, and you see him like he touches something in his neck, and he's like pushing a sub vocalizer like further against him. It's clearly one that doesn't work that well. And like he like says something, and then he goes, "Okay, yeah, inside. I think the other one of you guys are heading up the stairs."
Oh, etiquette's my only charisma skill. I could have totally rolled it.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, he lets you in.
Yep, I come in, I listen to the music, I don't like it, so I filter it out and play my own music.
Awesome. Yeah, it's a pretty heavily busy bar. There's a long bar around one side. Lots of tables around. There's 2 like orc waitresses walking around, but like really attractive orc waitresses. There's a heavily cybered guy at the bar, and there's a huge hulking cybered up troll standing at the back staircase. Fujin and Thurgan, are you guys heading like directly to the back?
Yeah, I don't waste time
definitely.
in places like this.
Okay, cool. So you guys can see like the staircase at the back. There's like there's a staircase on one side. Next to it is like a hallway going to the bathroom, and the next there's like an arm wrestling table with like 2 big like bloody spikes sticking out of it, and there's like an orc and a troll arm wrestling at it. There's a large cybered up like heavy armored troll standing at the back staircase. What do you do?
Just gonna walk up to him, kind of wave.
He's like half looking away from you at the guy's arm wrestling.
I'm just gonna walk past him then.
When you get like really close to him, he turns. He's like, "Rrr!" And he just kind of looks at you and just like snarls a little bit.
He is not intimidating to me at all. I just look at him like, okay, yes, I'm...
He thinks he's intimidating to you. Awesome.
I'm here for a job.
He looks you up and down and looks at Thurgan, and he's like, "Rrr." And like he looks around and gets a little like confused look on his face, and like you see him like clearly sub-vocalizing. You can kind of hear it. He's grumbling. He's like, "There's some people like here." He's like really bad at sub-vocalizing. You can hear it like grunting out over his tusks. And he's like, "Should I send him up?" And he
Should I
looks at-
fire a
Yeah.
message over to Thurgan behind me? This one really likes to fulfill all of the stereotypes.
I was just thinking that myself.
Awesome. So yeah, he grunts for a little while. He looks at you. He's like, "Just a minute." And he looks around the room like really like glazed. Mask, are you approaching directly? Or are you going to have to get a drink first or anything?
No, I'm approaching.
Okay. You catch up to them, and that's around the time the troll kind of like he looks at something in AR, but like he clearly has to focus on it. Like it takes him a little bit of effort. Is he like looking up and looking into like the corner of something? He's clearly like staring into like the right corner of his skull, and he goes, "Yeah, upstairs." And he like steps out of the way and like gives like a heavy thumb past you guys as the music turns up another notch. Cool. You guys can head upstairs.
Yeah, just gonna head upstairs, just shaking my head.
Yeah, I'm moving up the stairs as well.
Yep, I
Cool.
will fall behind.
You guys are
Also,
all
we have
grouped up.
DNI, yep.
You guys get to the top of the stairs. There's a table in front of you, a bunch of tables to the right, and like around behind you to the right, if you turn like 180 degrees, there's like a bar sitting area, and then there's a door that opens to the balcony. Thurgan, you see the one of the guys you could see before. There's 3 guys standing there smoking. Around to your left, if you turn 180 degrees, there's a doorway.
Okay. I'm gonna make my presence known, but I'm gonna put my back kind of facing the corner away from the doorways.
Cool.
I will set
Just
up the
gonna continue
DNI
on.
with
Where do you
Fujin
go?
real quick.
There's a doorway. There's a doorway behind you to your left, like just like 180 degrees around, and there's a large sitting area.
I'm just gonna go sit in the sitting area. Seems the obvious thing to do.
Okay, cool. Like there's a, yeah, you can just sit at the table like right in front of you if you want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit at the table. I'm gonna make an audio perception test when I sit down to see if I can hear anything around, though.
Yeah, sure. Cool. What do you get to keep? You get to keep all of those, don't you?
I think I don't actually keep quite all of those.
Keep 6.
No, I keep all of them.
Okay, cool. Yeah, like you can hear like a bunch of people at the table next to you. They're arguing about a bet they made earlier on the CyberDog races at the track. Another guy in the corner is babbling incoherently. It's a little difficult to make out. You could probably make an anime knowledge check. You might recognize he's talking about some sort of like online Matrix game.
Do you really want me to roll anime?
No, you know what it is. Cool. Other than that, it's pretty uneventful. It's just a really kind of boring thing. All you guys notice after like a few moments, one of the guys sitting across the room is sitting by himself at a 4-seater table. And you notice as he shifts, there's a rather large shotgun that's leaning up against the table leg. What do you guys do for the next 3 or 4 minutes?
I am going to set up a DNI with the other 2.
Awesome.
Yep. It's not a regular arrow. It's actually a chibi anime version of Mask. And it's like, hey, do you have a DNI request?
Just a second. I don't recognize it, apparently.
No, this is all his stuff he made himself.
So that's awesome.
He communicates through pictures.
Awesome. That is fantastic. Okay, cool. So you guys can do you all sit down at the table, or do you guys stand around while Fujin's sitting there?
I'll set the table with Fujin because he seems like a cool guy.
Well, and you would also know him very quickly as Fujin, the master Shinto summoner.
Yeah, I talked with Fujin on in character chat, so.
Yeah, he's also like ridiculously well known in the shadows. I think he's actually street cred has finally pulled ahead of Last Call, hasn't it?
Nope. Just
Hasn't?
short.
Just short. Okay, cool. You're right
It will
up
by
there.
the end of this, but
Yeah. Okay, cool. After about like 4 or 5 minutes goes by, a pretty slender and like very skinny orc comes jogging up the stairs in like an armored jacket. He looks around and very quickly like sees you guys. You guys are only like 2-3 meters away from him at a table like right in front. And he looks at you and goes, "Ah, yeah, you guys, come with me." And he opens the door behind, beside the stairwell, and waves you guys through.
I'll go by.
Yeah, we'll head on in.
There's a long, skinny doorway, a hallway, a little longer than the staircase, going down. At the end of the hallway, you see that there is an exceptional amount of bullet holes, all in the edges of the door, of the edges of the hallway, and the door is missing, and a lot of like the plasticrete on either side of the door frame has been like freshly redone. And there's a table at the back, and there's a guy sitting in the table that you can see from this distance. And the slender orc jogs like in there, and like he disappears behind the left of the doorway. You guys can be right behind him if you want, or you can just like walk up.
Yeah, as we descend, I ask the group, "Quick, everyone! First one to the creepy dark room is the rotten egg."
Take off running.
I'm just going to continue at a confident pace.
Awesome.
God, this is
So,
why I
like,
wish I.
mask like shoulders through you guys, and you're like, haha, and like jogs after this guy.
I totally should have took performance because I could just copy with food and nuts.
That's awesome. Cool. So like Mask, you get into the room. The guy's taking a seat there's a couch on the left. There's another guy sitting next to him. It's a pretty large like human guy, but not like ridiculously huge. He's sitting there with like clearly has like an SMG underneath his armored jacket. But he's got like a pleasant enough expression on him. There's a table at the back, and standing behind the table is what can only be described as the biggest fucking human you have ever seen. This human is like 6'9", 6'10", and 350 pounds. He looks like the smallest, best complexion troll you've ever seen. And he's standing there in like a big, heavy jacket. And sitting behind the desk at the end that everyone can see, down because you can see it like through the hallway. Sitting down there is a pretty like well-dressed, but not like overly dressed, Asian guy with like long black hair and like a small little goatee. He waves to you guys in the hallway, and you guys can come in. And you see the same thing. There's 4 people in this room. There's 2 chairs in front of the desk where the Asian guy's sitting. There's a big table on the left, big giant hulking human behind it, and then there's there's a human and an orc sitting in the sofa.
Okay, then I am going to make reception.
Sure.
This is my agent. Thanks, agent. For one. It's sweet. The rolls are strong tonight.
Awesome. What is your one question?
Any hidden guns other than the SMG?
Like hidden guns?
Yeah, like any.
Yeah, no. There's a lot of guns downstairs. You see, like well within your matrix perception. The big like hulking guy. He doesn't have a gun on him, but the skinny orc has a warhawk on him somewhere.
Lovely.
So
there's only 2 guns in the room.
Okay.
Cool.
Yep. Then I just come in and sit down.
Cool. So like,
yeah, I'll claim one of the other chairs rapid immediately.
There's 2 chairs sitting at the desk in front of like the Asian guy, who like waved you guys in.
Yeah. I will claim a chair immediately.
Awesome. Thurgan, what do you do?
I think I'm going to go sit in between the 2 people on the couch and make it a little more uncomfortable.
Just so you know, it's like a 2.5 seat couch. You can totally do that, but you got to make it pretty uncomfortable.
I don't have a role for uncomfortable, so I'm just going to assume it is.
Awesome. So you're just going to like go over there and look at them and just turn around and like squeeze in between them?
Maybe like wiggle my butt a little while I do it.
Awesome. One of the guys, the skinny orc, kind of like giggles, and the other guy, the human, is like, and he gets up and like moves to another chair. The Asian guy sitting behind the table chuckles a little bit and smiles. Frostly, you're sitting right down in front of him. Captain Cameraman, where did Mask go?
I sat one of the chairs in front of the Asian guy.
Okay, cool. So Thurgan's like sitting at the back of the room with like the clear like bodyguards, and Frost and Fujin and Mask are sitting in front of the guy. The guy looks at you guys and goes, "Thanks for making an appearance."
I give a thumbs up.
Anything for the right pay.
He looks at you. That is the way of things, isn't it? And he gives you like a pretty big smile.
Sort of smiles back.
Awesome. So yeah, he just looks at you guys and go, oh wait a second. Thurgan wanted the fake sin, right? Just one of them?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, so he looks at you guys and goes, so we have a particular job. There's a gentleman who has particular data that we wish retrieved.
Ooh,
Keep
data.
talking.
Fujin, do you say anything?
No, just listening politely at this point.
Okay. He looks at you and goes, he's a particularly dangerous fellow unto his own right. He's a paramilitary operator, and we need him returned to a location because it is going to most likely take a great deal. And he kind of like looks at his own hand and like scratches his eyebrow. It's going to take a great deal of effort and time to get the information we need from him. So we do need him alive, although how alive isn't all that important.
Okay.
I nod.
I so far see no major issues.
And he looks, well, the guy basically just works to live. So it's mainly a matter of where you want to grab him from.
Do you have suggestions for this?
Well, I pinned it as the best location, and he looks around. He's like, I would have sent some of the guys here, but I don't think they could pull it off subtly enough. And it would probably be pretty horrible. He lives in a condominium in a pretty nice part of town. It's an Ares Macrotech building. It's in basically northwestern Renton, near the Federated Boeing, a little closer to Maplewood. However, he seems to work pretty much all over the place. We haven't been able to discover exactly where he works so far, although quite often when he's in transit, he is with a lot of his teammates and his team members. And I don't think us nor you would be interested in tangling with his entire team.
Yeah, I think
I'm just gonna sort of like lean back and like look completely nonplussed. I mean, unless it pays more.
He looks at you guys and goes, "All right. Well, we're under the understanding that you're probably going to be grabbing him at his home unless you want to deal with one of his traveling convoys. We figured that you're going to want to get in, but most of you haven't had any interest in getting fake sins." And he's like, "I did go through the effort to procure some Ares sins for the building." And he pulls out one and he passes it across, and he's like, "Which of you wanted the prepared sin?"
Back here on the couch.
Okay, and he goes, we've gone to some great extents to make sure that this sin will last you till the end of the week. So he's like, and like if you look at it on the ARO, it says it's going to, it has like a little like attached ARO to it. It's on a little data chip, saying that it'll be good until at least Monday when business day opens. And he says, and as so happens, we do wish to have this guy in our possession by at least Sunday evening. And he throws everybody an ARO that has like a picture and like a little bit of dossier of him. Thurgan, you can take a rating 5 sin with your required licenses.
Okay.
that fits your like physical description.
Gotcha.
Cool, and it has you working for Ares, Ares Macrotech. It's actually not for Ares Macrotech. It's a subdivision of Ares Macrotech, but like you would look at it and go, okay, Ares. And it has you working as a janitorial worker.
All right, I got it noted.
Cool. Yeah, the Johnson looks at the rest of you guys and goes, "Is this the kind of thing that you feel comfortable being able to complete?"
I mean, there was some talk of potential payment through my own sources for procuring a fake sin for this.
He says, "Yeah, the sins that we acquired, we paid 7,000 union for them. So since we're not preparing a sin for you, the end of run payment when you have given this guy to us, we'll give you an extra 7,000 since we didn't have to procure these for you."
We can talk payment further when we get to that part, obviously. Are we at that part yet? Do you feel?
I think we are. And he guides you guys to the ARO. And it's a picture of a relatively old man. A human, looks like he's in his late 50s. He's got a little bit weathered, well-tanned skin. He's got a crew cut, a bunch of scars on his face, a small gray mustache, very muscular-looking face. And in the picture, he has he has full body armor on of some sort, although you can only make out the collar.
Okay.
On the collar, it's just like a generic dark gray, light black armor. He's got a really grizzled expression and really hardened eyes. And it says on the dossier his name is Samuel Colonel.
One hell of a name.
That's a descriptive name.
Yeah, he goes by the call sign Colonel.
Well, I mean, at that point you have to.
Yes.
Is his actual rank Colonel? So it's Colonel Samuel Colonel.
Samuel Colonel, the Colonel.
The guy gets a much more when you ask this in your AR speech, right?
Yeah, yes, he would actually.
Okay, cool. The guy gets a much more Johnson gets a much more serious expression on his face for a moment, and goes, "We're not exactly sure what his rank is, but at an operational procedure, in some methodologies, his rank would far outstrip that as a colonel, but with his boots on the ground, something similar to that."
Can I roll my corporate knowledge, see if I know who this guy is?
Yeah, sure. Fuck. Holy fuck.
Okay, that makes up for the 2 ones.
You put food
I
on the
keep
table.
all of
It was
those.
bound to happen some way.
Yeah, and you keep those, right?
Yes, I do. I keep all of them.
That means you beat the extreme test threshold. Okay, and you're a decker too, right?
Yes.
Awesome. You guys are going to be finding out a lot more about this mission much earlier on than anybody else normally would in this situation from that success.
Damn.
Mask is OP.
Awesome. So Mask, you've been browsing around on the ShadowNet for a little while. You know your way around. You know what things are going on, that kind of stuff. Recently, on 3 different occasions, runners have put pay data that wasn't of any particular value, aside from it was of great interest to those in the shadows, onto the ShadowNet. In 2 of those cases, there was reference not in the data, but in the runners that talked about it, mentioning a colonel. And there's a name that showed up a whole bunch of times. You also know that recently there was a blog post by a pretty intrepid blogger that talked pretty incessantly about a new operation coming up that was called Tartarus. The blog post was really generic, but it went on and on and on about how this is a new bad thing and it's a new way to keep people down. It was a little conspiracy theory, it was a little nutty, and up until this point, you would have probably just like tossed it aside as just another whack job writing. However, in one of the documentation pay datas that talk about this Tartarus operation, that everyone, like those who really care to be super nerdy about this kind of stuff and like really look into it, there's a few tables in the data that references a Samuel Colonel. On top of that, you also know Samuel Colonel from some perusing you've done in the past of rather important people in various sections of Ares Macrotech's various security divisions. He's a name that showed up a bunch of different times in the last 10 to 20 years. Never at like a high level, never at like a big level, but it's a repetitive name that comes up very often. Generally in response to like corp privatized independent HRT teams.
Okay, yeah, I send all that information to the group.
Yeah, because 8 successes. Was it Mr. Hacks? No, it was not Mr. Hacks.
I know, you said nutty conspiracy theorist.
Oh, yeah, no, this was out of character. This was one of Nathan Archer's contacts from Jen.
Okay.
Awesome. So you guys get like Mask basically types up like a data burst DNI that's like probably like 2 paragraphs long and sends it to you guys.
Does any of this tie with anything that Fujin saw when he was in that Ares facility?
The numbered company, that facility was operating under.
Yep.
Mask. Give me an intuition and logic roll to see if you can make the connection because it's pretty esoteric.
Okay, I gotta do math.
Not you, Fujin.
All right.
Damn you, Fujin.
Put it this way: it's pretty esoteric, but it's a pretty easy. It's like I need 1, but I need you to actually get it.
That's fine. I roll 8 dice.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can get it. What the data that Mask sends you, if you look at it a little harder, because you like basically you don't have much time. Like you're trying to figure out during the Johnson meet rather than later.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that the numbered company that facility was run under, is the and when that lady that called in and got you out when you made that blackmail.
Yep.
She was part of a security company that it looks like that Mask just told you this Samuel Colonel has worked for.
That is some really valuable information.
Yeah.
Awesome.
8 successes that he gets to keep on a really specific knowledge skill.
Amazing.
I can only roll specific knowledge skills.
Am I aware that she's dead?
Yes. You would be aware that she's dead from like a news article stating about how it would have been like a back of page 120. But
actually, you know what?
Yeah.
I talked to Warhide in IC chat about this.
Okay.
Just remember that. No, I totally know about this. Awesome.
Yeah.
That's all we need is for Mr. Solomon to know that some woman committed suicide because Fujin blackmailed her.
If you talk to War,
no, it wasn't suicide.
Yeah, if you talk to Warhide about it, you know the inside story that somebody had her killed. But the public story that you would have seen is that the woman who let you go, killed herself and her family, and it was like a pretty big bad scene. But it was clearly something that wasn't big news. You could probably make the assumption that there was some serious people quieting it down.
Yep. All right, we're just gonna feel bad for like a second.
I don't think I've ever had a group of people find out that much knowledge during a Johnson conversation. So basically, there has to be like 10, 20 seconds here where you guys are like pouring through this DNI of like 2 paragraphs Mass sent you, and the Johnson kind of starts giving you guys kind of a funny look.
No. While they're reading, I will do the talking.
No, it's fine. I can continue talking while I flip through ARs real quick. Like it's what Fujin does.
Funny, though.
Mr. Johnson, I believe there was some talk of payment.
Yes.
And I'll just smile.
Yes, certainly. If you bring to this gentleman to us, and to be quite clear, This is an operation that, if done appropriately, and as why we are providing fake sins for you, well, we were, isn't going to be very difficult. The danger from this is, as you know, this Samuel Colonel works for a sub of Ares Macro, and he's just saying, as you know, because that's what he told you, not what you guys also know.
Yeah.
He looks and goes, this operation will be paying you 8,000 Nuyen up front, and an additional 4,000 Nuyen upon completion. That isn't including the 7,000 for those of you who are procuring your own identification.
Fuji's just gonna look kind of disappointed. You do know who I am, right?
He looks at you and goes, everybody knows who you are.
Yeah. I'm just gonna kind of shrug.
Should be a walk. And he kind of smiles. It should be a walk in a park for a gentleman such as yourself, right? An easy 12,000 Nuyen. And he smiles.
I'm looking at retirement. I mean, I got expenses. It doesn't get cheaper as you get higher up. It gets more expensive.
Oh, yes, of course. That I can understand, of course.
And it's just... disappointed.
Also, I chip in and go, a new deck is also a lot of money.
Cool. Yeah, do you guys want to roll negotiation at this point? Is that all you want to drop? Is that the information you want to drop on him?
Let me see. So, I did a job at Ares not more than 2 weeks ago at this point.
He looks at you and goes, yes, I had procured a piece of information about you in that operation.
Really? Have you?
And he looks at you and goes, well, through my contacts.
I'm just going to sort of squint at him. I don't think I like that, actually.
He looks at you and goes, I'm not a man you need to worry about. Well, not in this situation, at least, and hopefully in none that would come up.
I DNI Fujin and go, that's why you should always wear a mask. And then the more you know, logo flings across the screen of his DNI.
The more you know, the logo starts to fling across, and you just get blocked message.
You can't block my message, bitch. I will hack you. This is the only way I communicate. This is really precious to me.
I can just turn all my shit off.
I have a pen notebook paper, bitch.
Oh god, you're retro.
I'm gonna it's so I know who this man works for.
And he looks at you and goes, you know about Tartarus?
A bit.
Oh my god. Hold on.
Not a
is
lot.
Doctor Who still relevant here?
Is Doctor Who?
Yeah, in 2070.
Do you have, retro flat vids as a knowledge skill?
No, I was going to pick it up, though. Damn it.
It wouldn't be relevant, but you'd probably need, a rank in retro flat vids to be able to know that.
I was going to get flat vids because he pretty much, only thing he does is binge watch old TV shows from this era.
Great.
Awesome. What's your character going to do?
I just go Doctor Who at a question mark. See if anyone else can get that.
Oh god, no one else is gonna get that.
Did they make a Doctor Who anime?
That would be awesome.
Maybe in the late 2020s.
Yeah. I just
roll anime at an obscure level.
Oh man, don't worry. Don't make me roll. You never ask Fujin to roll anime.
Would you like me to assist you with my knowledge of the internet?
No, it's okay. You don't know. Because Fujin has a habit of getting 6 or 7 successes on 7 dice with anime.
Stupid amounts of successes on those 7 dice. Stupid amounts.
Awesome.
I know a little bit. Just a little bit. And it tells me that this job might be worth a little bit more than you're offering.
He looks at you and goes, if you know a little bit, you know enough to know how dangerous, not necessarily this man, but what he works for could be in the coming months?
So for you, this is a good feels thing.
He looks at you and goes, "This is." He looks at you and goes, "If you know about Tartarus, you know that there's basically a war coming."
Can I?
And the funny thing is,
again?
actually, like Fujin, like you actually don't know. Like he's
No.
You basically you've said something that he knows more about, and now he thinks you know what he knows.
Yep. And this is Fujin's like pig and shit time.
Yeah. What are you doing, Mask?
Can I corporate knowledge to see if I know what Tartarus actually is? If it's serious?
No. I think what I told you about Tartarus would be like the most you could get. Because there is no corporate knowledge to know about Tartarus. The little bit of information that has been put on ShadowNet is some of the like most detailed information about Tartarus. Period. There are like a few runners that could possibly know more, but they're the ones who put some of the data on the net, and they didn't attach their names to it.
Okay.
Let's look at it this way. And I think this is a good way to look at it. I've mentioned to you that I'm looking at retiring soon. You've mentioned to me how worried you are about Project Tartarus. Justifiably so. I mean, I'm the kind of person you're going to want around to help you deal with this. Throw me a little extra consideration now? Maybe I'll stick around another couple of weeks.
He looks at you and goes, I think I actually need you to roll con, because you're kind of like, you're trying to like bluff that you know the same as what he knows, even though he's kind of made a little bit of that assumption. So you're gonna get the ace in the hole bonus because he thinks he's neutral towards you. I
have plausible seeming evidence.
Yeah, so you're getting +5 in total.
Yep.
Can I also see if I can assist him?
Yeah, sure. What do you want to say?
Shit. I'm gonna use my knowledge of Doctor Who as no. I don't know what to say. Never mind then.
Okay.
I'll take something.
Excuse me. Okay, cool. So he's going to counter con. You can roll up your con. Damn. It's so hot. It's so much harder to get good skills in counter con than it is in con.
Yeah, unless this is I get street cred and then I'd roll way more dice. But
yeah, no. Let's see. I actually need to figure out this guy's counter con. Give me a second. It's going to be his skill in line plus intuition, but he has no other bonuses to it because he doesn't have like a cyber nose. Yeah, it's actually pretty lame compared to what everything else he'd do is.
Just as a note with that kind of thing, like Fujin's hung around with Datahound enough to know how to deal with cyber noses too.
Yeah, exactly. So. He doesn't have any of that stuff, so like.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. He believes you. Like that's a scary amount of counter con, but. Yeah. He looks you over and he's like, huh. Okay. You can roll negotiation now.
Okay. Any modifiers?
For negotiation, no. But you can get teamwork by Thurgan.
All right. Do I get street cred?
You can use street cred if you want.
I am heavily dropping street cred, so.
Yeah, no, it's fine using street cred.
How nice of you to get him to let me help.
Oh, I don't know why I said Thurgan. I meant to say Mask, because Mask is the one that's helping in the conversation. I know why I said Thurgan. It's because of the pictures I can see on my screen. I can only see you at the moment.
Okay, gotcha.
What do I roll?
Do you have negotiation to help, Mask?
No, but I have street cred.
Okay,
enough to roll it.
Thurgan, is there anything you want to join in with the conversation and help with negotiation? I just need some sort of a reason.
I just tell him that regardless of what the rest of us are worth, that Fujin is obviously worth more money, and since we're running with him, I think we're all entitled to it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can roll the assist.
Yeah, I'm just glad I got one.
Awesome.
That's with the street cred too.
So I will add half street cred.
Yep.
Because there's no reason for me not to. So it would normally be 19, but instead it is going to be 39. And we have a little bit of time, so might as well pre-edge it, just because I want to see big numbers.
Okay.
Big whammy, big whammy, big whammy, big whammy.
It's probably good to pre-edge it, because he's going to pre-edge his, because Fujin street cred.
Yeah.
My sense of helping in this is to put up a AR that says, "Get me a new deck fund."
Not as high
Holy
as I was
crap.
hoping for.
Okay, cool. So 1 second. I have to do a very quick little piece of math. Oh, because it's... yeah. Okay, so he's only got 5 extra successes. So he kind of leans back and he goes... well... And he kind of, like, scratches his back and looks at you and, like, sits back down into his seat and goes... Our funds are more limited than I would typically care to admit. I can scratch up another 9,000 nuyen, so 3,000 extra apiece, and I will add that to the upfront payment. Since I know your reputation and you are good for it.
That's reasonable.
So
Your
it's
job.
15,000 nuyen total.
Yep.
Yeah.
Your job will be completed, I'm sure.
Yeah, with 11,000 upfront.
Yeah.
Cool. He looks at you guys. He just like leans back and puts his hands behind his head and goes, "Well, we'd like them delivered by the turn of the Monday morning." And he throws an arrow across to you guys to a comlink. It's a Renraku, and he says, "Call us when you have him. I'll send a van to meet you at a rolling set of coordinates." And he sends Mask a cipher that you can use to determine coordinates based on time of day and like time of year. And it basically says we'll meet you at the location based on the timestamp after you guys call us in.
I give a thumbs up.
Yeah. Awesome. Cool. So he just sits back in his chair and he gives you guys cred sticks, gold cred sticks with 12,000 nuyen on each of them.
I'm just going to slot it, and then I'm going to hand back the cred stick.
I
Yeah.
do the same.
Never keep a cred stick that Jonathan gives you.
Yeah, he takes it
Sounds
back
good.
and looks at you guys and goes, "Well, you could be on your way."
I can. I will see you in a few days.
Awesome. The really big guy at the back, kind of like steps forward to like walk you guys out. You see behind him like there's like a boarded up window that's missing, but like his entire body was blocking it. And he like walks out down the hallway and like brings you guys to the front of the bar unless you guys do something else on the way.
Nope.
Nope, I'm good.
Awesome. So you guys are outside. What do you guys do?
It's like 10 p.m. You said, right?
Yeah, it's like 10:30 now.
All right. So, you appear to be somebody who is Matrix inclined, and I don't really know what you do, Thurgan. I'm sorry. What do you do?
I am a sword adept, so I slice things silently, preferably.
Okay. Okay, I've run with a few of you before.
Oh, I don't doubt that.
So, Mask, I believe you have a long night of staring at VR displays ahead of you. And you should get to it. And then contact me in the morning.
I turn my mask face to you and go, "Are you my boss now?"
Yes.
That was hypothetical. Can't really get sarcasm out of this mask. I tap on my mask. You lose sarcasm when you don't speak.
Yeah. Well, I'm still your boss now.
I can't roll. I can't. Hold on. What do I roll to counter this?
You can roll composure just to see how you take it.
I actually have a good composure though. I get one hit, of course.
You are free to. You are free. You may get upset. Awesome.
I'm gonna make a car not work now.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
You don't know. You're not the boss of me. Can't tell me what to do.
Oh god, this is when the Decker dies from a fucking data bomb.
Yeah, no, all my shit's
Actually,
data locked, man.
there is a really good point here. The guy's got 40 street cred.
Yeah.
He's probably like borderline terrifying.
It's fine because no one can see my fear.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, this mask.
No, but I can smell it.
This mask sure helps.
I have no social skills, so you probably can't even see that I have fear. I don't know what fear is.
I'm just gonna like
Decker cyber zombie.
Yeah,
Pretty much
Thurgan,
is.
this is the least fun part of any run, which is when the Decker does hours and hours and hours of searching things on the Matrix.
Awesome. So
And,
yeah,
we do nothing. So
I
why
turned
don't I
them
take
and go,
you somewhere
guys can-
fun?
I turn them and go, you guys can spend hours and hours and hours doing physical recon. You know, split the
Do we know where he
split the
lives
labor.
yet?
That's what we can do. We can take our first 5-minute break. But before we do so, Mask, you can roll up your your matrix search, and see what you can find on the open web.
Matrix search.
So your agent can help you. It's computer plus intuition instead of logic.
Yeah, I know. Because they never tell you. They don't tell you that in the rule. 5. So I get 16 dice. Got 116, 16.
Okay. Awesome.
I will edge that because I want more information because I am very interested in what TARDIS is.
What's your limit?
9.
Okay, cool. So you get 8 successes. Sounds good. Cool. And that's without going into host. That's like on the public web. But we're all back. Damn it! I didn't get to finish eating all my candy. Awesome. Cool. So yeah. Fujin, Thurgan, what do you guys do for the next 8 or 9 hours while Mask is up all night delving into the depth of the Matrix?
You know, doing actual work.
I mean, we don't know where the guy lives, do we?
Yeah, no, the dossier had his home.
I mean,
That's why you
I'll
guys.
drive by there. It's
Okay,
fine.
cool. Yeah, you get.
Pokemon the Astral.
It was an address near Renton and Maplewood.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll have my car drive over there.
Cool. There's a bunch of like corp buildings there, like corp condominiums. They're not like extraterritorial condos,
Yeah.
but they are like owned by a bunch of different corps. It's well known for a place where a lot of people with like limited corp sins live. The kind of people that, you know, up and comings.
Yep.
No reason to waste extraterritorial space on those plebs.
Damn plebs.
Damn plebs! Awesome.
Wreck nerd.
Awesome. Cool. So, what are you guys doing then while Mask is doing that?
It's a good question. What are we doing, Fujin?
We're gonna drive by, and I'll do my quick astral thing, and then I'm gonna take you to the happiest place on Earth.
All right. There must not be no trolls there then.
That was pretty racist.
That was pretty racist. Fujin's not okay with that.
God damn it. Of course people start being racist when Mask isn't there. Damn it.
Dude, just don't be racist. Come on.
Is Mask really racist too?
No, he doesn't understand what racism is.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Just like,
Awesome.
can't conceptualize it.
Yep, he can't understand it because he has not had actual interactions with people that often. So racism is something he doesn't understand because it's not based in any form of logic.
Good for you.
I've actually had a fight with Warhide and I in character chat about this. That was fun.
Good for you. All right. So yeah, let's do a drive-by of this place. Roll up some perceptions. And all that.
Yes.
With no distance penalties?
You drive right past it.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying I got 6 hits with no distance penalties because Hawkeye.
Oh, I understand what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, Mask, do you head like straight home, or do you go somewhere else first?
No, I'll go home.
Okay, and what are you focusing your matrix search on?
The man mostly. Maybe what I can look for TARDIS. I have a knowledge of data havens. When we roll that too, see if I could use one of those to get some information.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I have both regular data havens and then also matrix. Let me roll both or just one.
Matrix.
Matrix. Okay. Damn you.
Okay, cool. So, Fujin, Thurgan, are you guys going in like one car?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can take my car.
Awesome.
Which will be a
Not
black,
just invite myself
nondescript-looking
in.
car at this point.
Awesome. So yeah, you guys are heading on over. You drive by. It's a pretty like nondescript clone building. This whole like area, like a couple city blocks, they're all very similar buildings. They're all like between 15 to 25 stories tall. They all look like they'd maybe fit, a few dozen, maybe 2 or 3 dozen like spacious units on each floor. Aside from like maybe like the top floors where they're like maybe a little bit overdone. It's in a really nice area. This is like solidly double A. Like it's pushing triple A if it wasn't for the fact that there's not like checkpoints and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty much like the nicest double A you can drive through. Fujin's car was probably a really good pick to choose to come through here.
It works most places.
Awesome. Yeah, you guys can drive up. There's like a long boulevard, like 4 lanes wide. It's actually pretty empty this time of night. It's not that crazy. There's not really a nightlife in this area. You see one of these buildings. There's 3 sister buildings. They're all like next to each other on like on one side of this street here, and they all have like a big like plinth out in front that has like the Ares Macrotech like sigil on it. They're really nondescript. They have like a little area you can drive in. There's like a lobby that you can clearly see. Like when you're driving up, you see the lobby on one side. When you drive back and you look behind you, you see like the other side of the lobby on the other side. These 3 buildings are all 27 stories tall. So they're big, but they're not quite they're not like mind-boggling by 2075 standards, but they're surprisingly tall for like our modern day standards for like apartment buildings.
Okay.
Yep. Anything else you guys do?
Do I know what room number he's in?
You don't have his room number yet. You just know what building he's in.
Okay, so I'll just be looking for like general security features, spotting all the cameras, that kind of thing.
Yeah, sure. So outside, do you want to like astral as well, or?
Yeah, I will astral as well.
Okay, cool. So you can throw me an astral perception. Thurgan, you want to throw me like a study in detail visual perception?
What's the penalty to that?
You get
you get plus. Isn't it +3? I was using +2 forever, but then people started saying +3.
I don't know.
Give me a +2. I always get people to do +2 on my table.
The rules guy doesn't know. Everyone freak out.
Freak out!
It's almost like I've been sick for a week.
An
Nothing works
excuse,
anymore.
Awesome. You notice that there like you can drive in and there's like a boulevard you can drive in, almost like your car dropped off, but there is like a set of hedges on the side that are on a rolling yard that can slide back underneath the other like grass section of like the small courtyard in front. everything here is like a mixture of like real garden and a little bit of like plastique garden, because it's a little difficult to get your landscaping to grow heavily in this kind of smog-induced city. One of the things you notice is there's like no homeless people around anywhere. You notice the parkade goes in and under the lobby on like on the side of the building, like to the right side of the building, facing the road. And security-wise, you don't pick out like anything particular aside from it looks like there's bollards that can come up through the ground to block off like the valet section, and it looks like the hedges that are on the edge of the street, from like the little grass area. It looks like there's probably some sort of like solid wall or bollard or like blockade inside the hedge. So it looks like you can't be like just like driving through here willy-nilly. Camera-wise, you're not able to see anything. Fujin, you got 5 successes on astral perception.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, there's a watcher on top of all 3 of the buildings. And you're looking at like the one that like he's in. Yep. There is a ward that sticks out on either side of the lobby slightly. So you can see it from the outside because it's slightly bigger than the lobby. Yep. And it's on all 3 buildings, and all the lobbies have mana barriers in front of the doorway entrances. So there's like a hole in the ward where there's a mana barrier.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And what are let's find out the forces of these things.
Yeah, you can aura read as you drive by. If you want to like drive by and like just crack the window, I'll let you aura read 3 things. Because, you need to take, like, a complex action to do it.
Yeah.
Which one are you doing first?
The ward for whichever building he's in?
Yeah. The ward is only Force 3.
Alright. The mana barriers are not going to be stronger than that, because there's no reason for them to be. And so, Watcher Spirits?
Well, lots of times barriers are, like, 1 or 2 stronger, just because that's where, like, physically, like, dual-natured people and stuff would go through.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not a big deal for me.
Yeah, no, it's not like it would be weird if they were like more than 1 or 2 points out in either direction, and they'd almost never be weaker. But
yeah, and it's in like 2 points higher isn't gonna ruin me. Even like 3 points higher isn't gonna ruin me. So
and if there's like a mana barrier that's like rating 12, that would be weird as balls.
Yeah, then I smell sting.
Yeah, exactly.
Why
cool.
would they pay 11,000 up front? So yeah.
Yeah, the mana wards are 3, and you can aura read the Watcher.
Yep, Watcher.
Watcher, for checks, you get the exact force. He's a Force 4. Watcher Spirit.
And I recognize the astral signature if I've seen it before, and I will recognize it if I see it again.
How long ago was that last run you did?
It's like 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks.
Roll.
I've only been on one other run since then.
Roll a memory check.
Yeah, not my best thing. But I'm alright.
This Watcher, not the guy that you guys were like, getting stuff from that spirit thing. The Watchers that were over top of that location, the 2 Watchers that were on that building you guys infiltrated. This Watcher is made by the same team of magicians.
Okay, and the same lead magician then too, 'cause that's...
Yes, that's what you'd recognize.
Okay.
Well, and you can also recognize that it's a ritual cast Watcher, because they all are.
Yeah.
And corp, they don't go around having single people casting these Watchers. They do a bunch of like aspected fucking mages with like 2 magic work together and make them all.
Crack the whip and suffer the drain, because who cares?
Yeah, exactly. Because Watchers are cheap and reusable.
Uh-huh.
Cool. Yeah, so there's a Force 4 Watcher on the roof.
What's the general mood?
From your astral perception, you would have had that. The general mood here is the prevailing mood is diligence. Like everywhere, there's that there's that regimented feeling of like gotta do this, gotta do that, gotta do this, gotta do that. Like everything just feels like really orderly and like planned. There's a little bit of a tinge of obsession in the air.
Yep.
And there's a healthy dose, but not overwhelming, of paranoia. Basically, it feels very much like what you'd expect. A corp building where people who are doing well but aren't full sins are going to be feeling like. It feels like a stereotype.
Okay, that's really good to know. I have one more sensing, but I don't know what I want to sense, so let's sense the other person in the car with me, because who cares?
Awesome.
I get nothing. I know
Awesome.
you're alive.
What is your
good information to have?
What is your general mood, Thurgan?
Probably right now, he is bored with the lack of information that he found.
And would you
his,
say
perception?
And would you say you are healthy, injured, or ill?
I'm very healthy.
Awesome. There you go. That's what you get.
So, and that Fuji's just gonna put his hand on your shoulder. I see that you are bored and healthy. And you know where bored, healthy people go?
Where?
They go to the Grove.
I'm unfamiliar with the Grove.
And I'll just laugh and drive off.
Like
At the end of this night, you
black statue.
It's an evil and dark place. Don't go there.
At the end of
The
the night,
Grove is an elf strip club.
elf strip club,
Perfect.
best kind of strip club.
Exactly.
Because base charisma 3, even the Uggos are fantastic.
Except that there aren't any because it's in Bellevue, and I have a membership there, and everybody loves me.
Oh god.
So,
Fusion!
yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, you guys go get partied.
Except I really don't party, but, you know, I'm nice. Because Fujin parties mildly, because Fujin doesn't drink.
Awesome. And Mask is harassing you guys about how badass he is. You're probably gonna get constant DNI. Mask, are they gonna get constant DNIs all night long from you, being
Yep.
like, "That's awesome."
Sit there alone in my dark computer room, just doing all the work.
You're in your
Probably
Batcave.
not getting a bonus. Yeah, I'm in my Batcave.
Oh,
Awesome.
I find
And-
these messages funny.
And you're running browse, right?
Yes, I am running browse.
Okay. Cool. So very quickly you find out this boring old man doesn't have a me feed.
I would think so. I don't have a me feed either. Me feed's for scrubs.
Awesome. You do find some facial recognition software. He has a son and a daughter. And his son and a daughter. His daughter has grandchildren. She has 3 grandchildren. His daughter is basically a wage slave, but she's a pretty well paid wage slave by judging by her me feed page. She clearly works pretty well. She works for Ares proper though, and she's a full sinner. The son has less information because he doesn't have a me feed page either. But you're able to find pictures of Samuel Colonel on his daughter's me feed page. You're able to pick out that Samuel Colonel is somewhere between age 52 and 53 based on the last birthday party that he's pictured in.
Okay.
You also find out that his daughter is 31. So you're able to kind of pin together a little bit of his family there. There is a few pictures of him with his grandchildren, but they're pretty sparse. And they're interspaced over the last 5 or 6 years. You find 2 or 3 pictures of them, of him on his daughter's page. His daughter's page she's Clarissa. Colonel. That's all you find in the first hour or 2.
Okay. I'm gonna copy all the images of his family, as I'm gonna use it against him.
Awesome. Warning to all NPCs: if you have a complex, storied, and real history, runners will use it against you.
Yeah, I will make you think that we're torturing your children, your drag children.
Awesome.
I mean, like I said, old Fujin would have just dated his daughter for like a couple of days, meet the dad, then abduct him.
I made a face that who's vindictive, and if you fuck him over, he will fuck your wife and or husband.
That's awesome.
It's equal opportunity.
I'm not exactly sure what was just said, but I'm just gonna move on. It didn't really make complete sense to me, the person, but okay.
It's all right.
I'm vindictive.
You're too innocent for this.
It's okay. I think that is the first time in my entire life that anyone has ever called me too innocent for anything.
I mean, you were a baby at some point.
Yeah, I guess. I'm sure at some point somebody was like, oh, but like there's a whole bunch of old videos of me where people are like, he's gonna be a lady killer because I had big eyelashes, and apparently that's all that old women look at when they look at a baby. So anyways, cool. About a couple hours later, it goes by, like you're like getting into like hour 2 or 3 of this check, and you have brows on, so you're nearly finished. You're able to start finding out. It's you dig up some information. It's not like pre-crash, but it's from a long time ago. It's kind of like stuff that's filtered through. Samuel Colonel has a very colorful UCAS military history, and he has some like references to like some not pre-UCAS but like early UCAS operations that he was involved in. He's very colored history. He's got in his 30s and his 40s, early 40s, so like 10 to like 12 years ago, he had multiple commendations, a few of them for valor. That's basically all you're able to find out in the next little hour. But in the next hour or two, you find in your data haven searching, you find that this gentleman, Samuel Colonel, after his like remunerations and like being well commended and everyone liking him, he went into private operations, and he very briefly ran the shadows before he moved over to working at KE HRT. And he very briefly, and you're basically seeing this through like internal memos that were like leaked like 10 years ago, and they're just sitting around in data havens of no value to anyone in those time. You find that he worked for HRT, and after working for HRT, he went into a numbered division of Ares, working in what you can only tell was probably some Black Ops Corp security division. And you find one memo of particular importance that his interrogation skills were well sought after, and it leads you to believe that a few of his earlier military commendations may have been commendations for Black Ops that were like hidden, and like you get like an accommodation for valor, but really he wasn't going out and saving somebody. It was for torturing a guy bloodily and horribly to get some out of them. So after you're all said and done, you basically get a story of this guy that over the last 20 to 30 years, he's distinguished himself as a skilled combatant, and particularly deadly, and most of all, intelligent. You find out that he clearly is a very intelligent and very dangerous man. Cool.
So, ambush in back alleys, use narco stun, and he's probably not smarter than I am.
Yeah, and of course, like you find out like his apartment number and like little things like that. If there's something I forgot that like that comes up later, you guys like, do I know this? You're probably going to find it from the check, unless there's like some real like explanation not for. He lives on the 23rd story of the building, and he lives in apartment 23 2, so 232.
Okay. Yeah, I copy all his service records. Jot down some notes about him. What as you said.
Cool. And you're also able to find the like registered layout of this building in the data havens, although it is 18 years out of date.
Okay, yeah, I'll make some calls in the morning, see if I get an up-to-date one, but I will keep it aside just in case.
Yeah,
And
you basically find like what somebody would have gotten off of years ago, off like the city planning council or that kind of stuff. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, that's basically all the information.
Tell them I have information. I will send. We can talk about it tomorrow. Then I'm going to sleep.
Awesome. Yeah, it only takes you like 4 or 5 hours because Browse is badass.
Well, I seem like I'm not invited to their fun time, so I'm just going to send him this last scolding message. Hold on, I fucked it up because my typing skills are just amazing.
Cool. So, how drunk are Fujin and Thurjin?
Fujin doesn't drink.
Oh, that's a good point. How drunk is Thurjin?
Thurjin is currently broke, so he couldn't afford any drinks.
Yeah, but see, when you have a private club membership, you just get drinks, and since I don't drink, you can just have them. It's fine.
And Fujin's also got high lifestyle, and he likes to treat people in these places.
No.
Yep.
And occasionally, the freakiest of freakiest shit gets summoned.
Hey,
Unfortunately,
man, that's the
Fujin did not
background of my phone.
enlighten Thurjin of this while he was there.
Oh, no,
so-
no. Like, when I was there, it would have been like, yeah, take a drink if you want. I mean, you're really...
All right, we'll say I had a few drinks, like 2 or 3.
Pretty responsible of you, though. Not anything over the top.
Yeah, not too crazy. It's not really in my character's nature.
Awesome. Cool.
And yeah, Fujin left to go home because Miku summoned him.
Miko summoned him.
God, I can't wait for Mask to meet Miku. It's gonna be funny as hell.
So yeah.
Yep. I just send
So
that.
I
I
guess
say I have information. I send him that smiley face, but for some reason, Roll20 doesn't like asterisks.
That's fine. It's gonna take me like 45 minutes to respond at this point anyways. Yeah, you get a message back. It's like, oh. Well, you know,
Wait,
you're more
what the fuck was
competent
that?
than you seemed. Good job.
Hold on.
Are you just
What?
lighting
Fujin
Fujin on
exploding.
fire?
You get
No,
this.
that's not happening at all. Okay, cool. Yeah,
What were you trying to do?
I was lighting you on fire.
Why were
Slap.
you lighting me on fire?
I don't know. I was trying out the new /FX keys.
Is there like /FX kawaii?
There should
'Cause
be.
there should be.
Just for those who are wondering, this is what was happening. It was just him being lit on fire repetitively.
Yes.
Rage. Mask is rage.
That's awesome.
Awesome. Cool. So yeah, what is next for you guys? It's the next morning. What time do you guys all wake up?
Like 10-ish.
I woke up at a reasonable time, so probably early.
Probably around noon.
Awesome. So yeah, you guys all start like responding to each other's DNIs around noon. What do you guys do? What is next for you guys?
Well, I mean, he said
Get all
he,
this information. Oh, actually, before we meet, I'm gonna call my fixer. I totally forgot I want to roll.
I just
I'm
did
going-
something horrible. I forgot to turn your guys' volume back up after the break, so you guys have been crazy hard to hear since then. So
great.
my apologies for everyone. I am not a professional at this yet.
You should just set it all to a hotkey that does it all at once.
Yeah, to like go to break, turn it down, and turn it back up afterwards.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool.
Yep, I am going to call my fixer. He's also the info broker, so that's why I'm calling him.
Is this your
I'm gonna
fixer who
ask-
sent you on the job?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm not actually calling him, texting him because I don't speak. I'm
Yeah.
gonna ask him for plans for this building.
Sure. Roll that connection.
Yep.
He's an information broker.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. No, he will. He can procure for you the floor plans, but it's gonna be 500 new yen.
No problem.
Cool.
With him the 500.
I'm gonna ask you to do another matrix search there, Mr. Decker.
For what?
I want to know who the most important person, like with the most important people who live in the same building as him, what their jobs are.
Oddly specific, but yes, I shall. So, agent, and then myself. I do not have 115 dice. Stop messing up. Me and my agent are just in sync tonight.
Awesome. Okay, so you get 4 successes. It takes you about 2 hours. It's a little hard digging it up because basically what you're looking through is like public, memos, data havens, letters, mail, like whatever the equivalent of email is, a long form DNI, and basically me feed because that's the big thing. You don't find like a detailed list of of occupants or any of that kind of stuff. You're able to confirm the original theory that you'd all have, that everyone here is basically a Corp Lim Limited Sinner. Everyone there works for Ares. You also find 3 people. One on the 27th story, which is the top story, is a Rodriguez. I don't know how to pronounce the name I just picked for this guy.
Rodriguez?
Rodriguez. Yeah, I'm just gonna literally start just. There we go. Rodriguez with a fucking ton of extra letters going on. Rodriguez Hussein.
Okay.
Yeah. He is pretty decently well known. He runs a small sub that was recently bought up by Ares. They were an independent orc-exploitation rap label for a little while. They were very recently bought up, like in the last 2 weeks. It was on page 7 of your local blog news site. On story 21, you find Samantha Jonesour. She has a MeFeed page that is completely open, just clear and open. She's a receptionist, but she never mentions who she's a receptionist for. But there's tons of pictures of her and her family and all that kind of stuff. She works for a numbered company in Everett. But her MeFeed page constantly has her logging in at a few different locations all over Bellevue. She's always like, "Oh, I'm at this coffee shop again." Like, "Cool, I'm the mayor of this coffee shop," and all that kind of shit.
Great.
And other than that, on the 5th story, you find the MeFeed page that's also completely open of a 7-year-old girl who constantly talks about her daddy and her mommy being so damn smart. And you can kind of look through her name. Her name is Sally Menchez. And you find that her parents are a Dr. Menchez who works at the university in one of the Ares sponsored laboratories in some astral research.
Okay.
All right.
Yep, I give Bujin all this information. And I say,
yeah.
"Here you go, weirdo."
So basically, you have a little hard time getting anything really deep. And that's basically what you can find for what is really open and easily accessible.
All right. So I'm gonna roll a thing.
Yep.
And Chummer appears to have eaten a knowledge skill again. Good job, Chummer.
God damn it.
Oh, I'm loading an old file to see where it was at.
Why are both the softwares for this game system so bad?
Have you messed around with... There is a third character generator that is actually kind of okay, and I'm thinking about switching to it, but later. Okay, that's what I thought. It's the same as fashion, because it's music. Because, of course, Fujin has knowledge music.
Yeah.
I am rolling knowledge music to know about this orcsploitation rapper guy.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he has, also from what you're able to figure out, the top story, the top 2 floors of this place only have 2 units, so they're like the penthouses.
All right. Well, I get 1 success and use edge and get a 2nd success.
Awesome. Cool. Rodriguez, Hussein, he is a really well-known orc poser. He's kind of like a little bit laughingstock of the current scene right now. However, he has somehow procured himself into having 2 pretty well-known rappers that are like they're almost like sellouts. And they're like orc underground, like original grunge movement. But he signed them to labels, and they're doing like in the music industry, like they're really well thought. They're really negatively thought of. They're like selling out to the lowest common denominator, to like suburbanite, like double A family kids that want to like be like grunge and cool. That's basically all you know. Just like what the public stuff is.
That's good enough. That gives me a convincing lie should we want to infiltrate the building.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to continue to lean back. Anybody have any ideas of how you want to go about this? He said that, like, when he moves around in groups. Maybe we should, like, assess the strength of those groups. Maybe they're not as, constantly strong as we were led to believe.
You can go like lay out some recon like in front of his in front of his place.
Yeah,
and I have a fake sin, so I could probably meander about as well.
Oh, speaking of which, Mask, you didn't get one of these sins either, did you?
No.
Do you want a fake sin?
Well, there's a problem. First, A, I don't speak, so that's going to be weird. And C, I always wear a mask, so can't really sneak into places like at corporate level.
I mean, so I'm thinking for the price of, I don't know, 35,000 new yen. Right?
Are you doing like math at the moment?
Yes, 35,000 new yen. I could get you a fake sin of similar quality to his. How does that sound to you?
And what am I going to do with it?
You can broadcast it as you're walking around, so at least you don't immediately appear to be somebody who shouldn't be where they are.
I can also hide in my car and deck from a large distance away.
See, this is why I didn't take you to the club.
I think they should roll logic against each other.
Yes, let the logic battle begin.
I don't think Fujin has logic battles.
No, Fujin has, look at me. Just look at me.
Look at my
Look at my horse.
magnificence. Gaze upon me and shudder in the horror of my magnificence.
Exactly.
I can just close my mouth.
Now, if you want to have a logic battle, I can pull Miku out.
I'll tussle with Miku.
She's got 12 logic.
You can't tussle with her. Fujin's too busy tussling with her.
I mean, not constantly.
Ayo!
What's her charisma? You're constantly doing it. She can give you a movement spell, and like, I don't know, I'm pretty sure she has some sort of way to like revitalize you.
No, it's fine, man.
And that's where we go to
Is that what they're calling it now?
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't you know
Fujin's got self-control.
Fujin is push button operated.
Yeah, no, I can deal with that. That's not a problem.
Magic.
Huh?
Magic.
Yeah, no, it's fine. She's technically still a bound spirit. It's fine. Let's see. I mean, yeah, let's just do some recon on this guy driving around or whatever. Like, it's fine. Is there, you said it's like a residential area. Is there like a soy bucks?
Not nearby, no.
A McDenny's?
There is, a Stuffer Shakiono. It's like an MCT, like knockoff high-class Stuffer Shack, that is built into one of the MCT buildings, like 2 blocks away. but like we're talking about a place that's like 10 blocks of like high-grade apartment complexes.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like if you go back during the day, you'd see lots of like trucks driving by, like food delivery and like cleaning services and all that kind of stuff. But you probably have to like. There's lots of cars parked on the side of the road too.
Yeah. No, that's fine. It's just sitting in a car all day is boring.
Yeah, but it's probably the only option.
So yeah, I guess yeah. I'm gonna go sit around and wait till I see this guy leave this place.
Sure, you could go there this morning. Like we can like jump back a few hours because you got up at a reasonable time.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm just gonna get up and go straight there and just.
What time do you want to start staking it out?
Just as soon as I can get over there. I'll pick up some food on the way.
Okay, well you could be there as like early as you get up, and you didn't drink the night before.
No, so I got up at 10. So.
Okay, cool. So you're over there at like 11 or 12, kind of thing.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Roll me perception.
Okay.
And you get like studying detail, so get that.
Okay. So 2 more dice.
Okay. Cool. You're gonna be there pretty much most of the day before you see anything, but you will see something.
That's fine. I got Miku to keep me company. It's fine.
Oh god. Okay. Thurgeon, what are you doing during the day?
Not everything is sex. Goddammit.
Oh, I know. I'm just actually no, I don't. But I know what you mean. That's not where my mind went. Thurgeon, what are you doing during the day? Fujin's told you that he's going to go do some recon. Mask has mumbled incoherent images of different anime stuff.
It's all this image. I wouldn't be imaging things because nothing good is happening. I only images people things when something cool happens.
Okay, like when you start typing in images, that's like when you're excited.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Again,
at some point in the day, you're
for
just
the
going to start getting like selfies of Miku and Fujin in the car. Because
you're bored.
Just so bored.
Awesome.
I guess I do know you back. What? Wait, what? What is that? Why is that? Why do you have an anime girl with you?
That's Miku.
Who?
Also, she doesn't show up on the camera.
Oh, sad I don't see it.
Yep.
He just he's got an image of Fujin and Miku. I'm like, what the? He's by himself. He's weirder than I am.
He's just sending you like selfies where he's only like half of the screen. It's just like
he's got his arm around something invisible. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he's like, yeah.
Perfectly aware of what he's doing.
He's like hover handing the chair like next to him.
I had an imaginary friend too, Fujin.
I almost bought the magical camera. I almost bought one just for selfies.
So while they're doing their crazy shit, what is Surgeon up to?
I woke up later than everybody, so I'm probably like, when I wake up, have this mass of DNIs and apparently pictures of single-person selfies.
Yeah.
So I try to like quickly grasp all that happens and drink me some water and head on kind of in the direction I'm supposed to be going. I probably don't completely remember it.
Do you want to go like help out with recon, or do you want to do something else?
I mean, I figure I can probably walk straight in the building with my son, right?
Probably.
Probably.
It says janitorial.
If you want to swing by Fujin, Fujin's got a little something for you.
Yeah, you have a rating 5 sin, so the sin checker is not likely to bust you, and the sin says it looks like you, and it has all the licensing that would be expected of a janitor. So you're not gonna be able to walk in with like a big sword, but you can have like a knife on you.
Yeah, it's just come see Fujin real quick. I got a thing for you. You say you're gonna go into the building?
Yeah, probably so. Yeah, I'll head to Fujin's car.
Yep.
I'm assuming he'll give me the DNI and give me a DNI on where he's at, and I'll head there.
You get a DNI from Master Zang. If he offers you candy, run away.
Yeah,
I'd be less worried about candy and more worried about popsicles.
The back door pops open. You know, you then see Miku in the car with Fujin, and the selfies make a lot more sense now.
All right. I have a 7 disguise, so I could probably do a roll in disguise for a janitorial outfit. Would that work?
I'm going to touch your outfit and cast fashion.
You know that doesn't go through barriers, right? He would be going through barriers. Won't the spell just disappear?
It's a manipulation spell. It's one time.
And the barriers are on doors. That's that's how most...
It doesn't matter. I mean, it's a manipulation spell. I cast it and it is done.
Yeah.
Fucking manipulation mages.
And on top of that, like when I say like there's mana barriers around a ward, that's typical astral security. Things that have to be opened and closed and like let people pass through will typically have barriers on, so they don't have to go through and make sure every single person has individual mana ward access.
Okay, so now you roll object resistance, which for normal clothing is 6.
Yeah. I'll roll it. Rolling. 5.
Asshole!
What?
5 is the threshold I need to make it perfect.
Okay. And you got 4 successes, so...
Yeah, it looks like a janitor uniform, maybe just not a Ares janitor uniform.
Yeah. Basically, like the Ares icon and stuff, Fujin, like the last minute, it starts to look a little off. Do you want to not put the icons on, or do you want to have the icons on a little bit off?
No, it just doesn't alter all the way. It's fine. It doesn't cause a downside. It just isn't as good.
Yeah. Well, I was basically asking you which downside do you want? Because it's which imperfection do you want? Do you want it to be missing a sigil, or do you want the sigil to be slightly wrong?
I'd rather just missing.
Okay, cool. So, Thurgeon, you now look down and you're wearing like janitor skivvies.
I look slightly disgusted that I'm degraded to janitor, but I think they'll work. So I'm going to walk up to the door, kind of flash my sin if I need to do that, or if it's going to automatically see it as I walk through.
If you are projecting, if you're projecting your sin, does the Decker want to like look into security of this building for how their security operations work?
Yes, I will.
Okay, that's probably a good idea.
Use Matrix Perception. Is computer into it. Same
it
thing.
wouldn't be Matrix Perception. You'd have to get like inside the house and look around.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
Pardon?
Oh.
What, Mr. GM? Not GM. Mr. Fujin?
Oh.
Oh, I was saying then you would Matrix Perception, basically, if you wanted to see what was going on.
And then, yes. I've been saying said Mr. GM because yesterday I was saying that all day long when I kept talking over the GM. Awesome. Yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, you want to you can Matrix Perception to then ask what the host rating is before you go waltzing inside.
Yep, that's why I was planning on doing.
Okay.
I'm not insane. Agent.
I had a guy fumble his way into a rating 6 host the other day. He's like, all these other ones have been rating 3. I won't ask for this one. And all of a sudden
that. Okay, 4. Okay.
Okay, cool. So,
nope.
And what do you ask?
I ask, what is the stat array of... What's the rating of the host first?
The rating of the host is rating 4.
Rating 4. Okay, that's not bad. What's the stat array?
Do you find out the whole stat array, or can you ask 2 features of the stat array? I thought it was 2 features.
I don't know.
I think it's 2 features. You can ask, like, what is the firewall and attack, or what is the sleaze and the processing, or... You have enough questions, you can ask both and just get the whole stat array for 2 questions.
Yeah, I'll get the whole stat array.
For 2 questions.
2 questions. Stat.
Okay, cool. It is firewall 5, attack 6, sleeves 4, and data processing 7.
Okay, so it's an attack host. That's always fun to fight against.
That might also look a little weird, too, based on, It clearly has data processing high because it's like a place where lots of people live. But the fact that the attack is higher than the firewall is probably a little unusual.
Really unusual. Last question, is there a spider?
There is no spider. Although I think you have to ask that once you're in, but there is no spider.
Okay. I am confident in my ability to sleaze past the host.
Yeah, it would roll 11 dice against you, so
That is fine.
you can just throw a mark on it and go inside.
Yep. So let me look at my dice pools real quick. I haven't played.
Do you have
Mask in a while.
and you have an agent, right? So it's gonna roll 12
Yeah.
dice to assist, and then you roll computer. And you have a
Wow.
host bonus, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And I also have a lot of things.
You have Cold Slinger hack on the fly.
Yup. 16. I need to do math, so I'm doing math real quick. Plus 23 dice. What is my magic? Wow!
So what is your magic?
Witness my magic.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah, now you want me to roll against you, right?
Yeah. Now you can roll against me.
Okay, cool.
Thank God.
That was close. What's your
Thank
limit?
God.
What's your
My
limit?
limit is 9.
Okay.
No, my limit is not based. It's based on my. It's based on my stat array right now.
It's +1 from your +1 from the teamwork test.
Okay. Yeah, I get more than him.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you sleaze a mark onto the host, and you slide on in.
Sweet.
The host basically looks like a large glowing silver obelisk, and you're just in a gray empty room around it. Flight is on. Are you going in silent?
Yes.
Okay. It's like a large silver obelisk. It has a few like bright lights like rotating around on it, and there's a whole bunch of like crevices that like seem to be able to slide in and out.
This place seems really pretentious. Okay. So I'm looking for security procedures, right? So
So now you probably want to do matrix perception and then start asking
Yeah.
questions.
we hold them to not get the minus and negative, so that's fine. So agent. Thank you, agent. Got 115. Why do you keep doing that to me? God, me and my agent are just so in sync.
That's awesome. And that was your, so you have 4 successes on your matrix perception?
Yep.
What questions are you asking?
What can I ask? Any ice patrolling? What ice is active?
What ice is active?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. There is a patrol ice. There is a tar baby. There is a blaster, and there is a black ice.
Active?
Oh well, active. No, there's no black ice active.
I was gonna say.
Well, I guess actually, technically, no, because like there's nothing wrong with them being active aside from it's illegal, right?
They generally don't.
Yeah, actually, no, actually, yeah. Other than it being unusual, it's not like black ice can't like search for you, anything like that. Yeah, no, it's active. There is a tar baby rolling around the top of the pilf. And on top, there's a blaster and a black icy just rolling around, just sitting there. They're active, but there's a patrol ice that's like rolling around up and down the plymph.
That's
fucking terrifying.
yeah, no, it's a
The only
Okay.
thing, the only thing there that can look for you is the patrol ice, though.
Yeah, but that's if I roll bad and have no edge, that's terrifying. Can we?
That is the standard amount of ice that this thing would be running, and it doesn't
Yeah,
have
it's just, they're just not usually all running at once. Usually it's
Yeah,
like, just
you
patrol
have
ice,
time to
because,
get away.
you know, nice, friendly...
The other ones normally get turned on. Yeah, no, this place is pretty aggressive. It has they chose to have more attack than firewall.
I mean, sure,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, no, I'm not questioning you. I'm just saying, this is highly suspicious.
This is totally nice.
There's some suspiciousness going on here
This is
that
not.
I'm
This is
feeling
not.
personally.
This is not a friendo. This is not a friendly condominium to be sneaking into.
No, I don't think this is a condominium at all.
This is not a
The
military.
condo is a lie.
It's only rating 4, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, this host, and then we find out the secret host, the rating 12 host in the basement, that just has Deuce in it.
Yeah, that's all I need in my life.
We have the fucking Ares apartment shutdown. Big epic fucking plot arc going on here.
Yeah, and then like the technomancer that is the building grows legs and crushes you all.
Yeah, exactly. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. The merged
I'm gonna
apartment
say
building.
I went
So
to
no
Fuji's
big.
car.
Okay, put it this way: I'm new to Matrix. I was not trying to petrify you.
Yeah,
I was
trolling
just telling you
black ice.
which ice are on the host.
Yeah,
That's
trolling
actually
black
the main
ice.
reason why they're not all launched constantly is because that way enemy deckers don't know what the
I
fuck
actually
they're
don't know what Blaster does.
Yeah. And that's the thing
Okay.
is, actually, you probably have more information. Like, put it this way: like, this isn't actually weird for you. It's just like, oh, hey, that black ice is active. Normally, I wouldn't know. That's basically the difference. Like, it's the difference between the building security walking around with their gun in their holster or walking around with their guns out and drawn. It's like walking into a building security and the security has their SMGs in their hands up against their chest.
Yeah, no, this is super fucking weird.
They're open carrying.
I'm gonna continue to listen to Miku's excellent singing practice.
Awesome. So what are you doing, Mr. Decker?
First, can we say that I went to Fujin's car in case anything bad happens to me? He can jack me out.
Sure.
Sweet.
You can go hang out in the backseat of the car. What did
I'm
you
gonna
do
poke
when
your
you walk in
forehead.
and there's Miku sitting there and she's like, hi! In her completely kawaii Desu way.
Yeah.
Well,
let me
first,
find her
no one
outfit.
can know, but his mouth is agape. And then I
Can
turn
you see
to...
his mouth agape behind the mask?
No, you can't.
Okay.
Just see mask. And I turn to Fujin and an AR text. What?
It's Miku.
Okay.
Would would Miku be offended at this point that he's not talking verbally and he's cutting her out?
Oh yeah, she can't see me talk.
No, she's gonna hate you.
Do you tell me this at all?
No.
Because he actually finds it rude that people can't understand him.
Yeah, no, she can't understand you, man. She's a spirit.
Also, if she senses me, she can probably tell that I can't speak. You sense me,
Yeah.
you can tell. Oh yeah, he's really fucked up. I turned and I just wave.
She's
At
wearing
Miku.
the second outfit from the top right now.
Do you want to roll to hide also, by the way? When we get back to the host thing?
Yeah, I'll roll to hide. Okay. So I just get in the back.
And you still have 3 questions from being inside because you rolled your
Yeah.
questions when you went inside, right?
Yeah,
I
definitely-
actually do have a relevant thing I want to do, which is touch him and do a mind net real quick.
Okay. Cool.
You
put it
touched
on
the
then.
mask.
It's fine.
Hold on. Where did you touch me?
You're already unconscious. You don't even know.
No. This actually is important. Did you touch the mask?
No. Why would I touch the mask?
Oh, thank God.
That's like
I'm just
poking
gonna
somebody in
poke
the
your
face.
leg, like
Yeah,
whatever.
just so you know, this is how paranoid he is. People try to take off his mask. It has shockwave in it.
I mean, that would just end poorly for you.
That you shock yourself by touching me? Yeah, that's great.
By
Yeah.
touching the unconscious guy.
Yeah. What do you think Miku does if I get shocked by touching your face?
Awesome. Okay, cool. So you
Yeah,
have MindNet on you, so you're probably freaked out by that Fujin is talking to you while you're.
No.
In...
I'm not sharing anything.
Oh, okay. He doesn't know you're MindNetted to him. Can he not know?
No, he knows that I am casting a spell on him.
Okay. You just don't know what the spell is. Okay, so Mask.
I'm like, hey, actually, no, I actually do need to speak in this mind. So, hey, I'm just gonna watch you in the Matrix just in case. If you don't mind sharing that with me.
And because you're MindNetted, you can actually talk to him with actual thoughts, which is
Yeah.
probably a new experience for you.
I've got so many things to say.
You sure you want to be in my mind?
You don't need to show me your mind, just show me what you're seeing in the Matrix.
Surgeon, what do you do when
Nobody wants to see into your
what
mind.
do you do when Fujin turns around and just starts like poking Mask and just starts staring at him like blank faced?
I probably look at him in a little bit of disbelief, but it's quite humorous. Remind me to never jack on whenever I'm near you, Fujin.
Okay, Mr. Decker, roll to hide.
Yep.
Yes. actually got
I rolled the search a long time ago. I just didn't get around to asking you to do it.
That's fine.
Okay.
I
Do you want to edge?
I actually that was my agent.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, cool. What do you do next? Do you have questions?
Yes.
You have 3 questions left.
Is that a question? Is there a hidden host? Is that a relevant question?
Yeah. You can ask, is there like anything running silent, or is there anything hidden from view?
Yeah, anything hidden?
No. There's no like hidden things. There's like hidden files, but there's no hidden things like hosts and like.
Oh my god! Thank God I don't have white hat.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have that. I got files, so that's 1. So I got 1 more left.
No, you have 2 more questions.
The files. Oh, I asked for silent stuff. Anything slave to the host?
Anything slave to the host?
Yeah.
Yeah, a fuck ton of stuff.
Okay.
Like a fuck
Nothing
ton.
like sketchy.
You could probably see. You could see the public markers. There is a couple SMGs. There's 3 shotguns. There's 3 shotguns that are like unloaded. There is a couple comm links. There's a couple cameras. Well, not couple cameras. There is 27 times 2 plus 4.
Okay, that's good to know.
Well, there's 27. There's 27 floors.
Yeah. So plus. Okay, that's a lot. Oh, that's right amount of cameras. Okay.
It's not a lot of cameras. It's a normal amount of cameras. It just seems a lot when you give it a number.
What was the reason I came in here for? Because I got stunned when I said heard flashlight.
You need to see the security procedures.
Okay. I look for the file. Where's the file security procedures?
You can find the file for the security procedures.
Okay.
It is encrypted if you want to open it, but it is just sitting. It is just sitting in the host openly. It's just encrypted.
Yep. First, I'm going to look for data bombs.
Okay. You ran out of questions. You need to roll for data perception again.
Yep, that's fine.
I need you to hide again.
Okay. Then let me roll for
not
my.
illegal.
No, it's how long he's in the host.
Yeah.
Because all a patrol ice does is repetitively do data perception over and over and over again.
Yeah, but all it'll know is his last action performed, which is.
Well, it's going to be asking, is anyone running silent?
Yeah, that's true.
It's going to get like 3 or 4 successes, and it's going to be going like, is anyone running silent? Is anyone marked than before? That kind of stuff. So you can roll your. Did you get 6 successes on yourself?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. So you can roll your data. You can roll your matrix perception again.
Okay. Agent. Thank you, agent.
Means you're getting 4. Oh, wow.
Okay, 3 questions. So what do you want to ask about the file?
Data bomb.
No data bombs.
Wow. Encrypted?
Yeah. Well, you already knew that. You're going to ask like what the encryption is.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What's the encryption?
Encryption is rating 4.
Okay. Is there another question about files I should be asking?
No.
I gotta make a question matrix question sheet.
You can hold a question on.
Most of them are on that list.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, sir. That saves me actually time.
Yeah, no worries. So, what do you want to do? You want to decrypt the file?
Yep, I will decrypt.
Okay, cool.
Encryption. That's an attack action, right?
I don't remember.
Brute force crack file. Yeah, crack file.
Yeah.
So I gotta change my array around, so great. Alright. So I can't drop my data processing. Alright, oh god, this sucks. I am rolling sneak, so I got the +2. Yeah, I'm gonna drop my sleeves for attack. Alright. So hacking for the agent first. Thank you, agent.
Your agent's almost better than you are.
Thanks. I don't know if I should be sad about that.
Yeah, so
it's not an attack action. That's an attack action, not a sleaze action. I'm gonna re-roll. I want to actually beat this thing.
You're fine.
Okay, yes, sweet. I love the re-roll.
I typically like to use people use edge afterwards because I like
Yeah,
to
I
use
know.
on awesome stuff. So, you pull apart the encryption. I need you to hide again with your current array
All right. I believe in my array.
because stuff in the Matrix is like 1, 2, 3. Like it
Yep.
happens in
Yeah.
seconds.
That's no problem. Morose. That's why I need a new deck. So it only has a 5. So I should probably pre-edge this. Okay. Wow. Thanks.
You want to re-roll.
And I can break the limit. I can break my limit of 5 because I
Yeah.
can only get 5 in my current array. So I'm gonna pre-edge.
Well, how much edge? Well, what's your edge rating?
My edge is 5. I have 3
So-
now.
Okay, so do you want to re-roll with 5 dice? What's your limit? Your limit's 5. You're better
My
off.
limit-
You're better off re-rolling failures, mathematically.
Yeah, but if he gets more than 5, though, I get caught.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but you can't you're not likely to break your limit when you re-roll.
All right, I'll just go for it then. Just roll straight dice.
Okay. Oh, that was your agent doing the first one?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were re-rolling. Okay, cool. You just
Oh,
use
no.
straight dice. Yeah, you actually been better pre-edging. I understand now, but you don't. Nothing. The big lights don't start blinking, and you're not fucking terrified.
They actually, in fact, do because once I encrypt a file, they know someone's breaking into their files.
Yeah, but they don't see you.
Black ice. Fuck you. I'm going to edit file.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, let me go back. Oh, God damn it. Work with me, agent. Work with me.
Does the edit file? There's no. Oh, intuition plus firewall.
Yep.
And intuition is just the rating when there's no spider, right?
Yep.
Okay. So it's gonna roll against you. Did you roll yours? 4 successes.
4. Yep.
Do you want to edge?
Yep.
Okay, you get a copy of the file.
Okay, sweet.
I need you to roll again as you're escaping, because I'm guessing. Do you want to erase your marks, or you just want to run away?
I'm probably going to erase my marks. No, I can just jack out. Yeah, I can just
Yeah.
jack out. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much on that one.
Cool. Yeah, you jack on out.
I'm still hiding. I only get 5,
Oh, okay.
unfortunately. Because I'm still hiding. That was my agent.
Yeah. So yeah, like you do start to like see the various ices start like getting more active. The blaster and the black ice come down either side of the plinth and start moving around, and the tar baby starts circling the plinth, and the patrol ice starts to move a little bit more erratically. But you manage to hide. You can jack out.
Yep, I jack out of the matrix and reset my deck, and then I start freaking out because Putin's in my head.
Awesome. And you have this file. You have their security procedures.
Yep.
Awesome. So everyone can look at the security procedures. You attach a code, an authorization code to your SIN, and then you can walk through the front door. The code that's attached to your SIN will authorize you through the door. The security procedures in here has the cipher that generates the code. It's like a number string, and you can walk inside. They have 2 guards standard in the lobby, and 2 more guards that patrol the floors. But that's pretty much it. You know that they redo their mana. You know that they redo their mana wards and mana barriers every 3rd day, and the Watcher gets done every 8 days. There you go. So yeah, Thurgan, you have the code you need to be able to walk through the door. Because if you tried before, it would have not let you.
Gotcha.
So Thurgan, if you want to just walk on up.
I'll do just that. I'll walk on up and start heading through the doors.
Awesome. You walk up. You walk like. Do you just get out of the car and like walk straight there? Or you come from a different angle kind of thing.
Yeah, I'd probably kind of go around to the side of the building and then come around, because it probably seemed kind of weird if a janitor was getting out of a rich-ass vehicle.
Cool. So yeah, you walk on up. You just like project your code and like walk through the lobby door.
Yep, just walk in and probably peer around a little bit as I walk slowly towards the elevator.
Okay, cool. When you walk in, there's like a doorman leaning up against the door. It's like one of those like spinning like four-way glass doors. And he doesn't even look up at you. There's a long lobby. It goes all the way through to the other side of the building where the other doors are. There's a stairwell off to your right. There's like a receptionist desk, like a front desk to your left with no one sitting in it. On the other side, there's a stairwell on the opposite. There's another receptionist desk. You can see from here that receptionist desk has somebody sitting in it. There's an elevator on either side of the hallway. And there's a security guard standing opposite of the desk on each side. One of the security guys just like looks up and kind of gives you like he just looks at you as you're coming in. He's got an SMG on a sling that's hanging at his waist, and he has like his right hand resting on it. And his left hand is like playing an AR. What do you do? He's looking at you.
Just kind of give him a nod, and we'll start heading, I guess, down the lobby way a little bit. Fill out the situation.
Can you roll etiquette for me?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. You just like walk in. He kind of gives you like a nod and just like puts his head back down. He's like playing an AR. You can walk like the whole way across the hallway. Basically, this hallway is shaped like a letter I, like a capital letter I. At the top and the bottom of the letter I's are doors that go to either side of the building. You came in one of them. On the other side, and on the left and right of like the bottom and the top of the letter I, there is a receptionist desk and a stairwell, like opposite each other. And it's just like that. It's a mirror image on both sides.
Okay. I'm probably going to head to the stairwell and just kind of check it out.
Awesome.
Maybe go up.
You can turn to your stairwell. It swipes your security pass, like it registers your security code. And you can go inside the stairwell, and you just look up, and there's 27 stories of stairwell above you.
Okay. I'm gonna. You said he was on the 23rd floor, right?
I believe so.
I'm gonna kind of meander my way up, and maybe go to that floor, and use my code to get on it.
Okay, cool. You get about like halfway up halfway up. You're on like floor 13. And you hear like footsteps coming down.
Okay.
They're like 2 stories above you at the moment.
Can I roll a perception to see how many sets of footsteps is it?
You can roll perception to get more details. That's perfect.
Okay. Make sure I got my perception right.
Yeah, it sounds like, and that's audio perception.
There you go. That's my perception roll.
Yeah, you hear like a faint like sounds like a little like thruster cart, and like a drone based cart, and you hear like some footsteps coming down. It sounds like a pair of footsteps, like relatively like average weight. It's like a Plascrete stairwell, so they're a little on the heavy side, but not like you just think it's like a large male.
Okay.
It's not like a troll coming down the stairs or anything like that.
We'll hope not. I guess I will shoot into the 13th floor and wait for the guy to pass.
Okay, cool. Wait 1 second. Yeah, so it logs you. It logs you sliding in. You swipe, you open the door. There's like a little window in the door, like a little like wire mesh window you can like peek through. You can kind of like position yourself with stealth if you want to like be able to see in but not be clearly seen, or you can just like stand away from it.
Let's try and use my stealth. That way I can watch.
See who goes by?
Yes.
Cool. Awesome. 1 second. Need to roll something.
Sure.
That's hilarious. Cool. So, I got, like, you see, like, because you can see, like, the stairwell comes down and around and then turns, like, it's a square stairwell. You see, like a janitorial cart coming down, like, on, like, some sort of, like, you know, like, hover drone. It's got, like, wheels that have been picked up. And it's just coming down, like, on, like some sort of, like, maglev system, coming down in the stairwell. And you can see walking behind is like a pretty brawly looking guy, pretty like thickly, like big corded muscles. He looks like a human, but you look at him a little longer. He looks like just like a really underpronounced orc. And then you hear, oh shit, fuck! And like he trips and he like starts falling down the stairs and he rolls like a story down past you. And then you just hear him in the stairwell just screaming, ah, fuck, oh my fucking god, ah! Like, he's clearly hurt himself quite badly.
Like, how much of a ruckus is this making? Can I only hear it because I'm near the door to the stairwell, or would you be able to hear it?
The door to the stairwell is like a big, heavy door. So like it's like what you're hearing is like, oh fuck, look, this hurts, like oh god. And you're hearing like just like quiet, because you're standing like right next to the door, like looking through. Anyone in the hallways wouldn't be able to hear it unless you like open the door or something like that. And even then, they might not be able to. The guy probably fell like a story or two down.
Did he fall over the railing, or did he just like go down the steps?
No, he fell down the steps. Like he rolled down and like around the corner.
All right, I'm gonna jump out and I'm gonna go under the pretensions of checking on him and see what his status is.
Okay. Are you gonna like run down to him to help, or just like peek over?
That's a good question. Let's do a peek over, and I want to try and assess him, see if he's like broken a leg, or if he's
do you want to go like unnoticed?
Probably. That'd be better.
Roll stealth. He will roll. Actually, I'm going to publicly roll this because it's hilarious. He's going to roll his perception. Cool. He critically glitched his last perception, by the way.
I was wondering why he fell.
Yeah, you like peek down and like look at him. He's fallen like he was like a few steps to your right before he fell, and he fell down like a story and a half. He looks like okay, like he looks he's gonna get up. He's got like a cut on his forehead. And like he's got like a rip in his pants, and he's holding his leg, being like, ah, fucking shit. But like after the time you start looking at him, he just starts cussing at himself and like calling himself like, you stupid fucking Tusker, like, god damn it, if your fucking daddy didn't breed with that fucking lowlife, like, and then like he starts like getting up. You can like leave and go up the stairs if you want to get away.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna continue up the stairs.
Yeah.
I was hoping he was like
an echo of this guy, like there's just this echo of this guy, like his self-pity rambling is like. He gets back up. The little cart is like just like a little bit behind him, and it keeps on going. It follows him.
Okay. Yeah, we'll continue up the stairs towards 23.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can get up to the stairs, no problem, and you can like go back out. You can go out to that floor if you want.
Yeah, I want to swipe in, go to the 23rd floor, and just kind of peer around.
Okay. There's a long, skinny hallway. It matches the hallway downstairs. The same like, it's pretty palatial for like a normal like apartment hallway. It's like 4 times as wide. It's the same size as the lobby was. But where you are at the very end, there's a really skinny like just like normal hallway section at either end. So it's like a letter I, but the top has been shrunk down to a little box, and the bottom has been shrunk down to a little box. And you can step out into like the wide hallway. You see, once like, are you gonna start like walking down the hallway?
I'm not gonna walk down the hallway yet. I'm just gonna be peering down it.
Okay, at the far end of the hallway, near where it gets skinny, there's a door on the left and the right, with a number above. There is one of them that says 233, and one of them says 234. And then in the middle of the room, there is an elevator on the left and the right.
All right. His room number was 232, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're like standing in the stairwell, and the stairwell is skinnier than like when you reach out, when you like lean out of the stairwell, you're standing in a skinnier hallway that opens into like the wider hallway area. And the wider hallway area you can only see from your perspective an elevator on either side and a room, 2 rooms at the end of the hallway.
Okay. Well, I'm going to step out into the hallway. I'm going to look and see if there's any type of like janitor or employee only type door.
No.
No.
You could presume from what you saw earlier that like the janitors go up and down the stairs.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe if they have like something like you saw like the cart that he was moving with was moving under its own power in the stairwell.
Okay. Well, let's continue down the hallway and locate room 232.
Okay. If you walk like 10 feet out, as soon as you go from the skinny part into the wide part of the hallway, immediately on your left and the right, mirror image of the other side of the hallway, is room 232 and room 231.
Okay.
You have located room 232.
I'm gonna relay all this info.
Frostily, is everybody in the mine net?
No, I only put the other person under. I would not have sent him in the building with an active spell.
Okay.
That would have been a bad idea.
Sounds good. So yeah, you guys can just DNI.
Yep.
I'm gonna DNI the information I've gotten so far, and that I have the location of the room.
All right.
And to be mindful of the clumsy orc janitor.
Can I rough out the outside location of the room from his internal location?
Yeah, totally. It is. You guys are currently parked on the. Let me just think that through. You guys are currently parked on the southeast side. You guys are parked on the southeast side, and this room is on the southeast side. It's the southeast corner. You've like figured out now. There's 4 units on this level.
Also, did we, whenever we scouted out the building, did we know if it was like a tall brick building? Was it glass? Was it wood? Do we know what it's made of?
That's like plascrete and reinforced plastisteel.
Okay.
Basically,
So
it's
then-
the equivalent of a steel and concrete building from our day.
Okay. So he
Alright.
could definitely do something from outside without being seen.
The watcher at the top of the building, is it like patrolling around, or is it just like holding position?
It's rotating very, very slowly in a 360-degree arc.
So it would be
It
no
is-
problem for me to poke my head through a wall.
Well, not for you. No, like you could conceal or like that kind of thing. It's force 4. It basically like mechanically it is watching the entire outside of the building, but
Okay.
like it's force 4.
So I'm gonna mask as a watcher,
Okay.
because safest thing to mask out of this situation.
And you know from earlier,
Yep.
this is the same watcher that was on the other building. So like, you could mask of a watcher of the same company.
Yep, and it worked last time against these same watchers, so it shouldn't be any different this time.
One of those was different last time. So when 2 of those watchers were that guy's personal watchers, the watcher
Yes.
on the building was the same type as this time.
Yeah, but it worked on the one on the building too. So
Yeah.
so I'm gonna mask as watcher and go poke my face through.
Okay. Cool. It needs to roll perception against you. What's your and you have to roll masking, right?
Yeah, masking, which is 8 plus 8. Yeah,
What's your initiative grade now? Are you 3?
yeah, I'm 3.
Yeah, that's getting the legendary status. Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, if the watcher doesn't take notice of you, you can go poke your way through.
just gonna poke an eyeball through the wall into this dude's apartment. Look around.
You bonk into a ward that is on the internal of the building.
Yeah, I knew it was there. I'm doing the sneak through thing.
Oh, this is a different ward. Like, the ward on the lobby is just the lobby.
Oh, I just assumed there would be a ward because there's the fucking ward.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just gonna casually sneak through this ward. It's fine.
You're going to perceive the ward first?
Yeah, that's probably a better idea. It's still probably fine.
Okay. Cool.
Was 25 ward.
Force 24
Force
ward.
fuck you.
Okay, the ward is rating 6.
Yeah, no, it's kind of what I figured. I'm gonna poke that eyeball through.
Okay, cool. So roll your charisma plus magic.
Charisma plus magic plus power foci.
Yeah.
So 8 and 8 and 5. Just 21? Yes.
Yeah, so you slide on through.
Slide on through. And then astral perception in the room.
Can't wait to have Force 5. Powerful guy.
Look around. I mean, I could have a 6 by now, but it's no point.
I need to get your Calismonger.
I mean, I find it for myself.
I don't have that luxury.
Cool. And you're astrally perceiving the room?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. The room is the room is like pretty uneventful. There is a small section in the corner of the room that there is there's an astral barrier. It's up against like what looks like a gray dead wall. And then there is like there's definitely like a strong or like feeling of like obsession in here. There is a lot of like latent emotion of like violence and like violence and joy pretty everywhere. Like it's bordering on a background count, but not quite there yet. Like it's an unpleasant feeling place. There are a few alchemical things sitting on different like shelves.
Yeah. Alchemical. Great. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna sense the alchemical things on the shelves.
Cool. Yeah, you can roll astral on those.
General nature. That's it.
Yeah, general nature. They like there's 3 things, so we'll do this on the first one. Yeah, it has an astral aura of general nature. Oh yeah, you get what subject of magic? It's divination magic.
Ooh, are they all divination magic?
You can roll on the other ones.
Let's find out. Well, I get way more info on the second one.
Okay, cool. That one is a hand of glory that has died out.
Interesting.
Yeah. And there's a third one you can look at. These they aren't like rough. They aren't really together. They're just all sitting on a bookshelf. Like you have to like stare at it a while to figure out the bookshelf. The other one's divination.
I'm gonna retry that one.
Okay,
All
so you
right.
got 5 successes, or did you retry with -1? Oh, you
Retry
retried
with
with -1.
Yep.
Okay, cool. It is divination.
Okay.
The exact force. It is sustaining an alchemical force 4. Did you find out the actual spell? Yes.
With
you
4
did.
8.
Yeah, with 4, because you have 4. You do have the actual spell. It is holding a clairvoyance spell.
Interesting. I'm gonna check the first one again.
Yeah, sure.
Is it a technomancer?
The most important question.
It's always the most relevant question.
You know what's funny? I've actually had Technomancer with my last 4 runs, and no one was able to roll high enough to know it.
Scrub.
See, you bring Fujin and Miku is just like, oh, that's a technomancer.
Yeah, exactly. This is where I didn't have it. It is a Claire Audio alchemical preparation.
Interesting. What are the potencies on those preparations?
They're Force 4.
Force 4 potency what, though?
Oh, fuck. I don't know enough about alchemy to do that. Like, potency is
It
how long
would
they
be
last,
4
right?
unless they spend edge, basically, or use drams.
Oh, well, there's definitely a hell of a lot of drams used.
Okay, so potency of, like...
But put it this way, like, they probably spent, like, $3,000, $4,000 on them.
Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything because its potency is net hits on the alchemy test.
Yeah.
But the limit.
Okay.
Is...
Yeah. Cool. It's net hits. Okay. Cool. Let me just grab the ritual guys who made them. They are potency because like it's the drams make the limit go by whatever the hell they rolled, and then there's a bunch of them making it. So let me.
But the guy who's making it can only take assists equal to his skills.
Yeah. Exactly. So let me just. I'm just gonna roll up his.
Yep.
I'm actually gonna roll these right now.
Just generally, I just assume max assists with that kind of shit.
Yeah, that's what I did. The Claire audio is potency 9, and the clairvoyance is potency 7.
Okay.
They've degraded slightly.
Yeah.
Over time, so they're sitting at 3 and 5.
Okay. The one with 5 hits would actually tell me if it was created with any initiate alchemy stuff.
Oh,
like?
Yeah. If the people had any initiation, no, they didn't. There's no special compounds or special work or any of that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Basically, you can make the assumption this is an astral phone.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, but I just wanted to double check on.
Yeah, he has an astral phone in his home.
Yep, that's creepy. I'm just gonna float around the place a little bit. If he has this astral phone, he is like himself likely not awakened, and none of our info has told us that he's awakened.
Yeah, you said that if he has the astral phone, he's likely not awakened.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the correct assumption. Like, I wanted to make sure I didn't have to correct you based on my understanding of the lore.
Nope. No.
Yeah, no.
Because otherwise he would just fucking cast his own spells.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's pretty clear he's not awakened. Yep. Everything you knew about him backed that up.
Yep.
But he's clearly, if he has an astral phone, he's a non-awakened operator he's a non-awakened person who operates in a field of work that requires to communicate in the astral.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna meander around his apartment for a while and see if there's anything else that catches my eye.
Yeah, no, just that big-ass fucking mana barrier. It's very little. It's only a few inches across. But it's on the wall.
Let's find out how strong that mana barrier is.
Yeah. Okay, it's force 12.
12?
It's fucking terrifying.
But if I pre-edge it, I rolled the same dice with exploding 6s.
Yeah, but if you go, are you trying to, push your hand through it?
Yeah, which would be dangerous.
Yeah. You could break it and then look inside, but then whatever
I could break it real easy.
Yeah, but then whatever casts that force 12 mana barrier knows it's broken.
Yeah, that's the issue. Although I do know, does the astral signature of whoever made that mana barrier somebody I recognize?
Let me just think. No.
No.
It's not.
So it wasn't somebody in that weird building, then?
Would you know anything? Yeah, I don't think nobody in that building would have been capable of casting it without probably killing themselves.
Masking is always a thing.
Yeah, that's true. That's a really good point. But then you wouldn't have known their astral signature anyways.
Most people just tend to mask as low force versions of themselves.
Yeah. Okay, one thing I wanted to ask is, do you know anything else about it with 5? You know the astral signature of the person who made it, but that's it. You don't know anything about their astral signature, though, right?
Well, I know their entire astral signature.
Oh, okay, cool. So, you'd know what you'd know if you'd seen their signature.
I don't know? You're asking me rules questions. Why would you do this?
I'm just double-checking my sensing table.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, you know that it's cast by a spirit.
Ooh, which means spirit of man, or free spirit.
Yep.
And if free spirit, well, it's not the free spirit I was thinking of then, because I know her actual astral signature.
Yeah, because you dealt with her.
Yes, well, and Miku assensed her and got her real signature.
And you also know about that operation.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of the operation. It's somewhere in my notes, but the operation to basically bind free spirits into servitude.
Yeah.
Cool.
Greg no likey this box. Greg.
We have to burn it down. I like burning things down.
So Mask, basically, they've been gone for about, Thurgin's been gone for about 25 minutes. Not 25 minutes. He's been gone for about 15 minutes. He had to walk up like 23 stories plus take a detour. Plus not do it while he's looking sketchy. So 20 minutes. Have you done anything in that time?
Just looking around, I don't know, but I believe I'm in alone in the car with Miku.
Yeah, pretty much. And she probably doesn't like that she can't talk to you.
No, she's just kind of holding Fujin and like looking at you and being pouty.
I would have at some
Fujin's
point
body's in the car.
I would have, with 8 logic, I would assume I know that astral beings can't see anything to do with the Matrix, so I pull out my pen and paper and then start writing.
She can't see because Spirit of Man.
God damn you, Fujin.
Best spirit.
This pisses us both off.
What?
This pisses us both off because I don't like when people can't understand me.
Great.
And Thurgin, what are you doing?
No, she'll be able to read it.
When you're basically there, then Fujin goes in. What do you do? Because Fujin's only in there, like, everything we just rolled up for Fujin happened in 10 seconds.
Whenever I gave the information to him, I was waiting for him to get back to me, because obviously I don't want to just walk in there and get shat upon by some craziness.
Cool. Sounds good.
So,
then what we're going to do is we've hit the 3-hour mark on the call, so 2 hours, 45 minutes. We're going to have our second break, and then we'll come back in 5 minutes. So when we left off, we found Fujin was getting around in the Colonel's apartment. We had Thurgin outside, dressed as a janitor, and doing a pretty damn good job of it in the hallway. And we had Mask looking at a Kawaii Desu anime spirit who was cuddling the unconscious body of Fujin's corporeal form.
Yeah, we're having a super nice conversation.
Yeah, and they're having a conversation about what gift should she buy Fujin.
And Mask with his only 2 charisma, no social skills, is doing something.
So is Mask like drawing on paper?
Yes, he actually has a notebook.
So like you've explained to her, I'm like, I am mute, I cannot speak, I have not meant to be rude to you.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I have to use text, but you can't read that, obviously.
Awesome.
Much apologies.
I mean, she knew you were mute. It was just like still boring. So
thanks.
It
was a very traumatic incident. You know?
She doesn't care.
I know.
You're not Fujin. She doesn't care.
No one will notice because I have a mask on. No.
So there's this box. I don't like this fucking box.
Burn the box.
Oh, how big is the area inside the box? You said it's like a really tiny box, right?
Yeah, the box is in the wall. You could kind of like logic out. It's probably like you're probably reaching through like a glass like pane or something, like a painting or something, and the mana barrier is like in the pane, and you're probably like reaching something that's in the wall. So like, you know, it's probably like maybe it's a safe or something like that. Like that's what you would probably guess.
All right, are you ready for some magical bullshit?
Yeah, sure. There's a Force 12 barrier. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna cast Clairvoyance through the barrier.
Awesome. Because you can throw that through the barrier, can't you?
Yep, just take a -12 penalty.
Okay.
God,
cool.
Fucking roll.
Yeah, that's good.
So I roll 7 dice, and I need 1 hit.
Ooh.
There we go.
Awesome. So you're in the astral, so that clairvoyance. Can you throw that spell into the physical? No, you're just
Clairvoyance is dual natured.
Clairvoyance is by nature dual natured.
Yes, it can be sense and physical.
Okay. Cool. There is nothing. There's nothing astral in the box. You look around. What is your solution to clairvoyance in a pitch black box? Like, how does that work?
Well, in this case, not well.
Because it goes in there with your natural perceptions, right?
Yeah, and I don't have therms or anything.
Aren't you? You're an elf, right?
Yeah.
And so yeah, there's no low light because it's pitch black.
Yeah, that's fine.
Clairvoyance can't move either. It can't like feel its way around.
I have a really dumb solution to this.
Yep.
Give me 1 second. Give me the secondiest of seconds. Yes, I'm correct.
Yeah.
I am going to cast armor on a piece of paper. Or something, or the wall of the safe. Just anything.
Clairvoyance counts as your vision.
Yeah.
Too. Okay, but though there's the problem is that's a physical spell, right?
Yes.
You have to cast it on. You have to cast it on something dual natured. Can you cast it on clairvoyance?
I don't have to cast it on something dual natured if it's physical. I can cast it on something not.
But you're in the mana.
Yeah. But I can pop back to my body and do it then. The clairvoyance will stay.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
So yeah, I'll just
you can
pop
go
back to my body.
You can pop back to your body. You're only
and
going to be
roll to get through the barrier again.
Then you have to cast. But here's the thing: is no. Now you're casting a spell through the mana ward, and the barrier. So it's 18.
Yep.
So you cast it with negative 18 dice.
Yep, and I will pre-edge it to roll 4 dice.
Okay, I saw 21, but like you're gonna re-roll with the and all you need is 1 hit.
No, this is me pushing back through the barrier to get out.
Oh, that makes so much more sense. Thank you.
Yep,
and you're just going through because you're flex signaturing, you're masking as the watcher that is allowed to go through these buildings because it's the security watcher.
Yup.
Okay, cool. So it's going. This one's only 4. Oh, this is the 4/6. So this is 4 dice. Cool. So yeah, you slide on out.
Jesus Christ, man.
I know, eh?
Yeah.
I need 2 hits because I've got my foci on too.
Okay, so now you're going to go back to your body, and then using clairvoyance, you are going to cast armor on whatever thing that it can see. So you're just going to it's dark, but you can still see because it's actual physical sight come from your brain, and you're just going to cast it blindly on something in there.
It's range, line of sight, and I'm designating the target as whatever is directly in front of the sensor.
That is the sensor, the mage sensor. Okay, cool. And you're negative 12 plus negative 6, so you're negative 18 dice. So you're gonna pre-edge for 4 dice.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Shit. I got 1 more.
Okay, you want to do it again? The spell fizzles.
Yeah. Bam.
All right. Cool.
Wait, sorry. Let me roll 2 more hits because I want to see how much armor whatever I've just done gets. Okay, just 2 armor.
Awesome. The inside of the safe glows with armor, and you now have a Force 2 armor spell on this guy's safe. So you can see in here, there's a small glass partition. You can't see what's above the partition well because there's you'd guess by staring at it for a while that it's digipaper. There's digipaper lying on the top shelf, but I'll let you make a logic int roll to try to suss out the shape of this thing.
Yep. I mean, I do have low light, so that'll help a bit.
Well, no, you're trying to figure out how far up this shelf is. Is there lots of space above it or not?
I see what you're saying.
You're trying to think your way through the shape of this box. Okay, you think the shelf is probably most of the way up, 75% up. So you're guessing this safe is about the size of an 8 by it's an 8 by 11 inch, and maybe 8 by 11 inches and about maybe 6 inches tall. And the top 2 inches has this glass shelf, and there's digipaper stacked on it.
Okay.
Down on the bottom. There's a very, very old revolver. You've probably never seen a revolver like this outside of anime.
Yep.
Great. It's like an old style revolver. And there is a box. And in the box there is a small chunk of biomatter.
Ooh. I am going to try to ascertain the nature of the biomatter.
It's old, so like it's an old wrinkly piece of like flesh of some sort.
Okay. Does it appear to be human?
It's like 1 inch by like 1 inch in a small like glass top box.
Okay. Okay.
You wouldn't know whether it was a piece of steak from 20 years ago, or like a testicle, or a piece of a heart, or like an aborted fetus. Like you just wouldn't know.
The digipaper, is anything facing towards the sensor?
No.
That is useful?
No.
Okay.
And it's like a couple stacks too, so it's not likely you'd be able to like read it.
All right.
It's just like it's probably like important documents.
Yeah. Sometimes people put stuff like that in there upside down, and you can read the title or something.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, the back of the paper has the Ares Macrotech logo. Because like the back of the paper, it's basically like a 1 millimeter thick one millimeter thick iPad, and where the Apple logo is, there's an Ares Macrotech logo.
Yeah. Okay. Very interesting. So that safe is probably important.
Whether it's run important is a whole other question.
I mean, I am seeing this safe as a great way to secure additional funds.
Awesome.
Or, derail to run and get it as a contact run, apparently, again. I don't know. Whatever. Both work.
Awesome. So
yeah.
What's everyone's doing? Thurgan, they deny you that they've done recon. You're now in the hallway. What are you doing?
A little curious about this box.
What's in the box?
When you astral projection, did you see anybody in there, or was it just all that alchemy shit?
He would have known if there's somebody in there, and there wasn't anyone in there.
Okay.
So one thing I do need to do is push back to the barrier and scrub my signature.
Yeah.
So just let me do that real quick, because that actually has an element of risk, so I have to do it. Oh, I'm probably fine. Yeah, okay.
Hit scrub and then leave again.
Yeah.
Scrub.
Oh, I also need to roll...
Bump.
You're at an edge too, right?
Bump.
Luckily you're masked, so you can just try again at negative.
Yeah.
You want me to try to leadership you real quick?
No, I don't accept you as leader.
Yeah, but the one thing you also need to roll masking against this guy 3 times.
Yeah, it's fine.
But you're actually... No, you don't. He has... Don't even bother. He rolled 1 on 3... on... Jesus Christ. On... Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, not that.
Oh, Jesus.
That was actually a really good roll.
Was it?
No, it was actually average.
Yeah, it's like super average.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So, what's next for you guys? Thurgeon, you're deep inside and under enemy cover.
Took a shot.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna see if my ID allows me in this room.
Okay.
I mean, janitors have to clean the rooms, right?
Yep. Oh, well, it depends, but they could.
Did we ascertain if any of this stuff in here was very dangerous for me to just be in the room?
Nothing seemed to be, no.
Okay.
Technically, somebody could be looking through the astral phone, but
no, because the preparations trigger at that point, and they were still preparations.
Yeah.
So somebody would have to trigger them first. But...
Yeah. Well, you could presume there's a matching pair on the other side, kind of thing. But that's still that literally that's like walking in. That's bad luck. That's not planning.
Yeah. It's fine.
So if you go in there and you roll a critical glitch, that's about it.
Don't roll like glitches.
Cool. What's next? Do you want to try to swipe in there?
Yeah, I want to swipe in there.
Cool. It doesn't let you
in. Is there any alternate way of doing that then?
Do you have
I don't think my
locksmith?
character... Oh, locksmith. I don't think. I might have a small amount.
Locksmith wouldn't work either because the doors are run by the host.
I mean, they'll have a
Hello,
back lock on it. Like it'll have some actual locking mechanism, and you can do that as well.
Yeah, it would have a physical locking mechanism that the host controls. You could like override the physical lock.
Yeah, that would be the thing. But,
The host would also then be like, "What the fuck?" Unless you had a Decker hiding it at the same time.
Yeah. So the Decker
we could just get we could just get a Decker to attempt to open the door.
There's black ice in there.
Hey man, you made it out once.
Hey, you know what's funny is the black ice would have been there regardless whether I slipped up and told you.
But I'm scared. It's terrifying.
Look, it's nothing more dangerous than what I just did. Just
I turn to you, point a finger at you. Have you experienced biofeedback? I don't think you have.
No, I have.
How the fuck have you experienced biofeedback?
I pull out a comm link with a SIM module.
I point to the slot in the back of my ear.
Point to Trodes.
That's not the same as having it in your head.
I mean, mechanically it is, actually.
Well, is your comm link modified for hot sim?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, then it is.
Yeah, no, I've got a fucking hot sim comm link. Or no, I don't have a hot sim comm link, but I'm not going to say it's any different.
Yeah. So Decker's like, roll hardware.
I will.
Roll hardware is a knowledge check.
I have engineering, if that's even better.
Also, have you ever been hit by astral combat? It's probably about as bad, actually.
It's probably the same feeling of brain
Or worse.
fuckery.
None of
Yeah,
us
It's
are gonna
severing your
experience
very essence from your body.
Yeah. So after you guys argue about what's more painful, decking or, you probably don't know from visual whether it's hot or not. So after you guys argue for the next 10 minutes, Thurgeon, what are you doing? Over DNI, they're just, and because he can only talk over messages,
Yep.
yeah, after about 5 minutes, Thurgeon, like, your response is just, guys, seriously, I'm in here.
I'm in here mopping. Help me.
In here waiting.
What do you do for that time while they're arguing?
That's a good question. I mean, I probably sat there and sweat bullets, waiting for something to move forward, because every minute I'm in there is like endangering. Maybe kind of walk down, back and forth, checking things, making sure I don't hear anything.
You're gonna like pretend to work?
So you're like, you're a decker. Why don't you just deck?
Thurgeon, do you want to pretend to work or?
Yeah, I don't think I have anything though I could scrub the floor with my shoes,
Well, you could pretend to, you could open a panel or like pretend to do like some maintenance thing.
That's true, I could.
Do you have like a multi-tool on you or anything like that?
I have a mini welder.
Yeah, sure. You can pull out a mini welder from like your satchel and like pretend to do some work with it. The Decker told you there's cameras on every floor, so.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll pull out a mini welder and act like I'm doing something very beneficial.
So you're like gonna go over to like one of the panels near the doorway and just like open it and like. Okay, give me a performance check.
What do I roll for performance? Hang on.
It's the skill performance.
It's gonna be terrible. Hey, I got a success.
That's awesome.
Proud of you. One thing before I go in is that it's very hilarious when you look at Mass when you're yelling at someone through DNI because he's still going to the body language of yelling at people, but there's no sound.
Awesome. Cool.
Okay. I'm fed up with dealing with Fujin. I will just shove my data jack in my back of my head and go in. Totally don't know I'm there though because I have braces in my collar of my jacket. Hold my head up.
Awesome. Cool.
Okay.
Roll to put a mark on because you rebooted your deck.
Oh dear God! No, that was the agent.
The agent gets you in. The agent's like, I've done this before. Puts a mark on.
No, I just rolled 22 dice to get into host. Okay. I'm going to go to the door then. Receive.
Okay.
Agent. Myself. Holy shit. I'm sleazy because that helps me get it. So, okay. I guess I see the door, the mag lock.
And can you stealth for me?
I shall see the agent. Thank you, agent. I gotta get my electronics go through 16. Oh shit, I'm using edge. Because fuck that, I'm out. Let's see if he gets worse than 2. Failed to roll. Does he fail?
Are you re-rolling?
Oh, okay, I'll re-roll then.
Okay, cool. Nothing particular seems to be looking at you.
God.
The same thing are going on. The tar baby is still like circling around the plinth, and the patrol watch is still looking. However, the blaster and the black are still back. They're back up on the plinth?
Okay. Shit. All right then. I looked for the thing. I find the mag lock.
Yeah. You roll matrix perception.
Mm-hmm. I did. I got 7 hits.
Oh, okay, cool. You can spend 1 to find the door.
Okay. Yep. I spend 1 on the door.
It's not like I'm not gonna make you trace icon or something. You have a buddy standing right next to it.
Okay. Sweet. Rating.
The rating on the door.
The mag lock.
It's the host. It's slated to the host.
Okay.
So it's intuition plus firewall, which is rating plus firewall because there's no spider.
Okay. So.
And you need to get enough marks to control device.
Okay. So let's get a whacking.
Okay. Cool. It will roll against you.
So I got 1 mark.
Like almost Poncho agent levels by comparison to you.
Yeah. 1 second. I gotta check.
Oh shit!
What was that next roll?
That was another mark.
Oh, okay. That was you or the agent?
That was the agent.
Oh God. Okay. I just need to check here.
Poncho.
I just need change control device. It change the marks required varies
By the action you're performing. If it would be a free action for the person who would want to do the thing, then it is a free action.
So the
So,
marks
like,
required,
opening your own door is probably a free action.
Yeah, but then marks required varies.
Would be 1.
Oh, okay.
It's 1 for free, 2 for simple.
Oh, okay. So the more difficult the task is, the more marks you need. Okay, so you only need 1 mark. So you can use that assistance, and you can now roll your control device.
Except that agents cannot assist in control device.
Oh, because it's not a computer check?
It's an electronic warfare.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Which is
So
the one thing they don't have, which is
yeah, so you can roll your electronic warfare to control device.
Yep.
Without the agent's help.
This
is the most in-depth legwork. You will know everything about his home.
Oh, don't worry about it. I got a plan.
I only roll 11. Let's see if he can. Yep, edge. Oh God.
So this is
it's a data processing act.
Yeah, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Failure is nothing.
Failure doesn't do anything. The only thing that matters here is you have to hide again.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Nothing seems to freak out. You are far up the plinth, and you're trying to get into one of the cracks of the plinth that's glowing.
Yep, I got baby monitor on. Don't worry.
Yeah. Cool. So you're gonna try again.
Yep. I got edge. I got edge for days.
Okay, it matches. You can edge if you want. I don't know why I GR'd that. It opens. So Thurgan, in front of you, the door goes like clunk. Mask, are you jacking out, or are you gonna hide in there?
What's my Overwatch score?
You have baby monitor?
Yep.
It's 4.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stay for a little while. Things start to get hairy.
Just pop out of the server and don't reset.
Okay, yeah, I'll pop out of the server then.
Because otherwise it's going to keep perceiving on you.
Yeah, well, I can still keep receiving and asking, is there more marks on the host than there used to be?
Right, but that's wasn't what it was looking for before, so it's probably going to continue going, where's this hidden person?
Yeah.
For at least a round. And then you can pop back in, and then there's a hidden person. You can game it a bit.
Yeah, you can basically play cat and mouse for a little while. So, Thurgan, the door goes clunk and opens like half an inch.
I'm gonna slide in and shut it behind me.
Okay. Cool. You're walking in and like shutting. Roll me perception.
Sure.
Cool. When the door opens, like inside, there's a kitchen on the left. There's a hallway. Looks like there's some room on the right, like a living room far ahead. You hear like a mechanical like whirring sound, like tracks.
Mechanical whirring sound. Can I do a... No, it wouldn't matter.
Basically, you only heard it because you have a high perception.
Can I tell where it's coming from?
Forward and ahead to the right, past the room on the right, it looks like it's coming from a side room in the living room.
And where is the safe in location to that?
If the safe is on the side of the living room on the left. You could see, like, you can't see the safe, but you can see there is, there's a picture on the wall that fits, like, the general location of where it was described to you.
Okay. Do we know if that safe is hooked into the Matrix?
You do not know.
Okay. I'm gonna step forward and try and locate what the sound is.
Okay, you can roll another perception with study in detail. It sounds coming closer to you. It sounds like it's about to move around. It sounds like it's about to come into the hallway. It sounds like a small drone.
Okay. I'm guessing, God, I wish I had a drawing. Is there a little side area I can kind of tuck into as it comes towards us, or towards me?
Yeah, there's a kitchen on the left, and up ahead there is a room on the right, and there's a living room directly ahead of you.
Okay, I want to, I guess, duck into the closest room, which is the kitchen.
Okay, cool. What do you do when you're in the kitchen? The sound is coming down the hallway now. The hallway is only about like 4 meters long, and you can go out. The kitchen opens up to the living room, but there's like an island counter, and there's like an entrance around the left. Like you could go around, like it's like a bar top, and the kitchen's behind you.
Okay, so basically the drone is moving from left to right in front of me, and
but it's
hallway.
Lower down. You can't see it from the bartender. You can't see it from you can't make eye contact with it. There's a bar in the way. Like
okay,
a kitchen island.
I want to wait for it to go past, and then try and, I guess, slide into the living room.
Okay, are you gonna like try to like get a look at it, or are you gonna just try not to have it look at you?
I definitely don't want it to look at me, but if I can do a perception roll along the way, that would be good. I assume I need to perception roll that.
Yeah, you can do that, and then roll a stealth. Which one was your stealth? The 13?
Stealth is 13, yeah.
You want to edge that?
Yeah, probably, with you asking. There we go.
Okay, cool. So like you reach and like you kind of like you stub your hand like on the counter, and you just kind of like and you kind of like roll, and you just manage to like roll just really nicely, and it kind of like speeds up your movement because like you weren't planning on going in such a classy maneuver, and you like roll over the edge of the counter and like end up in the living room. You just hear like the drone sound like go up, like the sound of this like small drone on the ground go up to the door, and you just hear like bonk, and then it's like error, and turns around and the sound starts coming back to the living room.
Is this a cleaning drone, I wonder?
Did you tell us this is going on?
Yes, I'll tell you, as I'm apparently extremely gracefully going over a counter.
You went over like the edge of the counter, like you just put your hip up on it.
I'll throw a clairvoyance at force 6 in there.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that's with the negative
and
there.
He took the -6. Cool. Yeah. There is what looks kind of like a small tracked drone. It has like a mechanical like dog's head on the front, and then there's like there is some sort of like assault rifle on top of it with like the mouth sticking through the dog's mouth.
Okay, so it's K9 from Doctor Who, is what you're saying?
No,
God.
like like the head is just like basically it's a little it's like it's about the size of a very large shoebox, and with the large shoebox there's tracks on either side, and there's an assault rifle mounted on top, and then there's just like a mechanical skull of a dog on front, and the barrel points through the mouth of the dog, so It's not quite canine, it's just the head.
I'm just going to imagine it's K9 at this point. I'm sorry. It's done
There you
forever
go.
now.
There you go, Greg.
Yeah, no, it's...
Asking you shall receive.
Yep.
Awesome.
So yeah,
Fourth
all right.
Doctor Who is the best Doctor Who.
Yeah.
I can,
So I'm gonna
I can
quick
keep
inquire.
track of this for you.
You can keep track of him?
Yep.
All right. Is it clear for me to take a dash over to the safe?
GM?
The thing is coming back. Like it went up to the door. You can see Thurgan standing in the living room, and this thing is coming back into the living room. Thurgan would either have to go down. Thurgan would either have to go into the room on the left of the area, or go back into the kitchen. Otherwise, it's going to see him.
Okay. I'm gonna give him instructions on where to the best places to move where he'll be safe are.
Yeah, you can tell him you can either go back into the kitchen and avoid it the same way you just did, or you can go into the room behind you.
Which way is closer to the safe?
The both very close. The safe is 2 meters to your left on the wall, and yeah.
Just stick close to where you were, because that way you can get out if you need to.
All right. Well, then that is what I'll do.
Cool. Roll stealth.
Can I assist in some way, because I'm
You
giving
can give him
direction?
you can give him a leadership test.
Do you accept me as your leader?
Yeah.
This is the
You
perfect
clearly have more experience than me.
This is the perfect situation for a leadership test, because you literally are watching something and telling him what to do.
Yep.
Leadership test.
Two more dice. No,
Come
not
on.
for mass. Fugencies.
Was that your leadership test, Mask?
Yep.
Awesome. Cool, you can roll 2 more dice, Thurgan.
I can roll 2 more dice.
Yeah,
Yep.
because he got, and your limit is 1 higher, but that won't affect this in this case.
That will be just as good as face Orpheus one day.
One
Holy
day.
shit. Okay, cool. So you slip back in. You barely got through. You're thinking to yourself, if he hadn't given you the instruction on the exact timing, you heard the thing we're into the. You hear the thing we're in, and you're like, man, I should have seen. And Fujin, you see that this thing, it kind of wiggled to the left and looked in his direction, and then it turns and goes back into the room on the right.
Yeah, no, I'm just that good. My directions are impeccable.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you're
Awesome.
yeah. So you're fine, Mal. Just go ahead and I'll keep an eye on the dog.
All right. Well, I want to pull the painting or whatever is in front of the safe out of the way, and I guess see what would be involved in getting into it.
Okay. Cool. You see where you are now?
Yeah.
The safe is right here.
Okay.
And this box I'm drawing right now was where the kitchen was.
Okay.
And this is the doorway that you came in from.
So
And where
the
did the
dog
dog-
is.
I'm gonna
The
draw. I'm
dog's
gonna draw the
going through here?
doors. These are the doors in the place. Those are the doors you know about. And then I'm going to draw the openings that you walk through. And actually, technically, these two are openings. And the dog is in over here. And when you were hiding, you were going from here to here. And I will move your clairvoyance. Fujin's clairvoyance is...
I'm sticking on top of the dog.
Oh, you cast it on the dog?
No, it's a sensor that moves.
Oh, clairvoyance. Okay, cool. Then you are in here in the bathroom, and you went underneath the kitchen sink.
All right.
No, not the kitchen sink. You went under the bathroom sink.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep an eye on it.
Cool.
For a minute.
It's in some sort of docking power station.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's fine.
It
I just wanna
probably
make
it
sure
probably
it's-
went to go see its very violent father, who put a gun on his dog.
I just want to make sure that it's not gonna if it starts to leave again, I will know instantly, kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, there's you can pull the painting off the wall, and there's a safe.
Can I roll a perception to see what I could do with the safe?
Yeah, sure. Do you have any sort of knowledge skill? That'd be more accurate. You don't have to perceive. You're just looking at it.
I have a lot of security knowledge. Let me get to that. I have security companies, design, and tactics, if any of those play in.
Security design.
Yeah.
I'll get you more information based on how many checks and knowledges you get.
All right.
Can I help him out with an engineering knowledge?
Yeah, sure. That's actually great.
Oh, God. Rolling.
Just roll yours separately because you're looking through his camera. Thurgan, you know from a security tactical standpoint, the design of the safe, you don't recognize it, you don't know it, but you're like, holy fuck, that's one hell of a safe. It's this little thing. It's the size of a shoebox. It's smaller than the dog, but it's fucking terrifying. You can see where the reinforced corners of it are. It's probably got a 4-piston system. It's got a biometric reader. It's got a number pad and a physical. There's a physical key. All at once. Pat, mask. You know that it is a scary, scary looking fucking safe. Engineering standpoint, you're the structural integrity of this thing. There's probably only maybe 10 to 20 square inches of space on the inside, even though the thing is 1.5 foot by 1.5 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
Go with God.
Is it removable?
Only in such a way that you could destroy the wall. If you could take it out of a wall. Engineering-wise, Mask would probably know that it's probably sunk to a stud.
Yeah.
It's probably sunk to a structural stud of the building.
Okay.
Things that Fusion could deal with if I wanted to go inside the building.
I love how this is literally just there's a thing on the wall. And you guys are
Fusion has a very specific reason.
cool.
You have
Which
you don't
I
have
think
lock
is fair.
security?
These guys are doing research into binding free spirits and things like that, which is a thing that Fujin is not a fan of.
They're bad people.
And I am assuming that this is related to that in some way.
It's a pretty fair assumption.
Especially, and I know at the very least the barrier is, and that pisses me off.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna DNI the team and ask if they have any idea how to get in this thing or proceed forward.
Lock picking, lots of explosives.
It's about 12:45 now. Just
Where are the
giving you guys a heads
windows?
up. What are the windows?
Yeah, where are they?
this is the like corner. This is the like what do you call it? The actually, I just realized something. I actually realized I screwed the scaling of this place up.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, the windows are on this side.
So
And
what other
they're-
things?
Yeah, actually, the windows are on this side and this side.
Okay, what other things we could do? Is just like smash and grab them out a window. If you want.
Yeah. That what makes a lot of noise, and I'm just gonna go on a limb here and say that window's probably not gonna break.
I mean, I'm on the inside, so I would think I would be able to unlock the window, unless it's like a full wall type window that you can't open.
It's a window on a 23rd floor. It's not gonna open.
At least not enough to get a person out. Although, quite often it's only not enough to get a person out unless you unscrew it.
Yeah, you could like mechanically take the window out at its frame level. That's a better understanding of the scale of this place because it's 1/4 of the apartment building. Like
Yeah,
this is a massive living room.
I wasn't taking it as gospel for that. It was just more to know where shit was.
Yeah. So the windows are on this side and this side.
Which are either of those sides the side our car is on?
Yeah, your car's over here.
Okay. So, no, I can smash these windows. Like, if you want me to smash these windows, that's not a thing.
Can you smash
I
them
have
quietly?
I have
mean-
some driving skill.
I can smash them quietly, yeah.
Because if we could figure out a way to get in,
I mean,
the
it'll
safe,
set off
we'll get the
alarms,
safe-
that's the thing.
I
Are
mean,
you
I have
guys, are
gecko
you guys
gloves.
looking to like lay in wait for him to come home?
Yeah, lay and wait for him to come home, grab him, fly him out the window at, like, Mach 5.
Yep. Yeah,
Uh,
you can actually do that. You could blow out all the windows in the entire place.
We can max
Yeah.
paint him.
Luckily, movement doesn't actually affect the fucking sound barrier. Otherwise, people would kill each other running around at mage speed. Because
Yep.
movement is the most the movement spell. What it actually does, it's actually the most astrally powerful spell ever because it breaks
Yes.
so many laws of physics. It's,
Yes!
it's not even that. It's not necessarily the best spell in the game, although it's pretty damn good.
It's pretty
But-
close.
But what it does, like mechanically and physically, and like to physics,
Yes.
is unbelievably powerful. It's mind fuckingly powerful.
Yes. You
Dude,
instantly
magical paint.
accelerate to like 12 times the speed you were moving previously.
Teak did the best example. We had a run where we were at ×9 movement on a speedboat, and he's like, "You guys teleport."
Yeah.
Like it's
You might as well just fucking teleport.
it's,
Like, really.
it's teleportation where you can't teleport through stuff, and because it doesn't make it more difficult to maneuver, it like the maneuvering is the exact same. Otherwise, people just like pink mist themselves on walls. Awesome.
Yeah, but if you do it to somebody suddenly, then they're pink mist on walls, which is also a fun way to kill people. Just FYI. Cast movement on your enemies, not just your friends.
One of the big things people don't realize is you can jump off a building and reverse movement yourself because you can increase or decrease, and
Yeah.
you can fall at terminal velocity of like 10 kilometers of 10 feet a move.
Yes,
Like you basically walk down the side of a building.
yes, it's
That's
amazing.
awesome.
Yeah, movement is
Oh, that's
unbelievably
how-
broken. But anyways, continue back to you guys are thinking through the idea of wait, like basically sit here and wait. So the Decker will fight. The Decker is going to have his little game with the host, while the guy hangs out inside, and Fusion waits to start dropping magic like a boss.
I'm gonna take care of the dog robot.
I don't.
I would like to actually have Blade Wolf though.
It's not Blade Wolf.
I can make him Blade Wolf.
No,
Who is Blade Wolf, and what are you talking about?
Oh my god, you don't know what Blade Wolf is.
just buy a fucking steel lynx, throw a fucking chainsaw on it, you're fine. Like, this thing is not a steel lynx. Blade Wolf is a steel lynx, so come on.
It's the small little. I don't remember the name of it, but it's the small crawler drone.
Yeah, it's the As Technology Striker thing, or crawler.
Yeah, it's the,
The crawler.
yeah. Isn't the crawler a spider leg?
No.
Okay.
I think so.
And it's a little like drone. It's like 2 feet long, 1.5 feet wide. It's got a pretty nice gun sitting on top of it. Anyone with the knowledge would figure out it's a Raiden.
Thank you.
Oh, you know what I could do? It's under the sink, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, you ready for some shenanigans?
You're gonna shove a water spirit up its ass?
No, you need the water spirit. I'm just gonna fucking like break a pipe over top of it.
Awesome. Yeah, no, it's underneath the bathroom sink.
What's the best way for me to do this? If only I had a direct physical spell. This is actually the exact situation where they're good.
You can fling it, right?
I could fling something.
Because you have clairvoyance, you could like. Okay, what's underneath
Why don't
here?
you just fling
there's a few.
robot?
There's a few cleaning brushes. There's some rags.
Oh my god, I got it! It's the dumbest plan. I have to do it. Are you ready for this, Crayon?
I'm ready for it.
What kind of sink? What kind of sink is this? I need to know.
Ceramic.
Yeah, like how far off does the faucet come? Like, is it like one of those like high ones? Like it's all fancy?
Your clairvoyance is on the dot. You could like leave and go up and look at it.
Yeah, I can just pop up, look. Yeah.
There is a hole in the mirror. Like the whole wall is a mirror. There's a hole in the mirror, and there's like an AR screen you use, but you can't see that. And then like water just cascades out of the wall into the bowl sink.
Okay. So, this is what's going to happen. I am going to cast 2 physical barriers as like half pipes.
Awesome. You're basically just going to like put one barrier down that'll make the water come off the side of the counter, and another physical barrier that will that will push the water onto the drone.
Yeah, and 2 half pipes, so it's a concentrated stream. Yes.
Awesome. You're just gonna like you're basically gonna make a hose out of 2 physical barriers and spray it. The Decker's just gonna have to go turn on the water. That's all.
Yep.
Okay, cast your physical barriers, and Decker, while you're doing this, you can go turn on the water. Thurgan, where are you hiding? You can move your token around. And hold Alt to move your token independently of the squares on the map.
Oh yeah, totally. And then resist 2.
I am
such a
probably
plan. I love it.
Gonna head this direction until they get the drone taken care of.
Okay, that's a guest bedroom. Well, like this half of it is like a guest bedroom, and this half of it is like basically just like a reading nook, and then there's a doorway up here. So you're just gonna hide in there. Okay,
dude, read a nice book.
So you cast you cast the physical barriers. All right, Decker, you need to go find the. You need to go find the AR system for this faucet and turn it on.
You people. Gonna be the death of me.
What was that for?
That was Agent, and that was me for Matrix Perception.
Okay, cool. You have Matrix Perception. I also need you to hide again.
And because you have very specific information, you can actually look for the faucet in the master bathroom
of this room
in this apartment. Yeah.
You rolled how much hide dice? Those are your hide?
I've got 6.
Okay, cool. Nothing goes crazy. And what do you ask?
Where's the control for the water in that particular room?
Okay, cool. You find it. You just have to go up to one of the plinth cracks. You move through the plinth crack, and you look in, and there's like a large, like, circular gray sphere, and there's all kinds of like there's all kind of arrows floating around of all the various mechanisms in each room. And like you're right in front of the one you were looking for. It's the water control for the like primary faucet of the ensuite bathroom.
All right, I mind meld with Fujin and go, tell me when.
Just do it.
I gotta get marks on it. 14.
You don't.
What's particularly, you don't need marks on it. You have a mark on it.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, sweet. I'll
And
just
it's a
go-
free action to turn a water faucet on, so you have the one mark you need.
Well, but you have marks on the no. One mark on those. Yes. You would need to control.
Yeah, you need to do control action.
Yeah, which is your Ewar again.
Man, there's a really big
Damn you.
glare going on for the camera. Like I'm all like washed out. I just realized I've been doing that the whole time. You guys can look at the glare of my magnificent face.
It wasn't that bad earlier. I'm wondering if it's like the weird thing with your wife with the cameras.
No worries. I think. Oh no, I think just when I'm sitting too far, I get light off the screen.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, that's what it is.
Cool. 9d. Okay, it has to roll against you. You are successful. You turn the water on. So Thurgan, you hear just like a whoosh, 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 and you hear. What does this thing roll to soak a water hose?
So it's going to take unresisted matrix damage equal to the force of water. Is how water element works. So I don't know.
Yeah, and it's a fucking hose of water, and this is like a big fancy bathroom. Like this is like, like a 1.5 inch like stream of water just like pouring directly on it. And it's a shitty little drone. And you know what? It's docked. It by the time it's undocked and left out, it'll be dead. So, Thurgan, for about like 5 seconds here.
I'm gonna matrix receive. I'm gonna receive. See if any alarms go off.
Okay.
Oh,
you
thanks.
still have questions left. You have 6 questions.
Oh, okay. Does an alarm go off after the robot is destroyed?
Nope.
Okay.
You have to hide again though.
Okay. Bring it on.
Or you can just jack out.
Um.
I don't mean jack out. I mean leave the host.
Yeah, I'll just leave the host then.
Okay.
If they don't want me to do anything else, I'll leave the host.
All right. Fuji needs to flip.
What are you doing with the rest of your hosts? What are you doing with the rest of marks on your host? Because you guys are basically going to wait this guy out now, right?
Yeah, my the marks are gonna acquire Overwatch as they are attached. So at some point, I'm going to have to jack out and redo it.
Okay.
I have to push back through, scrub signature.
Also, quick question: how are we getting him out of the building? We're going to throw him out a window?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Miku's waiting, loving arms, or the harms of the harem.
No, I'll just summon like another spirit. It's fine. I'm trying to push through the barrier, Ground, and you're gonna deny me because I can't fucking roll all of a sudden.
Oh, you're going back in?
Because I have to scrub sig. I mean, and I roll my masking because.
Okay, so you bump into it. Roll your masking. Oh, okay.
Masking of fuck you, apparently.
Yeah, the thing you're masking against doesn't know. It just knows that a watcher is an idiot. Yeah, so roll again.
Oh, there. Yeah, sure. Now roll well.
Now you're in.
Yeah. So I'll just go in, I'll scrub my signature. And
it basically just thinks a watcher was sitting in the ward, like standing halfway through, being like, derp.
I mean, watchers are pretty dumb. So.
Watchers are really dumb.
I'm just going to hang out in the apartment at this point.
Okay, cool. You can just chill out.
Yeah. And I'm going to summon a plant spirit.
Okay.
Because plant spirits have silence.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and then we're just start queuing Overwatch. It's 1 every 15 minutes, right?
Yeah.
It's dice.
Once I approach, yeah, it's back dice.
Do you notice when something removes your marks?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Although the way that marks function, if ice sees a mark on something, it has no way to know it's not legit.
It knows there's more marks than there was before.
But it doesn't know. It doesn't know that they're not legitimate because things can invite marks.
Yeah, but this host is private. Nothing invites marks.
There's text about marks that implies that there's no way for them to see a mark as a bad thing.
Oh, okay.
Without knowing who the mark belongs to, basically.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, so then your mark stays on. You're just going to start queuing Overwatch.
Yep. Once I have baby monitor on, so once I almost hit 40,
yeah.
I will jack out.
You were only at 3 that last time because you only did 1 illegal action, and the illegal action is its hits increase the Overwatch.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So 15 minutes go by. It's now like 12. It's now 1 o'clock.
While we're in here, maybe we should roll perception and take walks through the house, make sure there's nothing else valuable.
You guys can search the house.
I don't loot this dude's house. That's not how we do. This safe has pay data in it. That's a different thing. Items, those are traceable.
I really want that.
I think what you were getting at, Thurgan, was to make sure there's nothing you guys missed, right?
Yeah, basically make sure there's nothing else.
Sorry.
Yeah, no,
Pertaining to.
you can take as much time as you want to like really search the place. Yeah, you find nothing of particular interest. He's got an arsenal in his bathroom closet. Not like the walk-in closet between the bathroom and the bedroom. Like he's got a fucking arsenal. Like a Shadowrunner would be like, "Ooh, look, 17 guns, yay!" But like it's all his stuff, but like there's nothing here that is
over there.
Like, yeah, right where Fujin used to be.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got an arsenal. There's like knives and all kinds of stuff. You find in his bedside table, there's a whole bunch of digipaper that has some pretty nasty pictures on it. But other than that, and they're nasty. Like he's into like a pretty exotic and mean kind of kink. But other than that, nothing else in the place is particularly of any interest.
Can I use the camera? Can I use the camera in my contacts to
record his kink?
Yes.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Awesome.
When you go into this room, clearly is the room where most of the kink is recorded, and the aura in there, Fujin, is a background count of 1.
Oh, that's. But what is it aspect to?
It's of pain and lust.
Well,
What?
I can ignore half of that.
Yes. No, it's pain. Like there's clearly like
Yeah.
This is a bad man with bad ways of passing his time. Cool. So
Jesus. Should kill this guy.
yeah. 15 minutes goes by. So it's 12:45. I'm gonna keep counting off minutes until you guys like say anything else.
Yeah, I wanted to summon that spirit. Can you oppose
Yeah.
me, please?
Yes, I can.
Don't knock yourself unconscious, please.
No, it's fine.
Okay, 2 services, which is exactly what you wanted, right?
Yup.
I am so glad you guys didn't destroy the faucet, because then the maintenance staff would have been like, la-di-da, and then you would have killed some poor janitor. Poor janitor would have got stabbed to death with a combat knife.
You bring Kahime, this guy dies. We don't.
Well,
get paid.
I'm technically still in janitor clothing, so if he came up here, I'd be like, hey, I'm already on it, man. You know,
Yeah, you could have tried that con. That might have worked. I don't know what your con dice are though.
it's probably 2.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're at 0 dice after modifiers then. But don't worry, it didn't happen. Okay, cool. So it's now 1 p.m. And stop me if you guys want to do something else. It is now 1:15. It is now 1:30. It is now 1:45.
How's his Overwatch doing?
It's ticking up by 1 every time. You want to
It's-
ask your Overwatch?
Isn't it dice?
Yeah, what's my Overwatch?
It's dice. The Overwatch goes up by dice when it rolls dice against you. Yeah. Cool. Your Overwatch is 9.
Okay, that's not bad.
Okay, it's 1:45. It's 2 p.m. Are you in the Matrix or are you in your meat mask?
I would go back to my meat and just keep checking my Overwatch that way. Keep an eye on the street.
Cool. Yeah, roll me a perception with studying detail.
Okay. What do my elf eyes see?
Cool. I just need that for later. Okay. It is 2 o'clock. It is 2:15. It is 2:30. It is 2:45.
What's my Overwatch?
15.
Okay.
It is almost 3 p.m. Mask, you're looking around outside. Everyone's probably feeling a little tense if you've been waiting in this guy's room for so long. A very, very black, very large Ares Roadmaster rumbles down the street. There is a black sport bike in front of it, and there is a black pickup truck behind it. The pickup truck has a large, extra, double tall canopy on it, and they pull up in front. The bollards descend, and the Ares Roadmaster rolls up in front of the building. You hear the big clunk of the door as the side door, and the Ares Roadmaster pulls back out, and the convoy rolls off down the street. Mask, the last thing you see when the Roadmaster pulls away is you see a guy fitting the description of your mark entering the building. He is wearing extremely heavy armor.
Oh, lovely.
He doesn't have his helmet on. He's taken it off, and he has this big heavy helmet under his arm, and you see him swing the door open, and he goes inside.
I radio to them. All right, mind meld with Fujin. Target's approaching. Sorry, he's in fact approaching.
Tell him about the armor.
Yep, I do tell him that he's in heavy armor.
You guys can, you have mind link, so you guys can both roll your knowledge to see if you know what armor he's in.
Also, I start putting on gloves, very similar to Better Off Dead, that scene.
Awesome. So you guys can roll your knowledge to recognize his armor. To recognize what it is. Neither of you are street samurais, and I'm not just going to give it to you.
Fujin has dealt with Milspec.
Oh yeah, Fujin has dealt with Milspec. Mask?
Yeah,
so Fujin's going to know, but you roll your knowledge, see if you know before you can tell him.
What do you want me to roll?
You have security, right?
I do not have security.
You don't? Okay, yeah, you wouldn't recognize
engineering, corporate...
Yeah. No, that's fine. You wouldn't recognize it then. When you give the image mentally over the mind link to Fujin,
okay.
He tells you Fujin would know that it is it looks like medium mil-spec armor, but it's a little on the light side.
There's no problem.
And it's jet black.
This is not an issue.
You also see you have 7 successes. So the last glance of something you see. The last glance is you see on the back in red and yellow, in red and orange actually. You see this symbol. It's on a black background. It has red outside. It has orange inside. Cool.
All right. I got this.
Can I roll corporate knowledge skill to see if I know what that means?
You recognize the emblem from Tartarus.
Oh.
It's on his back. It's on the back of his shoulder.
Okay.
Cool. What are you guys doing? This guy is probably going up the elevator. Mask, you go back into the matrix. You go back in.
I shall. What is my Overwatch?
It's 15.
Okay. Good then. Get ready for some nice and over hot decking. I'm going to receive. Steve is wireless at all, or he's running anything that's wireless. I don't think he is, but who knows?
Okay, so you're gonna go in and try to find him.
Yeah.
What are you gonna ask to find out which of all the personas he is?
The dude with Milspec?
Yeah. It's not like the Milspec is wireless in the Matrix.
It's an older guy, military, so I'm looking for a persona that's probably not like customized, and if it is customized, it's probably customized military-wise.
You could also just ask for like which personas are not in their units.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I'll also ask that.
Basically, all I was saying is that you needed to spend one matrix perception to find him. Yeah, there is 3 people not on. There's 3 people not on the. There's 3 people that 3 personas that you didn't see before. 3 new ones that aren't in their units. One of them is in one of the elevators going down. One of them is on the 16th floor in the hallway, and another one's in the lobby.
I'm going to assume it's the one in the lobby because there I just watched him walk in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What's his persona look like?
His persona?
Yeah.
It looks pretty much like him. It's just a big, like bulky, like black monolith with legs and arms and vaguely a head.
I'm going to perceive him, see if he has anything on his person that is wireless. Thank you. There we go.
And you're gonna ask what is wireless on him?
Yep. Anything running wireless, anything running silent. What's the rating of his comm link?
His comm link is 7, and he has PyTac.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So don't hack his comm link.
Yeah, don't plan to.
Although, yeah, don't hack his comm link.
You can start asking like stat arrays and stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure which one he has. I guess he has an elite.
Oh, he also has an RCC, by the way.
Okay.
Look for where on him.
Yeah,
Actually-
anywhere. Yeah,
He has-
I don't
he
think I
has-
can look at that. If it's not right.
He has
silent.
nowhere running wirelessly
Yeah.
because
He's alone. He's not astral. I could sense him.
you'd have to go through some wards to get down to him.
How strong are they?
The one in the building is 6. The wards that are in the complex are the one you saw in the basement. The one you saw in the lobby is 4.
Is there anything? There's not going to be like a ward every floor in the elevator, so I'm just going to go down the fucking elevator shaft.
Okay, cool. When you leave the building, so roll to leave. Roll to, not the building. Sorry. When you
Yeah.
leave the his unit.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I'll just fly down the elevator shaft and
You notice that there is a ward in the hallway. So the moment you left it, you hit a ward in the hallway.
that's fine. But let's push through that.
Okay.
Just don't watch your spirit. Although there's nothing looking at me now, at least.
Yeah. You have to roll again.
Just eat a bag of dicks dice.
Roll your masking actually,
Yeah.
because the owner of the ward has to roll against your masking.
Yeah. Which is fine.
Okay, cool. And then roll to go through again. Because every time you
Yeah.
fail, it rolls. You have to roll your masking.
Yeah. The
Cool.
6 was the going through again.
Oh, okay.
6,
Yeah, you get through.
Alright.
You can if you go into the elevator, you're gonna have to go through the same ward that you just went through.
If I just go through the floor, is that also true?
If you go through the floor, you're in that ward. There's a big rectangular ward that you could guess fills up all of the hallways from the lobby to it might not go to the roof because security changes as you go up, but you're gonna be able to go down all the way.
Yeah, I'll go down all the way.
You can catch him just a moment or two before he goes into the elevator.
Yeah, that's all I need. I just gotta sense him real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Good answer.
Cool. His essence is you get his exact essence. His essence is 3.02.
Okay.
There is nothing magically there's nothing magically active on him. You get beta-ware implants. The presence and location of beta-ware cyber implants.
Everything beta and lower, basically.
Yeah, he's missing essence, and he has no beta-ware or lower.
Okay, but I would be able to notice where
the holes are.
Where the holes are, and
The
that's
holes are in his brain. The holes are along his skeletal structure. They're along his muscular structure, and they are some in his organs.
Is there anything near his lungs?
His lungs?
Yes.
Let me double check.
There's a very specific thing that I'm
yeah.
looking for.
I actually know what you're looking for now. I just need to double check. No, there is not.
Okay. And I will just zip back up and be super happy. Let's push through barriers.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine, I'm sure, because it can't beat me, that one.
But is it strong enough, Fujin?
And Jesus fucking Christ.
To be more accurate, you saw at rate 4, you saw scar tissue on his lungs that you would have presumed at some point in his past there would have been something there, but there's none now.
Okay.
How do we get him in a mil spec?
I beat the 8, but the fucking 6 is gonna kick my ass. 12 is gonna kick my ass because I rolled 3 successes against it. Yep.
Okay,
So let's mask. Masking's real good, you guys.
And this was the one inside. This was his room.
Yeah.
Keep
Let's
a
try it
masking for
again.
Okay.
Wait. What is up with these stupid? Why does this barrier hate me?
You bump into it, but you feel like you're kind of stuck in it. It was a tie.
Yeah. And I would.
So you don't have to roll your masking then.
Let's try it again. Fuck you, Crayon. I'm getting through this barrier.
Okay.
Bashing your head against the
No.
barrier.
Okay, let's mask again. Sure.
God.
Oh yeah, no, I'm fine. Whatever.
And your maskings are so good, it doesn't matter. And I didn't GR that one.
But
So now you know. Now you know the sensing dice on the person who owns that.
Oh, let's try this. Pushing this barrier again. What's up? Oh, there you go.
You can still roll.
Okay,
no,
fuck
he did it.
this. By hits, you get in.
Thank you.
Roll me 2 more maskings.
Oh, God. Jesus. Yeah, alright, sure, yeah, no masking. Fucking Lord of the Mask over here.
Hey, that's
Do you want to edge?
I can't.
Can I
But
give him an edge? You have to accept that I'm a leader for a moment.
it reduces his hits. So he actually needs to get 4 hits beyond that.
Oh, because it also your initiate grade lowers?
No, because this is like minus hits on his sensing.
Oh, okay, cool.
So he's gonna get like the general state of the subject's health, which is healthy and emotionally like frustrated because ward and
the problem is there's a state of health and emotional state, and Watchers don't have an emotional state.
No, they have mental stats. They have all mental stats. Just simple emotions only, I think, is the deal.
Yeah, I don't think a Watcher gets frustrated.
Also, the barrier doesn't get to sense me. He has to show up.
Yeah, he just know he basically, if it beats you on this, it goes. There's something like the person goes, well, that didn't like the masking didn't feel right. It didn't feel like something getting through that was supposed to be allowed to get through.
Yeah, and then maybe they come and look at it, and I have to mask again. Basically, would be the thing.
Exactly. It's not everything goes to shit. It's okay. That's
sure
a problem.
Not because my fucking dice, man.
Yeah, and Fujin doesn't know this. You slam into this thing like 5-6 times and you get through.
Just like Jesus fucking Christ.
I like the image of like Astral Fujin bashing his body against a solid wall.
Do you know what I was going to do?
What?
Do you know what you were going to make me do? You were going to make me go, Miku, pull me through the barrier.
She just giggles.
Awesome.
She'd do it.
Awesome. Okay. Cool. I can't believe you would have just kept failing. Okay. Cool.
I don't tell anybody. Nobody saw this.
Yes.
Thurgan,
There's no reason for me to share it.
where are you laying in wait?
I know, demon.
I'm
You're
laying
under
in
mind
wait.
link with Mask, so.
I know
No, I'm-
everything.
No, but I don't have to share. Just
Oh,
because
okay.
my
So where are you hiding, Thurgan?
I know you're
Hiding
saying
right there where my
all I mean.
icon is, because the doorway ends right here, right?
The doorway is right here.
Okay.
There's a wall here, and this is a kitchen, and this is a bar top. And so like you're hiding behind the wall and the open passage, the open doorway. Okay, cool.
Yes.
So Fujin, you get back up there. What do? Your plant spirit is just sitting in the astral up there.
Yeah, plant spirit's there. I'm gonna call in my air spirit as well.
Okay.
And just gonna chill. The plant spirit will have cast silence on a window in this area somewhere.
Okay. Cool.
Did we see a gun on him?
Oh, you were asking. Yeah, no, he has an. Let me double check. You were asking what was wireless on him, right?
Yep.
Okay, and you still have how many more questions? You have 4 more questions after this.
Yeah.
What is wireless on him? There is a Transys Avalon. There is an Ubermensch, and there is a Pytac. And the Pytac is a compact Esprit.
Is that the good one?
That's
Or
the
what's that?
crazy good one.
I will.
The guy has like 100. The guy has $1 million of RCC and Pytac on him.
Yeah, that sucks. What was his gun?
His gun. He has a Raiden.
Great.
Of course, he is a Raiden.
Awesome.
Well, it's not.
He doesn't have
okay,
the proper Ares issued alpha.
It's not a Raiden. He has an Ares version of a Raiden.
It's an Ares Alpha Custom, clearly.
Yeah, he has an Ares version of his like custom. The
Yeah.
guy has fucking 14 armor dice. He's fine.
He's fine. He's gonna die soon. Don't worry about it.
Awesome.
We have to bring him back. Don't we have to bring him back alive?
Yes.
Yeah, I know, but it's not. How long do you think he's gonna live when we bring him back alive?
Cool. Awesome. So, yeah. Is anyone, Mask, are you doing anything while this guy goes into the elevator? You have 4 more questions.
My sheet. Sent files. So the target device rating. Code.
Tags?
Yeah, any tags on him?
Any tags?
Yeah. Like,
how exactly do you want to word that question?
any, like, what are they fucking called?
I'm trying to get you a chance to put stealth tags and regular tags into one question.
Just
Yeah,
RFID tags.
Yeah, RFID, yeah, that's what I was trying to
Yes.
find. RFID tags on his person.
He has 7 regular tags and 4 stealth tags.
Okay.
And just get ready to start data spiking tags. So like fork probably.
Well, they're tags. You can tag erase them. Well, not the stealth ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you want to ask? Do you want to try to figure out
Yeah, how
exactly
many-
where those stealth tags are?
Yeah, how many stealth tags are there?
He has 5 stealth tags. You already knew that one.
Okay, yeah, where are they on his person?
One of them is on his comm link. One of
Okay.
them is on his weapon. One of them is on his RCC. One of them is on his Pytac, and one of them is on his armor. Or one of them is in him.
Oh,
It's
okay.
more accurate because it's a stealth. So basically, all of his goods that are worth a shit ton of money are stealth tagged, including him, because he's an operative.
We're not looting.
You know,
Yeah, we're not
corps don't-
looting, so I can just...
Well,
Once
that wasn't what I meant. What I meant is because corps don't put $3 million into one of their great operators, and then not tag their shit
Yeah.
because this guy could run away and retire.
Okay. Yep, I'll inform them there are stealth tags. The ones some of them won't have to worry about. There's one in him that we need to worry about once we get him into the car.
Yeah.
Other than
Just
that.
And you'd have to roll a trace icon on it to find out exactly where it is in his body.
Okay.
we can
trace.
you can just start data spiking it while we're carrying him out the window.
Yeah.
Yep, that seems fine. I gotta find it first. Where are you, trace icon?
Well, the problem is data spiking it is his firewall is intense.
Yeah.
The tags can't be slaved to.
Oh yeah, stealth tags can't be slaved. You're right. They sit on that would break the whole point of a stealth tag. The regular tags can be slaved,
Yeah,
but the stealth
but even
tags
then,
can't.
it's really uncommon.
You can also just destroy his gear.
Yeah,
I-
no.
If anything goes bad, I have an area jammer.
The reason why I'm thinking about this is that we want to be able to do this all really, really quick, and so we want them all erased before he's heading out the window, ideally, so that they don't know what direction he's heading in without visual.
Yeah. Cool.
Which is going to be hard to get because air spirit moving at the fucking speed of sound.
Okay. Cool.
I'm also moving the speed of my mind.
What's next?
Or speed of the Matrix.
This thing. Yeah. This guy is like on the 20th floor in the elevator.
I can't hack anything on him, so I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with my hands.
Well, there's stuff you can do like after, you know, like if the Sword Adept cuts his RCC in half, it's not helping.
Yeah. At this point, other than telling them what's on this guy, I can't do much because I cannot fight Pytech.
Awesome.
I'm not that good yet.
Cool. You can get more marks, so you can get the cameras off.
Yeah, I'll go for another mark then. I'll go for on the host.
Okay.
This is Agent. Thank you, Agent.
So again, you're just laying in wait. Do you have like a plan when you're going in there? You're just waiting for that. Thurgan.
Oops, sorry.
No worries. You get a mark
I
on the
mute my
host.
mic.
Okay. I'm gonna go for one more, just to cover my bases. Thank you. Yeah, I'll wait to see if I need to roll.
Roll stealth first.
Okay.
Okay. Now I'm gonna roll against you for the mark, and then I'll roll, and then I'm gonna do the stealth thing again. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you have all the marks on the host. Okay. Man, this host is rolling shit. Cool.
You won't kill your black eyes yet.
It's fine. I'll take the barrier shit for this.
Yeah, actually, that's way better.
So...
I'm a wizard of the Matrix. Well, a technomancer wizard of the Matrix.
I'm an actual fucking wizard, so...
So what are you guys doing? You have a conversation with each other, and Fujin can give his information through Mask, who can relate to Thurgen.
I can actually talk directly to Thurgen, because I can...
You can pull him in?
No, I can just talk.
Oh, yeah, you're Manifest?
I can just manifest and talk, it's fine.
Okay, cool.
So here's what I'm thinking. Thurgen, hit this dude at the same time as my air spirit will try to grab him. You will then grab onto the air spirit and fly out the fucking window.
You, the second you say you attack the guy in Milspec, Sturgeon sends you a message of the Lost in Space robot going, danger, danger.
You mean Mask, not Sturgeon, right?
Do you understand how air spirits work?
Yes, but you're sending a guy to fight someone in Milspec.
I'm sending him to get near to the guy in Milspec as my air spirit grabs him and flies him out a fucking window.
Yeah.
I'm still just covering my bases. I'm not killing a guy in his first run.
If you want me to carry our friend out of this thing after I shatter a window and fly a guy with Milspec into my car, the way we do that is by him also holding onto the air spirit.
Yeah.
For that, he needs to get near the air spirit.
So Thurgen, your character understands that now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
It's not so much to attack the guy, but just...
I do have Nerve Strike, if...
Also that...
to try and use that.
Okay.
Yep, Nerve Strike also totally legit. Yep, Nerve Strike him first.
Now you guys, well, the spirit, you guys, like, if he fails a surprise attack, you guys can attack him simultaneously. So, roll perception for when this guy's going to come through the door.
Oh...
I can't help.
Actually, you can matrix perception the door for when it unlocks. Or do you? Are you gonna relock the door?
I mean,
I'm gonna relock. Let me relock the door. Yes. Want me to roll anything for that?
I'm such a nice GM. I shouldn't have told you that.
Yeah, that was.
You need to roll control action. I asked that out of surprise and interest. The moment the words came to my mind, and I was like, "You need to roll control action again."
I just kind of assumed it would relatch when it closed, that's all.
Well, he overrided it to be unlocked, And I wasn't like, because if it had relocked, he would have had to let third gen back out, and that would have been weird.
I should be able to like manually unlock it from the inside, though, right?
No, because you need the code.
Okay.
Okay, you close the door. Roll
Yeah.
hiding again. This also means that you guys don't have to roll perception to see this guy coming through the door.
Oh, and
Excellent.
because I didn't say it, and just in
Oh,
case,
whoops.
I scrubbed my signature from summoning the plant spirit,
Okay.
because that was like long enough ago. It probably doesn't matter anyways. But hey, safety.
Okay, I've lost track of what all these rolls were. There was a 4, a 6, and a
Sorry.
4. Math. Oh,
The 6 was
you're
me.
hiding.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 4 was my agent. The 5 is my actual hiding test.
Okay, cool. Sorry, this isn't a bad laugh. This is me laughing at how bad this ice is.
Yeah, your attack host is nothing against Maps, the stealthy
This
inspector of
ice
Seattle.
has rolled more than one hit once.
Yes, yes. Fuck you, Black Ice.
And the one time it rolled more than one hit, it rolled 6, and you edged, and you got 7.
Get fucking wrecked.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so this guy the door starts to open. This guy has to roll his surprise test.
He has to roll perception.
Yeah, which is a surprise test.
Well, if he hits the perception, it just lets him make a surprise test.
Yeah, okay, his perception's even better, so let me see. Doesn't have his helmet on, so he doesn't have all his goodies, because who wears that helmet through their house?
Crazy people.
Yeah, he'd be like, imagine him just walking down the hallway in like full Melspic.
This is already pretty weird.
It's not that weird.
Walking into an apartment building in Milspec is weird.
Well, he's walking into his home with his work armor on. He's gotta go home and get changed. And it's the middle of the day, so he's not done work. Okay, cool. There we go. So, I'm just double checking that's right. No,
Can your car
it's
hit
2
someone?
lower. Okay, now he rolls a surprise test, which he doesn't
Well-
get the Pytac on.
Did he beat the stealth test?
Oh, what were your guys' stealth? 6 and
Yeah, mine was 6.
And
Oh.
I'm not anywhere in vision.
yeah, no, and the spirit.
The spirit is in a different room with no line of sight. Because it's air spirit, so...
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no. Well, he's going to do what actually makes sense. He's going to edge it.
Yes.
If there was a time to edge it.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright. So
Cool.
now he gets
So
a
now
surprise
he gets to roll a surprise test, which is lower than that because he doesn't get the Pytac.
test. Well, it's also reaction and intuition.
Yeah, it's his initiative basically. No, it's his perception. No, yeah, 'cause
Oh.
it's his initiative. Duh. I was using his
It's
perception.
initiative minus dice, yeah.
Yeah, so he's got that one is insane. So that is it actually was the exact same one I was rolling, just for completely different reasons.
Are we getting this pay data in the wall?
Okay, he passes his surprise test. So the door swings open, and he's like, "Oh fuck!"
Yep.
Everyone. So like, everyone sees this going on. Everyone roll initiative.
Yeah.
Oh shit, let me see what my
Okay.
initiative is.
And 6.
It's fine, you guys. Don't worry about it. Futon's got you, baby.
Well, it's not.
Okay.
The likelihood
I
of failing at this point is quite small.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the likelihood of yeah.
Yeah, but I really want that revolver in the wall.
I want a lot of things in that safe. That's what the plant for.
Okay, he's rolling his initiative.
God, get fucking wrecked us.
Not yet.
Air spirit. Oh, force air spirit, please.
It's Force
Be the
9.
hero we want you to be. Be the hero we want you to be.
I
wait
hit
for it.
enter.
Yeah, I not seen nothing.
There we go.
He is the hero we wanted him to be.
Hey, Crayon.
Yeah.
I want to seize the initiative.
Okay, well, there's going to be a big edge spending fest at the moment then, because that's what he's doing too.
I just want to use an edge to go first in the initiative order.
Oh, I know, but that's what he's doing too.
And
Okay.
does he beat? Well, it depends on his edge pool. That's right.
Well, no, yeah, okay, cool. 1 second, I just need to add these guys in. So, Fujin, you got 30?
My air spirit has 30, and
Okay.
I'm not participating because I'm in astral. So
Okay, cool.
I can roll my
Surgeon, what did
initiative.
you get? You got
Actually,
20?
I should roll.
Yeah, you should get it anyways.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Oh, it's so good.
Old
fucker.
Okay, Mask, what was yours? You had 22?
22.
And Fujin?
16.
Okay, what is your edge pool, Thurgeon? What is your total edge stat?
6.
You have 6 edge?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you still go before the old fucker. Because
Yes.
he used to be an edgeomancer before he has burned edge a couple times in his life.
You know what? Yeah.
Okay, so Thurgeon, you go first.
You set
All
really
right.
high there, Greg.
I want to
No,
pre-edge
I'm so great.
and nerve strike him with my combat knife.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
You got fucking edge of days too.
That was the hope.
Okay, so roll you to hit.
Oh god. Oh, you
He
got.
dodges. Okay,
Yeah.
it's his go.
Please dodge the guy with the gun.
He's going to quick draw his gun from his sling.
Like, let them do that.
Which is going to
Unfortunately.
be his weapon pool. And I just want to make sure I know his weapon pool right. Yep, that's his weapon pool. Minus smartly.
Oh,
Okay.
he's still not roll higher than Chrome did.
So he steps back just into the hallway. And he is going to use his Raiden. I just need to double check. And he's going to fire at you with the Raiden. Well, the Gamma. It's the Ares Raiden.
Yes. The Ares raided.
Okay, and he is going to do a short burst because he only has a simple action. So you have -2 to dodge.
Alright.
It's the Ares Zeus. That's what it would be.
The Ares Zeus. Awesome.
I'm so happy that this older guy still
Alright.
rolls
Sorry, I'm
the
trying
same
to find
amount of
my
effort.
stuff for my dodge.
It's your initiative. It's your
Yep.
initiative before the dice because it's the same composite stat. It's reaction plus intuition.
Unless you
Unless
have
you have
combat
adept powers.
sense.
I do have adept powers. I have rating 2 combat sense.
Okay, so then it's your initiative plus 2.
A lot of fucking dice.
So it's going to be like, if my initiative's 11, do 13 plus 46.
No,
Or-
it's
No,
just
just
13 because it's a
Okay,
reaction
okay.
plus intuition. So it's like it's
Same.
the number before the dice. And that's not because your dodge is your initiative, it just happens to be the same stat line.
So I'll roll those 13 as a d6. Correct?
Yeah, 13 d6 greater than 5. You want to
Okay.
edge, because he
I
has
do
4
want to
hits.
edge.
Oh, You're not wearing any armor, are you?
I have my, well,
Yeah, it just
I have
doesn't
my
look
armor
like
jacket
armor, but he's
stuff.
wearing his armor.
Oh, that's
Yeah, you
right.
can just-
That's right. I forgot. I completely forgot the spell.
Fashion spell real good.
Oh god, okay, there's only one net hit. So you have to soak 12p minus 6 AP.
I mean, you're not gonna die. So
No.
it's definitely a positive.
Does Fujin have sterilize and can Fujin materialize?
Fujin does not have sterilize.
Awesome.
Fujin has something better than sterilize called Spamming ball lightnings until everything is a cinder.
I just accidentally closed the character. There you go. I'm sorry about that. Those watching, I just closed their chat log.
You said I had to soak what? I'm sorry.
You have to soak 12p minus 6 AP. So your armored jacket, you lose 6 off of that, and then you roll your body plus armor.
Okay, let me find my armor, which is 15, so it would be 9, and then 4 body.
Are you just wearing an armored jacket? You're wearing an armored jacket, a ballistic mask, and 4 mark guard, so it's 15 plus your body. Yeah, you're right. So you're rolling 19 minus 6, so you're rolling 13 dice.
13, okay.
You want to re-roll that just so you get to take less damage?
I could burn another edge, couldn't I?
Not burn,
not burn
spend.
it, but,
you could
spend,
spend an edge and re-roll 10 dice, because right now you're taking 9p damage.
A lot of damage, dude.
Oh no, it's not P. You have 15 armor. You're taking 9 stun.
No, because it's armor after AP.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
okay, yeah,
all
you're right.
affecting.
So it's 9 physical damage, which would mean there's gonna be blood all over the place.
Yeah, I definitely want to... I'm on edge.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, so you take 7p. Okay, so two of these shots hit you like in the chest, and they just kind of like thud into you, and you feel like you like crack a rib, or like you feel like you pull some muscles. But one of them grazes your cheek, and it sprays a little bit of blood on the wall next to you.
Alright.
Because it's 7p, it's doing such a large percentage of your body. I also need to check your physical limit. Your physical limit is 7, so it tied your physical limit, so you are not knocked down.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah, and if you hadn't soaked that, you would have been knocked on your ass, plus bleeding. Okay, cool. It's now Air Spirit's turn.
Air Spirit has had enough of this bullshit.
Yep. Air
Guys,
Spirit
Air
is probably
Spirit's-
being like, man, I was distracted for a second. I really should have geeked him before this.
Yeah, what's up? You know, I thought I would have been fast in this guy. Oh well. He's dodging at -1.
Dodging -1.
Yeah, because previous attack.
Cool. And I just need to calculate this. Yep, he's going to use his last edge. Yep, you're engulfing
Yep, and since it's Air Spirit, he just resists
with will.
18 stun with willpower and body.
Willpower and body. Okay, cool. Willpower body is going to be 12 dice. 12 stun?
Yeah, no, 18.
18 stun? Okay, cool. So he collapses limply into the Air Spirit. He's inside it.
Alright, she's not going to continue to choke him out, but she will carry him the fuck out of here.
Okay, can she prevent her aura from killing him?
She doesn't have aura.
Oh, awesome! That's fantastic. That's actually clever. Cool. So, what are you guys doing? There's a very few moments. You guys have to get the hell out of here, right?
I asked if they want to take the mil spec off him first before we leave.
Just spike the thing in it. We're just start spiking them. We don't have time to strip him. He opened fire
Okay.
with a Raiden in a building.
Yeah.
Yep,
Like HTR's mages are going to be here any second.
Ah,
Not regular HTR. I mean his people. Like you're probably terrified at the moment.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. So, fork.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab onto that Air Spirit.
The plant
I
spirit
have
had a
hammer.
job, and I'm
Yep.
going to try to pull it off real quick before we
Thanks.
leave. It has to be before we leave.
Yeah.
Plant spirit is
Okay.
going to try to smash the fuck out of that safe.
Okay, because it has silence.
It's already put silence on the window. That's fine. That's done. That was its main job.
Okay. Cool.
Job 2
and
is Fusion
Matt,
wants what's in that
what were you
safe.
doing?
Get
You're
it.
data spiking?
Yeah, I'm trying to find how much hammer does.
Does
They
anyone
take-
destroy you? D and I'm data spiking it. Does someone help him? Oh wait, this is which one are you data spiking? Just tell me that.
Just all of the
I have fork
subtext.
on. I have fork on, so I can go for 2. and they need to resist. 2 of them need to resist with their intuition and firewall.
Yeah, but which one are you doing it on? Which 2?
I'm doing the one on him, and I'm doing the one on the armor.
Him and the one on the armor. Okay, cool. And the one on the armor is a regular one. The one on him is a silent.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Fine.
And they will react with device plus. Yeah.
Willpower firewall.
Okay. Cool. So that's just device rating times 2. So this is the one on his armor. You kill that one.
Yeah, I destroy that one.
And this is the silent one, which is device rating times 2. Would you kill that one too?
Yeah.
Okay. Plant Spirit can do his attack. This is all happening simultaneously. Thurgan, what are you doing while the Plant Spirit rolls up the attack?
Okay. So Fujin Metabolt's the barrier. Sorry, it's like a 2-step thing. So.
Oh, okay. We'll roll it up in text while Thurgan tells me what he's doing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm doing this as instructed. I'm grabbing onto the dude with the air spirit, where I can get the fuck out of here.
I DNI you to take off, cut the gun off. Like to cut the gun off with the sling.
Okay, I'm gonna cut the gun off at the sling while
He's also got
grabbing
an RCC on the back of his armor.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay spike that in my next turn.
All right.
Yeah, you blow
that
away.
barrier's toast.
You blow away the barrier. Only barely.
No, witness my hate.
Oh, okay, cool.
Witness my hate.
The barrier goes.
And the plant spirit is going to smash that fucking safe.
Okay. Thurgan, you probably have like 2 or 3 actions, and Mask, you have like 7 while this is going on.
I'll wait for Fujin to finish rolling his, and I'll go.
And the reason
it's going to be easier for it just to rip the safe out of the wall right now, so that's what it's going to do.
Okay, cool. That's way easier. That it doesn't have to roll for.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it does because it's bolted. Yeah, give me its lift and carry. Does it have any sort of like weapons or any kind of thing like that? Because that's not going to get past the structure.
Does it have to beat structure?
The structure is auto soak.
Well, I mean, it could just do an attack also if you want an attack. 'Cause
Okay.
That'll be totally different.
It's 20. Throw an attack, so it's gonna like try to break the beam that's holding this thing.
That's fine. All right, so then that's 16.
16p.
Well, I mean, it's P against barriers because it doesn't. There's no
Yeah,
difference.
because you only do barrier. Okay, cool. So this is structural plastisteel that's building the building together. So it's at the highest structure. So it has 10 structure and 20 body.
That's fine.
So it's going to roll its 20 against the remainder of the 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you have to hit it again.
That's fine.
This is just gonna basically. We're gonna figure out how long this takes, and then I'm gonna get Mask and Thurchin to see what they're doing in this time.
Yep. Same thing.
Roll me the Plant Spirit's initiative.
Oh yeah. 18 plus 2d6.
Okay, you have to hit it one more time.
Sorry.
You hit it on the next time regardless of net hits. You break it on the next time.
Okay.
Okay,
Awesome.
and that was in 3 passes. Okay, so 1 pass has gone by.
Which it had 3 passes, and then it can run.
3 seconds have gone by, so it's gone like whack, 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 and just this like it shook the building, and this thing fell into its arms. Thurgin, you have 2 more passes. You cut the gun off. What else are you doing? Mask, you can help him with DNI. Because you know all the locations.
What other
RCC.
things?
There was an RCC. There was a comm link. There was one in his body which you spiked.
Yeah.
Comlink, because it had the PyTac attached to it?
Yeah, get rid of
the
comm
RCC
link.
had the PyTac.
Okay.
Can you just like rip that out of him?
It's like a briefcase that's strapped to his armor on his back.
Yeah, pop that out.
All right, I'm gonna pop it out using my combat knife if I need to.
Okay, you're gonna have to pry it out with either an attack or a lift carry, because it delatches based on like his comm code. So you can make an attack against it.
Just get the easy stuff then. Get the comm link and
Yeah, get the
let
comm
those
link. I'll
spikes-
It's
try
only
it.
going to take one attack. He just needs to not.
Yeah, but the like. Okay.
Yeah.
I still have edge. I mean, I have 3 edge left, I
No,
believe.
that's just roll me an attack. Okay, yeah, you like use your combat knife to like jam in and you like cut through and pry it out. So the RCC falls on the ground.
Okay.
Okay.
I will.
And you have one
work-
more action, so you can grab his comm link and throw it off his belt.
Yeah, that'll be the next action.
Okay.
Yeah, just
Mask, what are you doing? You have 6
Any-
actions because you're in the
Anything
Matrix.
left on his body?
There is a bunch of regular tags.
Okay, I'll start forking. Oh my god, thank you.
I mean, you can just buy it to fork those down. Like,
Yeah, I can because I have 21 dice right now.
Yeah, what I actually need you to do is roll. What I actually need you to do is roll perception while you're doing. Roll stealth while you're doing that. Just because it's time you're spending in the host.
you could
Yeah,
just leave the
sure.
You
host.
could actually leave the host and just float around in here.
Yeah, just
Okay,
do that.
I'll leave the host then.
Okay, cool. And then you can spend those 6 actions ripping those off. Fujin,
Yep.
are you guys leaving now?
So the air spirit is movementing everything.
Okay,
I
that
am
makes
returning.
sense.
I am going to manibolt the barrier because I have an action left, and if it doesn't work, I'm returning to my body anyways. But might as well manibolt the barrier. Or no, scrub. I scrub the Force 1 signature with reagent setting the limit. That's what I need to do.
Okay, cool. And then
just-
with the barrier, you remember the barrier has a different signature than the ward has a different signature than the barrier.
Yes, but all we need to do is push out the window, which only has the 1.
Yeah,
And the only
it's got
person
it's
who needs
got
to push
yeah,
through is me.
it's got a ward. All I'm telling you is that it has a different signature from what you did earlier. So yeah, you can kill that. You can either go through that or you can shoot it.
Yeah, but shooting it will leave my signature behind.
Yeah.
100%. So I will just push through it.
And your
hope
spirits
that
can
my
push.
21 dice are sufficient.
Yeah, and when you go through, and like your lightning, your air spirit has to go through, but actually they both have to go through because they're carrying things.
This save can get passed off to the air spirit too. At Force 9, it's strong enough.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's the plant spirit just needed. It was action economy.
Yeah, the plant spirit can tap through to you. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So roll your thing to get through.
Well, the plant spirit wasn't bounced. The plant spirit just goes home at this point.
Okay, cool.
Hey, did
and-
we need to deal with my blood.
So you're like you just scream like blood.
Yeah.
I
Your
don't.
plant spirit has services left.
No, it doesn't. It had 2, silence and wreck save.
Oh, okay.
What I could do. See, I don't actually have a good way to remove your blood signature without just spamming a bunch of spells, which we don't have time for.
Can't the spirit just destroy the wall? But yeah, that just lowers the chance. But
Yeah.
basically, it's timing. Like what kind of timing? Thurgan, are you going to do anything for it? Like you're hanging on the back of the spirit. Do you want to try to do something?
How many actions do I have left?
1.
So, like,
You don't have like carry bleach on
Did
you,
that
do
guy
you?
have a grenade on him?
That guy?
Yeah, the old dude.
Thurgan, roll edge. Like your edge stat.
yeah.
He's a grenade on him.
That's the answer. Just to fucking grenade that wall.
All right, well, let's fucking grenade that wall then.
Okay. Do you guys want to set it off wirelessly, or do you want to like throw it back into the room as you leave?
Yeah, I can set off wirelessly.
Okay. Hack the grenade, so you can take control of it.
Grenades are so fucking easy.
There you go. You have a mark on the grenade. You guys can fly out.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You
Great.
shoot out. You shoot out into the open air. This all happened in 6 seconds. Roll an astral perception, Frostily.
Uh-huh. But
I will jack out and get ready to drive the car.
is there a Technomancer?
No, 1 second. I need to.
Would you like me to tell you how fast we're moving? Because that might be relevant.
No, I know how fast you're moving.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. There's stuff. Because this took 2 rounds, so...
2 passes. We were
Yeah,
out.
it took the rest of the round.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, there is a guardian spirit shooting through the astral towards the building, and it looks over at you guys as you shoot out of it, and it like launches into the building.
I have extended masking. I don't have more spirits than I have initiate grades.
Okay, roll your masking.
It's just a fucking group of watcher spirits. Nothing weird at all.
Not weird at all.
Okay, it like looks at you and shoots into the building. It does this like the same thing.
Yep.
Okay, you guys, Solomon, what are you doing?
Solomon's not here. He's probably home sleeping.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Mask has jacked out, and he is behind the
Are
wheel.
you setting off the grenade?
Yeah, I did set up the grenade. I unjacked out. I hit the blow up button, and then turned off my deck, and then getting ready to drive. Thank you.
How many driving dice do you roll?
It's that badass. Like I pick up my phone and hit a button.
You guys launch into the car at like super speed. Thurgan, you probably like your eyes are like watering from the sheer mental exertion of understanding the speed that you're not used to.
I can completely agree with that.
Yeah, you basically teleport into the car. The only reason those things had a chance at seeing you is because they were in the astral and they were moving 500 kilometers around. Cool.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
We were moving faster.
Yeah, you were moving faster, but like in the astral speed of thought, they rolled astral perception against you, but you masked your extended masking. Okay, You guys are in the car. What do you do?
Get the fuck out.
No. First of all, I will get Grid Guide to plot a course, and then immediately not use that course to the nearest parking garage.
You know what's also good? A person driving a car.
Tinted fucking windows.
Yeah. Who do you think's driving?
Cool. Yeah, you guys fire off. You are now in a parking garage.
And the car is now blue.
Okay.
License plate is totally different. The chips are broadcasting 100% different.
Yep.
And then we drive to where we're supposed to drop off this guy.
Okay, Mask.
Yes.
Was there anything you're doing before you reset your marks on the host?
Oh yeah, I have to edit footage. Let's edit footage.
Okay, you have 3 marks on the host, so you can jump back in.
Yep, I will jump back in, and I will get rid of that. Is that change device or is that
edit file? Well,
edit file.
You need to matrix perception because
Okay.
you left, so you need to matrix perception and find the cameras.
You should totally set yourself as owner. That would be so funny.
I don't need that in my life.
Okay, what? Oh God, look at those perceptions. What do you ask? Oh, what are you asking?
I want the hub for the cameras, please.
Okay, you find them. Any other questions?
Data bombs?
There's a data bomb.
Okay. Encryption?
Yes.
Encryption rating?
4.
Oh, device bomb rating?
Device bomb? 4.
Okay, I am going to throw up, what's it called? The one that helps you get rid of the defuse. U plus 4.
Yeah.
Data bomb action is, where are you?
Firewall. It's software.
Yeah, I'm trying to find what mine is. Firewall.
And it rolls the 2 times 2. Like it rolls the device
Yeah,
rating.
I'm trying to find what
It rolls the bomb time 2.
Oh, disarm software, intuition, software. Sorry about this. I have actually only ever done 1 data bomb. People don't throw data bombs at me for some reason.
I feel like data bombs are my fault.
Thank you.
I'm just sad that I don't have Epoch's data bomb anymore. I want my rating 13 data bomb on my comlink.
Man, Fidget has so many data bombs, it's great.
Okay, it's gonna roll against you. Was that your roll or the agent's?
That was the 6 is my roll.
You disarm the data bomb. Now the encryption.
Encryption.
This is an edit file data processing. Chat, you have to roll sneak.
Okay.
It's not illegal, but you're in there long enough. And this thing's been looking for you all fucking day.
Shit. Okay, 6.
You edged?
Yeah,
Okay.
I edged for 6.
That is the second time it rolled higher than 1.
Did it roll lower than 6 though?
It doesn't look like anything's coming after you.
Yay!
Okay, roll to decrypt.
And file. Packet logic. So, assistant. Thank you.
Okay, you decrypt it. You now have access with your 3 hits and the encryption of the data bomb gone to wipe the files. What exactly are you doing with the camera?
I am wiping all camera footage from the time, pretty much every
last, like, 4 hours?
move Surgeon made through this last 4 hours that he was in front of the camera. I have erased it.
Okay, roll your edit file to erase it. Because
Okay.
you just edited a file to take apart the encryption.
File copy.
And this is edit file. This is intuition. This is firewall again. Yes, this is the 9 dice again against you.
So he's rolling. And 3. Got 5.
You take it apart, and you can get back to you can jack out and go to the car.
Yep, I check out.
Okay.
Reset my deck.
He wakes back. The guy wakes up in the back seat. Fujin, you're driving. Thurjin, you're in the passenger seat.
Someone tell me we restrained him.
Yeah. What do you guys do? You're in the parkade.
Yeah, I changed the color. Spoof chips were in play.
Yeah.
Gain consciousness.
Yeah, you can start stripping him out of his armor while in the back seat because fuck you, it's my car.
Yeah.
Is there any way I
you
can
have a
gain?
comm code for the Johnson.
Yeah, I'm calling Johnson.
There's no response. A moment later, whoever accepted the cipher gets a message for a new input key to the cipher.
Okay, I input the new key.
Okay. There is a meet in Brain Heaven, just north of Renton.
Okay.
It's in the Barrens, and there's you see like a dot moving on the street.
Okay. That's a weird dot. Okay, we gotta strip him of his mil-spec.
Not necessarily.
There we go.
You could.
That depends on what they want to do. I don't want a guy in mil-spec in the back seat.
He doesn't have any tags.
He's also not waking up fucking ever.
Okay, I thought you said he was waking up.
No.
He's got a couple hours till he
I
wakes
said
up.
you waked up. You woke up.
Oh, okay. I thought you said he woke up. I was like, oh
no,
god.
but man, he's Jesus Christ, no.
Okay, yeah, I started driving.
In order for him to wake up, his paint editor would have had to be on in the first place, and it's not on when he's off shift. So cool.
Yeah, I start driving towards the location.
My car,
Does anyone want to open the safe?
Yeah, that's actually. You know what? Fine. I'll deal with the safe. I will spam low force lightning bolts until the safe pops open.
The reason I'm saying I'm driving because I actually.
It won't work with this safe?
It has 4 pistons on either side that are in a lockdown position.
Anyone have a lockpick?
And I will pop each and every one of them.
But there's a physical key, and a data pad, and a biometric.
Well, we have his.
So after you matrix it, you then have to pick it.
No, I'm saying I'm going to weld it open with lightning bolts.
Oh, okay, cool. You're gonna cut it open.
I have a mini welder.
Yeah, I don't want to actually. Well, it's actually a.
Both of them are gonna have to require some skill to not damage anything inside.
That's why I'm doing I'm just gonna do like the absolute minimum force.
Oh yeah, so you're gonna melt like millimeter of metal off.
Yes.
Okay, that's gonna take you like an hour.
That's fine.
Okay. The meat is like 40.
Wait.
What?
Mr. Decker, can you matrix perception this for me, please?
Mr. Decker?
I'm sorry, I had to go deal with my dog.
No, you can matrix perception the matrix. Not the matrix. Matrix perception the safe was asked of you.
Yes.
Okay, anti-tamper circuits?
Yes.
No.
Okay, what am I asking?
Tags.
Oh yeah, any tags on this? I turned on area jammer, so we should be fine if anything with that way.
There's no tags
But
on
yeah,
it.
No tag. Okay. Anti-tamper circuits. What's the device rating of the bio lock and the? You said magnetic lock, right? Too, right?
There's a biometric system. There is also a mag system in the separate systems.
Okay.
I mean, biometrics we got.
Yeah.
Yep. I have a mag passkey on my person.
You have 4 more questions.
Any other
Everything
questions,
has
guys?
a device rating, so you can ask that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, what's his device rating? I thought I got
Of what system? There's 2. There's the mag and the bio.
We
mag
can test
and
the
bio.
bio. So, yeah.
So you're only asking you're asking the mag. Okay, cool.
Yep.
The mag is device rating 6.
Oh shit, that's a nice mag lock. And it's got anti-tamper circuits, so. Okay. Shit.
Yeah, I'll just weld it open real slow then, because there's no tags on it, so there's no risk.
Yeah.
mean,
You're gonna have to be a little
can-
late for the meet then.
No, we'll go to the meet. I'll
You have
just
to go-
keep it safe.
Oh, you're keeping the safe.
Yeah, they didn't ask us for a safe.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys go to the meet. There is a very, very big dump truck driving down the road, like the double wide one. And it pulls in front of you guys, and the back of it opens.
Just gonna, like, pull up beside it.
No, it's driving.
Oh, you want us to do that?
Yeah.
You're a jerk.
It wants you to drive. It wants you to drive up inside.
Fine.
What?
How
Wanna get
good
into a
are you
random
at driving?
I have a rank in it.
I have 6 die in driving myself.
Oh, he's a better driver than I do.
Okay, so why don't my Autosoft and you, or just you assist him, because he can take 1 dice anyways, so. Assist
I
him.
will-
Okay.
Okay, so roll your drive on the autosoft.
You can also leadership me. That was the plan.
No, because leadership is still a teamwork test.
Okay.
Alright, so 2 successes to drive up into the back of this thing.
Maybe.
Time to use my last edge. Yep.
I can edge as well if I need to.
So who's rolling what there? What was the 6?
So, Tharjan gets an extra... Oh no, you're just all assisting my Autosoft. What am I talking about? Autosoft is a better driver.
The funny thing is, either one of their successes. Roll the autosoft.
Yeah, I realized that it rolls slightly more dice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a way better driver than Mask.
Okay, Mask. Just roll your initiative.
Okay.
I mean, come on.
Like roll your reaction intuition.
Okay.
Okay, you like you notice that the thing is like the autosoft is like not understanding it's about to crash into the back, and you just kind of like swerve the wheel and take over manual, like reach forward, just grab it, and then you guys hear like a clunk at underneath the front of the car, and the car starts getting pulled in. You only had to get into position for the cable to drag you in.
Okay, well, I didn't see no fucking cable.
I know you didn't because it was hidden, and it pulls you guys up inside. I just like fucking with you guys. That's all.
You're a jerk.
And it pulls you up inside and closes. And the lights come on inside, and the Johnson is standing at the front.
I'm just gonna like pop open the door.
There's just enough space to open the door and just barely squeeze out if you're skinny.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
I can get out.
You have a sunroof?
I just need to get out, and I'm gonna like hop over to him. He's in the back seat.
Johnson looks over. He's like, "Have you stripped him? 'Cause
No.
he's not going to fit out otherwise."
Yeah, it's a bit of a problem.
Okay, strip him and hand me his armor pieces. Hand me his armor pieces. You just hand him through the sunroof. He'll like wrap them. So the Johnson will help you like strip the guy, and then you can squeeze him out. And then you can bring him to the Johnson if you want.
I'm like, yeah, oh, it's fine. You know they have buildings for this kind of thing usually, right? Like,
He looks at you and he goes, "We can't be too safe."
Being out of group, so you drive up into a back of a dump truck.
I'm not gonna say anything.
And you realize like you're driving like a really like abandoned section of like a Z zone in the Barrens, and like you just keep driving. This takes like 10-15 minutes, like piling all the stuff out, dragging them out, putting them over, putting all the stuff down. Yeah, and the Johnson pulls out. What is it? Yeah, he pulls out 4,000 Nuyen, and gives 4,000 Nuyen to each of you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Can I have your contact info for something? I believe I have something of interest to you potentially. For
He looks
later.
at you and says, "Okay," and he gives you a comm code for Nikon.
Yep. I'll just throw it on a Metalink.
He gives it to all of you guys.
All right.
I'll take it.
And then he kind of like smiles. And he's like, "So you only needed one fake sin, it looks like."
Worked out that way, didn't it?
He says,
I give it
glad
two
you guys.
fingers.
Says, I'm glad you guys.
yeah.
He says, I'm
You can
glad
go.
you. Sorry, what were you saying, Matt?
I just said you can go.
Okay. So yeah, he looks at you and goes, I'm glad you guys. I appreciate you saved me some. I appreciate you saved the operation some money.
You did say you would actually pay us that.
He looked at you and goes, yeah, but you didn't need it. I wouldn't have had to spend it anyways, right? And he clicks open and he opens like the garage door, and it starts like dropping down.
Oh, Mr. Johnson.
Yep.
You know who you're dealing with.
He looks back and goes, yeah, I know. The operation will have need of you. And he throws you guys an ARO.
Will they?
Am I pissed enough that I'm not getting my full
I tend
payment?
not to work for people who don't pay me what they promise in the future.
He's just like he's walking away, and like he's standing at the head facing you guys, and there's an ARO hanging in front of all three of you.
I look at it.
The ARO says Clank McPherson.
I don't fucking believe that name at all. It says car running style. It says car wireless.
The car?
Yeah, the dump truck.
Only as much as every car is. Cars are actually really easy to hack. It says Clank McPherson. It says Clank McPherson, and it has a comm code. And the Johnson just looks at you guys, like he notices you guys open the ARO, and he goes, "The operation will have need of you."
DNI Fujin, do you want me to stop the truck?
You can say stuff to him, like you can keep this comfort. You can say stuff like,
Fujin's just gonna like look at it. He's gonna chew his lip for a sec. He's gonna look at this guy and say, "Look, I agree with what you're doing. What I'm doing requires Nuyen. When somebody says they're going to pay me, and they don't, and then you're saying, "Oh, we'll need you again."
he kind of raises his eyebrows, and he's like, "Fine, I can pay you instead." He's being cryptic.
I know he's being cryptic.
You can ask him to not be cryptic.
Yeah, exactly.
What are you gonna say to him?
I'm just gonna look at him and go, "Look, can you just stop being obtuse and actually say what you're trying to say?"
Do you know that guy's name?
I think we do, actually, right?
Clank?
Daniel Colonel. Oh.
Yeah, Clank McPherson. You don't know the McPherson name, but you know that the guy was referred to as Clank was the big guy standing in front of the broken window.
So,
You guys can roll gang knowledge.
no, I can't.
I have gang knowledge.
Yeah, roll that.
Oh.
I don't fucking know Clank. Oh shit, from Clank.
You only know Clank is that you saw him earlier. You rolled 4.
Yeah.
Thurgeon?
Yes.
You probably wouldn't have figured this. You wouldn't, like, if somebody just walked up and you was like, "Who's Clank McPherson?" You wouldn't have known. But you were sent to the Black Flak earlier. Clank McPherson is the gang leader of the Black Flak.
I'm just gonna literally look at that and go, this has absolutely no value to me.
What do I know? I got 4 hits.
He looks at what do you? Oh, you have 4 hits.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, yeah, you know, Clank McPherson is the head of the Black Flak. The Black Flak is a really odd gang. They are a go gang that generally rides that doesn't ride bikes. They ride like all kinds of like souped up cars. They're a rigger gang, like cars and trucks. They're out of Snohomish. You guys were at their headquarters earlier, their clubhouse. That's where the meet was. You know that they're really well known for basically what they do is they go around and murderize, terrorize, and just fuck the shit out of anyone who is a racist against any metatype. They're a gang that literally exists to kill people who are racist.
Yeah, it's just like Fujin's point of view. It's like, oh, it's a contact with a gang, which Fujin doesn't like gangs.
Yeah, no worries.
When
So, like,
Fujin's supposed to retire.
what does Fujin say then?
No.
No, I say this has absolutely no value to me.
He looks back and he goes, "That's a shame, but I can pay you if you wish."
That's how it works. I'm sorry. Look, I know what these assholes are up to. I don't fucking like them. I don't like it. But that's how this game is played.
He looks at the other two of you. He goes, "Oh well, you all got the code, but he looks at Mask and says, would you prefer remuneration?"
Money keeps me alive, son.
And he looks at Thurgeon.
Hey, I'm happy with the contact. I wasn't going to get any more money anyway.
He smiles and he goes, "All right." And he throws a private arrow to Thurgeon. It's the same name with a different comm code. And then he gives the other two of you each 7,000 Nuyen.
Awesome.
And the dumpster truck has opened the back, and you guys can now drive out.
Yeah, it's... Sorry, dude, but yeah, it's not for Fujin.
No worries.
Kahime takes it. Fujin probably
don't
takes it
keep-
like a couple months ago, even. But not right now.
I'm close to retirement.
Yeah, I'm about to retire, and resources are what I need to finish retiring.
Okay, cool. What's next?
That's about it. I said, look, I understand budget's tight, shit like that. Just don't agree to pay us next time. Like, that's all it fucking takes. But when I'm promised something, I get what I'm promised. That's my reputation. That's the reputation I have to uphold.
He ignores you.
I still have something I know you will want. How am I getting that to you?
You still have his comm code.
Okay. I'm done then. I'm just getting the fuck out of here.
Okay, cool.
You have a 2-finger salute.
I would like to turn 10,000 of my Nuyen into 5 karma, if I can, though.
Oh yeah, no worries. We'll do that after post
Okay.
reward.
Excellent.
Yeah, so everyone gets you get 15,000 for the run reward, and you get 5 karma. Okay, 1 second. 15,000. Okay, and then Thurgeon, you get a 3-1 contact called Clank McPherson.
All right. I'm going to write that in here real quick so I don't forget it while I'm finding my thing. Spell like that?
There you go.
EA. Okay.
And he is the like leader of the Black Flak. gang, and everyone else gets an extra 7,000 yen.
Awesome.
Cool. Awesome. Cool. Anything you guys want to say, like in character stuff, before we close up the stream, and then we'll do our after run stuff.
Oh, we're not gonna do what's in the box on stream.
Oh yeah, no. You can open up the box.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the box home and do it at home in a safe place.
Oh, what? I want to see what's inside.
You're still mind linked.
No, I've dropped that at this point. No, you could see what's inside, but I'm doing this in the safety of my lodge. Thank you.
That's fine. I'll just wait outside you in your apartment. I won't break anything. I promise.
You don't get to know where my apartment is. Why would you get to know where my apartment is?
Why would I let you get away with pay data?
It's not... Look, you got my comm code. Don't worry about it.
You're telling a hacker, like, it's fine, I'll just take the pay data and leave, it's fine. You can trust me.
Actually, it's probably more the fact that it's... Though I understand Mask is probably this would probably infuriate Mask, but Fujin is 40 street cred. Like, that's downright terrifying.
Yeah, like, at 40 street cred, I look at you and I go, oh, this is going to be a problem. And then I roll my intimidation plus street cred.
Like, what I mean, like that's like, you've heard stories about this guy taking on HRT, like, whether they're true or not, like, this is the kind of guy, like, he's fabled to the point of, like, taking on all kinds of stuff. But,
at fucking 400 karma you're posting on Jackpoint, like, it's... 400 karma is not a thing that people should get to.
Yeah, like, your character is, like, don't get me wrong, like, Mask is every right to be pissed to the extreme, but I don't really know what Mask would do.
My word's good.
Like,
is what I'm saying.
You know what I mean, Captain?
Yes, but also, that also being Mask doesn't understand how to interact with people. So if someone's just telling him, "Hey, it's fine," he doesn't understand. So he's like, "No, so that's not how logic works."
Here's the thing, Mask. I'm going to do this with some magic. I want to do it in a place where my magic's not going to cause me a problem. You know, when you're hanging around in your hosts and people see you, that's bad, right? That's everywhere with magic shit. So I'm going to do this in my own apartment, where it's safe as shit. It's going to take me, like, an hour.
Puts out his hand and AR text. Let me have something of yours till then. Something valuable. You understand, you're walking away with pay data here.
It's also not going to be pay data.
I mean, you say it's pay data, so he believes it's pay data.
It's valuable to me.
You say it's valuable. He believes that's pay data.
Here's you know what? You just here's a cred stick. It's got 5,000 new yen on it. I want this fucking cred stick back.
I give you a 2-finger salute, and yep.
All right. See you in like 2 hours.
Yep.
Tiny micro welding happens.
Okay, and you're doing it in your lodge. Okay. Yep. So you open it. What do you do when you open it? Do you go back and see Mask, or you're gonna look through it with him, or you're gonna look through it first, or?
I'm gonna look through it first because I'm pretty sure I have a rough idea of what some of it is. So.
Okay. Do you want to do you want to astrally perceive? No, you did that before. So you know the thing's astrally awakened in there.
Yep.
Cool. There's 3 digipapers on top.
Yep. I'm gonna look at what the fleshy thing is first. That I have good light.
Do you have, like, anatomy? It's a little, like, brown lump of flesh.
You know what I do have is I have Dr. Emma Falk.
You can send her a picture.
Yeah, I will. And she'll roll medicine.
Yeah, roll her medicine.
Guess who has anatomy?
She says, like, she gets you back, she's like, I'm not really sure. I'm pretty sure it's, like, necrotized organ matter. I think it's, like, an internal organ of some, like, large mammal that's been out of a body for a long time.
Thank you.
Like, it's part, and she's like, it's part of an internal organ. And she thinks it's either heart, lung, or liver.
Of some large mammal, though, not a metahuman?
No, like metahuman-sized or larger. It's a piece.
Okay.
And so judging by the cellular structure, it's not a small mammal, because the cellular structure is, like, large. Because you can send like 4 or 5 meddling pictures, and you can like zoom in to like super zoom.
Oh man, I'll be using a Firelight. Got that rating 7 camera.
Oh yeah, actually no. You can probably take an up close, like not microscopic, but close to.
Yeah.
And then you can see the cellular structure. Yeah, it's a human heart. It's part of a human heart.
That's an odd thing to keep in your safe. Thank you.
Yeah, and it's part of a human heart. And she says she says that it was probably heavily damaged before it came out. It looks like the cellular tissue was under large damage, like rather than what was cut out.
Okay. And then I'm gonna flip through the papers real quick.
Cool. One of the papers is a letter to his son.
All right. That's a shame.
It basically goes on to write in detail an apology, and it is dated. It's dated a few weeks earlier,
Okay.
and it has instructions to send on his death.
All right.
One of them is a letter to his grandson.
All right.
And it's to like it basically reads a couple pages of like how to be a man and how to grow up, and like that he knows that his grandson doesn't have a father, and one day when he reads this when he's older, and it says to give it to him on his 18th birthday.
All right. And the third one?
And the third one is a letter to his daughter
Okay.
that basically is a big apology for all the things he's done wrong by her, and all the time he couldn't be there for her, and his obsession with work.
All right. So nothing particularly valuable at all,
Nothing of any value.
except for
Out of character, the heart
Yeah.
is a piece of his heart,
Okay.
and he works in the astral, so he knows
Yep.
what that is, which is
Yep.
why it's behind this giant fucking huge barrier.
Yep. Yeah. No, that is valuable.
Yeah.
So yeah, I
And
fire.
Fujin can probably, try to figure out what it is, but it's going to take him a few days to figure out, like, this is probably his. Like, you can basically analyze the sympathetic link for a while,
Oh,
and-
yeah.
and you'll be able to match it to his aura. But it doesn't have an aura. It just has it has a concrete, like, what's the one above sympathetic link?
Oh God, I know what it is because I'm going to take it for Solomon.
It's got like a physical but it's a highly emotional charged piece. It
Yeah.
means something heavily to him, and on top of meaning something to him, it's a physical part of him.
Yeah.
and
No, it's
you can figure that out after sensing it for a while.
yeah, which I can easily do, or fucking Miku can do it in a second, because
Yeah,
Math-
Miko would actually do it pretty fast. You would have to do
Yeah.
it as an extended test. Miko can just buy so many hits.
yeah.
Mechanically, I don't care how it happens, but it would take you a while, and you'd figure out that it's a part of his heart that meant a lot to him.
Yeah, which means okay. So I am going to so I'm gonna bring the stuff over and say, okay, there were these 3 papers, and this, which is for magically tracking himself. He seems to know that something was going to happen. These are just letters to his family. That was what was in here.
Okay. There was a gun in there, right?
No.
Okay.
You tell the Johnson what thing you found?
Yeah, I'm going to tell the Johnson. Yeah, so I found a
I'm gonna
sympathetic
take the
link he
letter.
left behind to track to wherever you were keeping him, just FYI.
Everybody gets an extra street cred as a reward.
Sweet. That's actually
Oh.
nice.
Nice.
Because that has no value, like he's not going to pay you for it, but
Oh.
like going so far above and beyond and really erasing the one thing that they could have used very, very easily to track this guy down. Like
Oh.
his team probably, like, it's not like his people, not like anybody he knows about it, but when they looked through his place, they would have been like, holy shit. Yeah. Cool.
I am going to take the letters and I'm going to mail them.
Okay, cool. And I'm assuming you're gonna go through like all the due diligence.
Yep.
Awesome, cool. Yeah, awesome. That's the run, guys.
Hey, it's a run.
Awesome.
Any in character
fun.
stuff you want to close out?
Sorry, Fujin's a dick.
Sorry, Mask has no concept of how people work.
Awesome. Okay, cool.
Great running in the future, though.
Well, thanks for tuning in, everybody. I gotta find my way in front of the camera here. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. This run's gonna be immediately available on my past broadcasts. If you go up that way, top right-hand corner, and click on the striking crayon, go down to the past broadcast. If you missed a part of this, you want to go back and watch it, you can check it out there. Tomorrow afternoon, This is going to be up on my YouTube page, Striking Crayon YouTube/Striking Crayon. My VODs are going to be going up there every single Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and I'm going to be streaming runs. Sorry, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and I'm going to be streaming runs every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. It's a little hard to keep talking this late at night. The runs that are going up, they're going to go up at 7:45 PDT, also known as 02:45 UTC. So yeah, be sure to check in. Check out to follow. If you're not following me, you'll see streams coming up, and you can get email notifications if you want to make sure, and come out and check out my YouTube. Thanks for tuning in, guys. It was a blast playing as usual. Tune back in on Friday. Good night, everybody. And now I have to click this off button. Good night.
Good night.